I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, you don't be it's once again. Everybody be there. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother, I go chop back. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, we the Mugu, I be the master. Oh, Ibo man, I go chop your dollar. I go take your money, disappear. For one time in love, we the Mugu, I be the master. The refinery, the contract, now you white. But you won't pay me some more money, make I bring up. We the Mugu, I be the master. When you won't play while you they go say that you style. What countryman do we go? You know the shots. All I kill I die. Whatever you go find it, I say I don't see them fire. That's why when they ever enter my miracle, I go show them fire. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the Mugu, I be the master. The refinery, the contract, now you white. But you won't pay me some more money than I bring up.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. All that. A long stay away. I think we've been 3-4 days now, and not a session, but well, for reasons beyond my control. But good day to you, nevertheless. Good day to you. Hope you've had it's not even a gloriously wonderful day because we're midday now. But I hope the day is going your way. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just as soon as I invite you to do so. Do so. Click on the like button. Not already subscribed, please subscribe. If you want to come and join us on the screen, come via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. I'll send it into the comment section again so that it's the first line item then in the comment section. So if you do want to come and join us on the screen, then just it's as simple as clicking on the link now. That is first most prominent in the comment section. It's the first line item in the comment section. It says StreamYard. So if you want to come and join us on the screen, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. So and like, share, subscribe. Click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard, and please share, because not enough people share these streams, and we can see that in the numbers. So share the streams, like, share, and subscribe. So those two spaces, those three spaces are probably the most important spaces, because what we're doing now actually is that we're building up muscles. So this session now, this streaming is essentially a gym session. GYM is a gymnasium session. So what we're doing now is we're building up our muscles to have as big a punch as we possibly can in 2027. So that's what's going on now. So this is the work you do in the early hours of the morning so that you get the rewards in the break of day. So like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, and of course super chats towards the stream as well. The platform needs constant lubrication, and that lubrication comes in the form of super chats. It does nothing more than to encourage, really, just to incentivize that the stream should go on. It's just to a nod of appreciation in the direction of the stream. That's what that is. And you can also super thank, by the way, if you're watching this in watch back. But all that. So now, I'm not quite sure if that many of you, maybe if some of you have children under the age of 10, then this will be familiar with you. I've got three. I've got a set of triplets, all under the age of, well, they're still under the age of 6. So I'm very familiar with this space. So if you have children under the age of 10, then you should be familiar with nursery rhymes. So now here is a nursery rhyme that especially pertains to what's going on in Nigeria at the moment. It's the Grand Old Duke of York. Oh, the grand old Duke of York, he had 10,000 men. He marched them up to the top of the hills and he marched them down again. And when they were up, they were up. And when they were down, they were down. And when they were only halfway up, they were neither up nor down. So it's that last stanza that is particularly germane to what is going on in the Nigerian political space at the moment, especially the narrative of the opposition space. So when they were up, they were up. When they were down, they were down. When they were only halfway up, they were neither up nor down. So the narrative of opposition politics now is neither up nor down. So in Yoruba land, we say ọ̀rọ̀ di ọ̀rọ̀ pèsè jẹ́ o. It's not a Yoruba word. It's just a vocalization of a state of mind. You know when you say so that's just a verbalization. It's a vocalization of an expression of thoughts going through your head. Maybe the confusion of it all. So when you say but in Yoruba land we say ọ̀rọ̀ di ọ̀rọ̀ pèsè jẹ́ o. So what that means is when the matters, when what is in contention, when what is in contention gets to the point that you say then it brooks no response anymore. There's no other response to it. You just have to let the scenario play out organically. So the Nigerian political space is a matter of already the matter has not reached a crescendo. So now, ladies and gentlemen, so breaking news, and this is a first. So the results of the 2027 elections have now come in, and Tinubu wins by a landslide. So that's just the end of that. So anybody that is still looking to campaign, anybody that is looking to have ambitions in that direction, they should just put their monies back in their pocket and make their way back home. So what am I talking about? Let's just get started. Peter Mbah, I've been trying desperately not to call him Chris Mbah. So Peter Mbah now defects to the PDP, which is now the final nail in that coffin that affirms then the continuation of Tinubu till 2031. So let's pick it up from here.
From Arise and from channels. So we just start where we get the indication. So. And I think that the flow should be natural. We should just make it natural. Right. Yes, I am.
So shall we go clockwise?
All right. So they assembled then. Sitting on the golden seat right there in the center of affairs is Chris Mbah right there. Seun Okunbaloye, the unmistakable torso, the girl with the attachment, with the large attachment there, wearing the lilac and black. That's some character from Arise TV. I forget her name. And the journalist to the left of your screen, I don't know who they are, but at the center, the main turn, the man in play is the man at the center of it all right there is Peter Mbah, that's his name. And who is he? Is the governor of Anambra State. So you can see him sat at the center of the image on your screen right there. You can see him sat at the center of the image on your screen right there. But there's a lot of goings on in his background that we want to examine as well. So right up on the screen, central to where Peter Mbah is sitting is the unmistakable insignia of Nigeria. So that's the Nigerian crest right there. The two lions, the eagle at the top, and then the Y-shaped something with the green, white, and green, and then the lettering. So no, there's nobody on this planet that does not know the insignia of Nigeria. So that's the national crest right there. And then to his right is his own. I beg your pardon. And to his right is his own image to announce himself as the governor of Enugu State. So that image right there, hopefully you can see my cursor circling around it. So that image right there is to announce himself to continue the reaffirmation of his victory at the elections to then affirm him as the governor of Anambra State for a particular term. So that's that image right there. And then to the left of it, the daddy that sits on top of it, of course, is father Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So that's what hangs up high. So now, if you come a bit lower to his left, still the Nigerian flag, the green, white, green, universally known, one of the most recognizable flags, national flags on the planet. And then to the left of him is another flag. But what is that flag? So in the course of this interaction, then we discover what that flag is. You already know what that flag is, but why is it there? Let Chris Mbah explain in his own words. Let Chris Mbah explain in his own words.
We're sticking with politics first, then we now switch to that.
Which way is clockwise, Seth? Oh, clockwise is this way.
So you're right.
So you want to go anti-clockwise? Yeah? You're happy with clockwise?
This way or this way?
This is where the clock goes.
The clock goes like this. All right.
Actually, I beg your pardon. Let's actually take it from here because that one is a lot longer, and I don't want to do an especially long. Let's take it from this place.
Now, in a sweeping move, according to a recent statement in Abuja by the APC Caretaker Committee Chairman, Dr. Ben Woye, in Enugu State, the state governor, 260 ward councillors, 24 members of the State House of Assembly, National Assembly members, and the PDP State Executive Committee will be defecting to the ruling All Progressives Congress tomorrow.
All right, let's go back to where we were. I think that was prior to the event. Just bear with me one moment. I'm just trying to get it to. So they're prepping themselves in this phase. So that's why they've also got the image off. So let's take it from here. Hopefully it comes on now. So where are you, Chris Mbah? So the image on your screen right there is Peter Mbah. I keep calling him Chris Mbah. You have to.
Of Channel Television, and we're broadcasting live from the capital of Enugu State, where we are at a very pivotal event in the history of the politics of the state. And I have my colleagues from across the major broadcasting outfit here in Nigeria. We're being hosted by the executive governor of Enugu State, Governor Peter Mbah. Thank you so much, Your Excellency, for welcoming us.
Thank you. And I also want to warmly welcome you to the historic city of Enugu, right. Welcome.
Thank you so much. Your Excellency, let me take time to introduce my colleagues who are with me. Popularly called the Nigerian wife, Mbah from Arise Television. And
so quite why they have sent this Zimbabwe. You know, I know a lot of people don't have issues with it, but I have issues with it. I have issues with a Zimbabwean woman called Vimbai or whatever her name is, being at the forefront of journalism in Nigeria. I have big issues with that. There's no Nigerian straddling the political space in Zimbabwe, calling their politicians to account. So, and she doesn't even have the backdrop knowledge of the Nigerian space. So, quite why they are always putting this woman forward, I have no idea. But I object to Vimbai being on that station, occupying the space. What happened to Tudun Abiola? We used to have Tudun Abiola on that seat now. So, what does this woman know about Nigeria that Tudun Abiola does not know a million times more?
Thank you for having me.
Amici Anokwe from AIT, Natalie Uku from Afia TV, and Nifemi Uguntoye from Television Continental.
Thank you for having us.
You see, it's all Igbo people, isn't it? To all intents and purposes, this Zimbabwe, because her husband is an Igbo guy, she's an Igbo woman, and then this guy here right there in the blue blazer is Igbo. This this light-skinned woman, we call them yellow in Nigeria. This yellow-skinned woman, she's Igbo. And the last guy right there, nondescript. And the governor, of course, is Igbo as well. So, Shenwo Kingba Loye, somewhat surrounded by the Igbotics.
Something happened today, historic in the sense that there is a shift in the politics of Enugu State. And you are the man, I wouldn't say in the eye of the storm, but right in the middle of it. Why? There's been a lot of rumors anyways, up until now. What has happened today? Your people say it is not defection, it's a movement. What did you do today? What happened?
Thank you very much. As you may already know, PDP has been in the hearts of...
And by the way, it's not just the governor defecting, no, it's the whole of the structures in Enugu State defecting. The assembly, the parliamentarians, all the local governments, all the chairmen, everybody that holds political sway in Enugu State, they're all defecting to the APC. And by the way, let it not it's an outside bet or it's a lottery ticket, but let it not surprise you if just on the eve of the election we actually hear Charles Soludo declare for the APC as well. But in this instance, we are celebrating? We're acknowledging the defection of the Enugu State governor from the PDP to the APC.
Of Enugu political identity over the last 27 years. And so what happened today is that a decision was made by the political family of Enugu to move to a stronger platform where we can best serve our people.
So the PDP is weak. That's why you left it.
The movement, first of all we have for PDP is gratitude.
And by the way, apologies for the audio quality. It's not my doing. That's what's coming out of the stream. They've gone to Enugu. Of course, the network in Enugu will be very... You don't expect the expectation of Enugu to be like Lagos or Abuja or even in the Western countries. So that's the best they can offer out of Enugu. I think they live streamed, and that's the quality that they could come up with.
Gratitude in the sense that we've worked side by side, PDP, we've campaigned and won under that platform. But it also gets to a point when one has to make a choice as to the destiny that person wants. And in this case, we looked at how we can continue to serve our people optimally, right? And we felt that the All Progressives Congress platform provides us that, platform to serve our people. And then there's also something, we've also had this symbiotic relationship with PDP, where the Southeast, over the same period, and I think with the exception of the last general elections, we have always given over 75% of the votes from the Southeast to PDP. And it also got to a point where we felt that our voices were being disregarded, even when it mattered most. And, so we had to make the tough choice to stand for accountability.
Indeed. Sorry, just for a moment. Look at your bag, Your Excellency. That's the flag of the APC.
Yes.
How strange does that feel?
It doesn't, in my view, and I understand why you asked that question, and I respect and honor the history we've had with PDP. Make no mistake about that. But as I said, it's almost like when we campaigned for office, we committed to a quantum leap, which meant that we undertook not to look necessarily on the trend, because if you went by the trend, you won't make commitments to grow the economy exponentially as we did, growing the economy by 27% CAGR. And then, of course, eradicating poverty within 8 years. It meant that we needed to do things differently, and we needed to make bold and disruptive choices. And it also meant that we have to look for platforms that enable us to serve our people optimally and be able to deliver on the results.
Your Excellency, you were considered the last PDP governor standing in the region. It's the first time the PDP would not have such representation in the Southeast. That can be mere coincidence. For instance, your brother governor in Abia visited you a couple of days ago, and that has got people talking, happening just a few days before this announcement. Without trying to preempt his choices, are you governors in the Southeast reading from the same political script? Is there some effort to align the region to the power of the center?
Well, we have to always make decisions that is in the best interest of the people that have entrusted us with their mandate. And in doing so, you have to look at first your states, your citizens, the people you have been elected.
All right. Let me just say this. Out of the 36 states that we have in Nigeria at the moment, out of the 36 states that we have in Nigeria at the moment, the APC, either through electoral victory or through defection, they actually control 24. So remove 24 from 36. What does that give you? That gives you 12. If you then give the one that belongs to ABGA to ABGA, then there's around about 12, 13 states now under the control of the APC. So if you go to the south, under the control of the PDP, rather, the APC controls 24 out of the 36 states in Nigeria in terms of the governors being either elected members or defected members of the APC. So they control 24 thereabout states. ABGA controls one, which is Anambra State, of course, the outlier, Charles Soludo. And I think Abia State controls one as well. Labour Party, Abia State, Alex Oti. So out of the 36 states, APC controls 24, PDP has round about 12, which is a literal double. The APC has a literal double the amount of governors in Nigeria. So APC has a literal double the amount of the governors of PDP in Nigeria, and of course, ABGA only has one. Labour Party only has one as well. So now, because the headline might well sound controversial, but if you look at the numbers, because politics is not a matter of gaslighting, as Peter Obi is trying to politic. It's not about jingoism, as Atiku is trying to jingo eyes, but it's about the numbers. And what brings those numbers is the structures, is the level of influence that you have over that space, and the level of influence that that the APC has over the Nigerian political space is a literal 100% more than their nearest opposition. So that's why APC will win. Nothing to do with rigging, the groundworks of victory, the building blocks of the 2027 elections are already being put in place before our very eyes, and we can see it playing out. So when then Tinubu is declared yet again, of course the Igbos will do their usual. They will try to agitate some sort of kidney and some sort of whatever it is, some sort of kidney con. They will agitate that, and they will get the NSAS treatment, and they will settle down. They might well try to start to rally against the Yorubas in Lagos State, but I think Sanwo-Olu will be ready for them then, or whoever the governor is, and they will be dealt with thoroughly, and things will settle down. But Chris Mbah joining the APC now guarantees the victory of Tinubu in 2027. And if, and not if, but when Kwakwanso declares for Tinubu as well, that day the election completely ends. But we carry on. And by the way, in the southeast, the PDP has no single governor left anymore. So you have an ABGA, you have a PDP. No, you have an ABGA, you have a Labour Party, and the rest of them are APC. So all the governors now in the southeast, they are all. Opuzodema, of course, is a PDP member. I think we know that. The Ebonyi declared for APC recently, and Imo State now declares for APC as well. So you have Abia State, which is a Labour Party, and Anambra State, Charles Soludo, who has declared for Tinubu but has not yet crossed to the APC. So the southeastern part of Nigeria now is a PDP-free zone, and that declares then the election for Tinubu. There is nothing there except outside of an act of God that will change that.
Elected to serve. And then, of course, by extension, you have to look at the region, because, again, the Southeast, and you want to cast your mind back, what has happened in the Fourth Republic. We've been largely under a homogeneous political party. We have never been so fragmented as we are in the last maybe 6 years. And then look at the event of the Third Republic. Again, we were also almost together. You had the NRC, you had the Okwuesleze, His Excellency Okwuesleze Modo, who was the governor then in Enugu, by extension Ebonyi, because Enugu and Ebonyi at the time were together. And then we had, I guess it was Evans in Imo, right? And then under NRC, we have Omonia on in Abia. Again, under NRC, I think the only outlier them was Anambra, with Chukwemeka Ezefe, who was next. But, the Then come to the Fourth Republic, where we started off as all PDP, and we were able to talk about regional interests, consolidate what that interest is, and then make a very strong case and be able to attract things that would benefit the region. And, that has worked. I think, in my view, that
all right, so he goes on for a bit to try and justify whatever the reasons are, but the upshot of it, whatever he has to say or not say, the upshot of it is that the Enugu state governor has now taken to his knee and bowed his head and kissed the feet of Tinubu. So the Enugu state governor now declares for Tinubu, as has the um Ebonyi State Governor, of course, who did that to Mota Plum not that long ago, and Hope Uzodinma, of course, has always been a Tinubu man. So the whole a good what's the percentage on that? Is that 75%? 75% of the politics now in the southeast now is Tinubu politics. So and what does this mean, by the way? What this means is that all of the state finances, all of the influences that all of these state governors have, all of their popularity and all of these things will all be deployed in 2027 to secure Tinubu's victory. So today, as you hear the sound of my voice, your president from 2027 to 2031 is going to be Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And also, in addition, Peter Obi would never, ever, until Nigeria comes to an end, until the world comes, the Nigeria is never coming to an end, by the way. The Biafra is never going to happen. The country is never going to divide. And Peter Obi is never, ever, ever going to be the president of our country. It will never happen on this world in the life after. Peter Obi, the tribalized, um, autistic retard from Oka, he would never, ever, ever be the president of that country. That country dies first before that ever happens. But that's that. So let's take a bit of a sample of the reactions from the PDP to this news, and then we'll see if anybody wants to come up for the conversation.
Hello guys, welcome to my channel, Fast NG24 TV. So according to a report that was published on the official X account of Punch on Monday, October 30, 2025, the governor of Oyo State, Seyi Makinde, has reacted after some aides of the Enugu State Governor, Peter Mbah, defected from the People's Democratic Party, PDP, to the All Progressive Congress, APC. Please, if you are new to this channel, don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you don't miss any update from this channel. According to the report, the members of the Enugu State Cabinet joined the All Progressive Congress, APC, ahead of the expected defection of Peter Mbah to the ruling party. Some of those who defected are Lawrence Eze, Commissioner for Innovation, Science and Technology, Amaka Ngene, and several others. Reacting after the report surfaced online, the governor of Oyo State told members of the People's Democratic Party not to worry about defections. He said sometimes things get worse before they become better. He urged the members to be courageous and not think otherwise.
Very good.
So yes, we don't want to say that. So now I'm just doing a quick check on Google now. And by the way, I have to correct myself. The PDP actually has only 10 governors in Nigeria, as opposed to the was it 26 or 24 that the APC has. So the APC, to all intents and purposes, has 150% more governors than the PDP. And the PDP, by the way, is the closest opposition to the, in terms of structure, in terms of antecedent, in terms of possibilities. The PDP, they are the closest in rival to the APC in Nigeria, and they have 150% less governors than the APC does. So you have to be a special kind of retard. You have to be retarded to the extremes to have the imagination that the PDP or anybody else, or even Peter Obi or Atiku, is going to get power of Tinubu. All right, let's watch this little 2-3 minute clip, and then we carry on. Although we're not hearing the voice though.
And whoever the train has moved, and whoever is trying to stop a moving train is probably also trying to commit suicide. So my advice is, please, no matter how highly placed, no matter what has transpired in the past, we don't want to see anyone dead. So please don't commit suicide.
Oh, all right. Sheyi Makinde is actually speaking to the convention of the PDP right there. But we've got Kenny joining us, one of the leading voices on TikTok, and we have Solid joining us, one of the leading voices in finance, but a complete novite when it comes to politics. So let's kick it off. Start it off with you, actually, Solid. So now the Enugu State Governor defects to the APC, and by the way, that's not the last defection that will be seen in the build-up to the election. So, on what possibility, on what grounds, what hope lies then for the opposition space left when the APC has 150% more governors than the nearest opposition? Solly, let's hear from you. Solly, unmute.
Having governors means nothing. It just means that they wait now. It just means that they have the ability to try and hijack and use all their hooligans and the people's children that they've turned to poor beggars to rig the election. But if the people really want to fight for their votes, they know what to do. Also, when I told Igbo people that Tinubu will have more votes in the Southeast than he had the last time, they were insulting me. They will throw me out of their live stream, as if I'm the one that is doing it. You tell them the truth, they will be vexing instead of them to strategize. Now look at it. And this is why I've started, I don't even want to involve myself in Nigerian politics again. Nigerians are stupid. Majority of them are stupid. They are just emotionally fueled. They have half information on everything and they run with it. Somebody is warning you. Instead of you to strategize, you are saying, I'm coming to come and push Yoruba narrative. What do we have here now? Is this not what I said will happen? Is this not what I said will happen? I've already said that Tinubu is going to be the presidency. Months ago, we knew the strategy. We knew everything they were going to do. It's not as if they are bringing out brand new strategy. They are just repeating the same thing that they did in Lagos. But these people, they don't want to learn. They just want to gra. At the end of the day, if this guy was actually a working governor, right, and he had done well for the people, he had put measures in to bring people out of poverty, he had worked on the infrastructure, instead of looting all the money to Western countries, where even the British people now, they want to beat you people on the street. It remains small. They will
Sorry, I didn't want to interject you, but do you know the history of his performance in Enugu State, Peter Mbah?
What has he performed? Please tell me.
He's one of the most celebrated. The local populace love him in terms of his recalibration, infrastructural impact, education, industry. In fact, is one of the probably the most performing governor they've had in the history of that state yet, according to the indigents. I'm not sure if you know differently.
So why is this political strategy moving based on fear?
How do you mean?
If
It,
he's
it's,
not, if he's not
it's
afraid of doing,
pragmatism now. He wants to jump on the winning train. It's pragmatism now. He knows where the direction of 2027 is going, and he doesn't want to be left behind.
no, I don't believe it. Then he's scared of something. If the people truly love him, as you say that they do, then he won't be looking for the winning party to join. He himself will be the winning party. Somebody like Alex Oti you cannot tell me that he is afraid that if he doesn't jump into another party, they will remove him. If he's confident in himself and the people's love,
Alex Otti has already endorsed Tinubu. He's just not to join the APC yet, but he will soon.
exactly. Couldn't this one endorse Tinubu too? But he's working based on fear. So that means the people truly don't love him. It's just propaganda. But anyways, I don't know much, but I'm just doing my own analysis. At the end of the day, how does this benefit the people? People are getting what the percentage of poverty, multidimensional poverty, has increased in the country. Yes, and they say Tinubu is working, but who is benefiting? The average citizen is not really benefiting. When he has done his own next to 2031, I don't think you will be able to recognize Nigeria again. I don't think you'll be able to recognize Nigerians again. They don't have sense. They really don't have sense. Everybody cannot jackpot. They have nothing to lose. That is what they don't understand. Dangote will make money. You will see Northerners celebrating. Otedola will make money. You will see people in the south as if the money is entering their pocket. Oh, they will be celebrating other people's success as if it is their own. You know, so religion has finished them. Tradition, especially tradition, has finished them. So, like I said, I don't think Nigeria will be better till your generation goes. Even part of my generation self, most of them are useless. They need to go too. Left to me, if God could just give me one wish to wipe, do one sweep, one clean wipe at once, most of you will be gone. But alas, here we are, where we'll be pushing for candidates because it's from my tribe. It's not as if I'm benefiting anything. Oh. Nobody's benefiting anything. Oh. We're just pushing it so that we can.
So you think Nigeria will be better off in the hands of somebody like you? The way you
Yes,
talk and sound.
yes, because me, I will not
Really.
play. There will be sure financial accountability and sure public punishment. Public punishment. And that attitude of, you know, he's my friend. Look at this woman that they pardoned. You know, the country should be outraged. That woman pied her husband mercilessly, like a goat. I think even goats, rams, livestock.
What was the circumstance of that buying? Do you know the backstory?
Yes, it was relationship drama.
Well, no, that's not the backstory. What was the relationship drama?
What exactly are you asking about? Because the story is long.
Yeah, no. Just give a summary of what led her. She didn't just wake up and fight her husband.
Yeah,
Now, so what led
it's
to it?
mostly about infidelity now. See, most of these men, when they are
It was self-defense.
Self-defense, okay, self-defense to it doesn't okay. One man, if somebody does
Yes, that's the thing. You hardly ever know any of these things. But carry on.
No, now, please, now let me respond. If somebody does that kind of self-defense in UK, will they ever get pardoned? They will not. It is not as if
of course, they will never even get sentenced in the first place if the circumstances is such that
one man.
Well, I live in the UK.
How many times did she defend herself in his body? Because that would be considered in court. Let's not pretend. Self-defense is you know, you hit him once, a mistake. No, this one was multiple piercings. So even if it was self-defense, there was still, you know, determination to continue. It's the same thing in the US, where if somebody is running away, even if it's self-defense.
Can we focus on the topic? Can you focus on the topic? Don't let deviate from topic, please.
I've even forgotten how we got to this topic. So yes, if all this kind of like paddy kind of thing is slowly destroying the country. You may say that Tinubu is doing this policy and this one is working, but you always talk about the morality. You don't like gays, but this kind of thing, which one is worse? Having gays in the society or pardoning murderers? Those kind of things. Look at the list of people that were pardoned. You are releasing these people back into the society.
Okay, so let me. This is one you want to take off
This
from
is
topic. Let me speak, please.
what kind of sane person will want to live in the neighborhood with that kind of woman? That woman is not going to learn any single lesson. And when people don't
Solely,
learn from their crime, they
solely,
commit worse.
solely. Can you stay with topic, or you just want to go everywhere?
Is the topic offending you?
No,
It is
because we have a topic. We have a topic to talk about. Don't go
okay.
to.
When you have your session, nobody will tell you on how to direct it. It is still part of what I'm trying to push. There is moral decay being pushed in the society, and it is being pushed by the elites. Plain and simple. If Tinubu let him win the election, no, people are not going to be safe. If you think that you were going to Nigeria before, most of you are not going to. Most of you will not even near that country within the next 4 to 6 years. So continue praising Tinubu. He's working well. The weather is working. Only him and his friends are enjoying. People like you and me, we cannot enjoy that country.
Let me ask you a question, Solly. If Tinubu doesn't win the election, let's say Peter Obi wins or Atiku wins.
Peter Obi is not winning. Atiku is
No,
not winning.
no. I'm not saying they will, but you are saying Nigeria will be worse off if Tinubu wins that election. So if Tinubu does not win, and or an Atiku or Peter Obi wins, how would Nigeria be better as a result of that?
It will not be better. All of them are the same. They are the same. There's no difference. It will not be better. They will give the same results. The only people that will always enjoy Nigeria with this kind of people are the elites, the family and friends of the elites. Plain and simple. When I used to look at people, they think that, oh, they will get rich and they'll become. No, you are not getting. If I've always said, if make $100 million.
Let me ask you another question. Can you name one country that is not weighted in favor of the elites?
They are okay. Yes, you might be right on that, but there are checks in place for it to not get overblown. In Nigeria, it is a free for all.
Is your argument about leadership or structure? What's your argument? So I just want to start narrowing your rage to some consistency. Because look at America, the biggest criminal in that country rules it. In France, the biggest chancellor in that country rules it. In Russia, their president is a recognized criminal. In China, their president is the worst criminal known possible. Name any country is the same. In Saudi Arabia, so there's no country that is not weighted in favor of the established hierarchical structure of elitism. But what you are saying is that they should put structures in place so that the people benefit from that more. So it's not but that's not your argument, though. You keep saying every single country. If you have a revolution in Nigeria, after the offshoot of that revolution will still be an elite leading that country. Because let me tell you something about human nature, Solly. The human nature is that the pedestrianized hoi polloi. They preferred to be ruled by somebody they feel is superior to them other than somebody that they feel is like them. That's the nature of being. Whether you understand that or not, that's the nature of being. But carry on.
Okay, I understand that, but the foundation of my argument has always been the human development of the people. You want to mention USA, the country is in decline. You want to mention France, the country is in decline. And it is because of the things that you mentioned. Now, when we mention China, when you look at the average citizen has enough to pay all their bills, right? And still have enough money to save. That is it. Their schools, everything is provided for them. So even if the president or the leader is a crazy dictator who takes cocaine all night and is, slaughtering people, I don't care. Just let the people live a good life. But you are deliberately destroying the lives. Okay, how many Nigerians abroad willingly stay abroad? Majority do not. We are being forced to be pushed.
How many Nigerians abroad exclusively staying abroad is the question. And let me answer that question. Less than 20% of Nigerians abroad exclusively stay abroad. You'll find that a lot of these Nigerians in abroad, a good 4 to 5 maybe not so much half the year, but at least 3 to 4, maybe 5 months of the year they're in Nigeria. A lot of Nigerians abroad, they travel to Nigeria just so much so that they might as well be living there. A lot of people live international lives now. So forget all this japa something.
That is the minority, one man. That is not the majority. And I always say, if you have to use the minority as your argument, then you've already lost the argument. It's just like this white supremacist saying black people commit majority of the crime even though they are minority. And when you look at the statistics, that's a lie. They will now switch the arguments to check per capita. You are arguing the minority over the majority. So, in fact, if we want to go that route, then Nigerians are not suffering because we have billionaires like Dangote. So then if Dangote can make it, why can't everybody make it, right? We can go with that argument. That doesn't make any sense. Majority of the Nigerians, last year, it wasn't at the beginning of this year or last year, that over 500,000 people, Nigerians, moved to the UK, just the UK alone. Are you telling me that majority of those people willingly moved to UK? And the majority of them are willingly going back and forth? No, they are not. We are being forced out. Even if you have their passport, you are still a refugee. If they decide to riot, they will see you on the road and they will flog you with cane. I mean, that's the minimum they will do. And they are rising more and more and more. So if we are being forced and we're in the position of these SJWs, like these Jews last time in Germany, where are we going to run to? We have nowhere to run to. That's my problem. Thank you. The next speaker can speak.
So yes, stay with us, Solly, because I want to push you a little bit, but we're going to Kenny next. But just sometimes my issue always, I love your voice and I love you dearly. You're like, you're one of my top. Even we speak offline anyway, so I'm even drawing you onto TikTok to establish my presence there. But the one issue that I have with you, Solly, is you are more emotive than fact or knowledge based. The population, including those ones born in Nigeria, are both born in the UK. The population of Nigerians, either by migration or by birth in the UK, is round about 270,000. So quite how 500,000 Nigerians moved to the UK is only known to you. But we bring up.
We brought it on your platform. I can't remember if it's moved or made application, but it was on the platform.
Look at it now. As you're talking, I'm fact checking you. It says, according to the census, 270,768, 768 people in England and Wales reported Nigeria as their country of birth. If you include those born in the UK of Nigerian descent, the numbers identifying ethnically as Nigerians is 271,390. So quite why 500,000? Anyway, let's just go on to this.
I think it's applied for visa because I remember it was
maybe your data is always different from.
You look at my conversation. You look for the one tiny mistake that I made and use it as a
but you also said Peter Mbah is useless now, which is contrary to what the people of Enugu State are telling us. They celebrate that guy like a deity.
We audit Peter Mbah.
We don't have to audit him now. Just go to any Enugu space. They celebrate this guy like a deity, like a demigod.
People are celebrating Alex Oti, and we all know that it's just a quack governor. But for
it's performing now. It's not optimal, but it's the best of a band.
Let's compare it to how much funding he's getting. Then
yes. Just in that space that you are actually, somebody came out with the data between January and June this year. Between January and June this year, the federal allocation to Anambra State. This is not Enugu or Abia, but just what you just said there. The federal allocation to Anambra State was 90 billion naira, and that guy was asking that what 90 billion naira impact have we seen in this state? But I get your meaning that is in the is like the world of the blind with the one man with one eye. So I think that's your and I'm with you somewhat, but but the third world country just evolving. But
One man, enough of this excuse. Which one is third world country? The money they are collecting. One man, I've seen some communities abroad collect less and do more. Do 10 times more. You see, like just simple drainage. One man, this is 2025. Ordinary drainage. This is drainage that the whole state cannot do. One man now, this is getting ridiculous. How long are we going to forgive incompetence? Drainage, one man. A whole state in Nigeria does not have drainage. Drinking in 2025, we are going to 2026, 2026.
All right. Stay with us, Solly. Let's move yes, we're coming to you now, actually, Kenny. So Kenny now one of the strong voices on TikTok. So Solly now, I am on behalf of myself and maybe the platform as well. Unless you guys tell me no, I'm declaring victory for Tinubu just on the back of Alex Oti, Peter Mbah rather joining the APC. And when we were looking through the figures, APC now has 24 governors. And the next strong party to the APC, which is the PDP, they have 10 governors. Labour Party has no structure. ADC, it doesn't even have anything. They don't even have vehicles. Never mind having structures in a. So there is nothing in the permutation that permutates other than a landslide victory for Tinubu. What says you, Kenny?
You know what is funny?
Woman.
Yes.
Slowly, you have the time. Let me speak, please.
Sorry, Kenny. Make that point in 30 seconds because Kenny waited long enough. Yeah.
When PDP was leading in presidency, they had more states than APC has. Do you know?
Yes, yeah, but they didn't have Tinubu now. They had Goodluck Jonathan.
It is for the people that are shouting one party states. When PDP had more, they didn't shout that though.
No. All right, thank you. So, Kenny, fresh yours.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you, Sully, and everyone that listens to us. Woman, thank you for the opportunity. I'm not going to.
Time. You have to take part of my time because in about half an hour. Carry on. I'm still here till about 3, and then I have to do a bit of something.
Woman, no wala.
Okay, carry on.
Yeah. Listen, I'm going to start from where Sully said. He said, by the time Ashwaji finish, he said they will not recognize Nigeria. Yes, that's the truth. That's the fact. They will not recognize Nigeria in terms of infrastructure that they will see. They will not recognize Nigeria in terms of projects and economic change in that country. They will not recognize Nigeria in terms of people trickling to Nigeria to invest. As I yesterday, I was watching the program. A Qatarian, the king of Qatar, king, already sent his people to Nigeria to invest in Nigeria. The man that owns Gatwick Airport in London here already visited Nigeria 4 times. He already talked to Mr. President. He actually spoke and said a lot of things he's going to say. He's going to do in terms of infrastructure. So by the time Ashwaju finish Nigeria, that country will not be recognized. It has not negatively or positively, because we can see where that man is leading us. It's leading us towards that direction, and we are making progress, whether any mean like it or not. The man is working and is moving, and we are moving with him because we can see what he's doing. One man, there's some things that a lot of Nigerians, especially the youth of these days, what they don't like. They don't like progress. Immediately they know that you have something, you have money, they hate you naturally. They believe, oh, it's a thief, it's so money. Why do we hate progress in life? Why do we hate success? You understand? Those are the things that these young youths, they have in their mind. You know what I mean? In my lifetime, you understand, that country, see, woman, 3 days ago, we just watched something that looked like Formula 1 in Lagos State. When I was watching that program, I couldn't believe that is Lagos. So Nigeria, we are moving forward. So let me now go back to this Mbah and APC and PDP. See, PDP is already paying. Today is their final burial. You understand? Today is the final burial they did for PDP. They have no stake in that country anymore. This is just the beginning. Ashwaju is only a blind that will not see the move the PDP, the APC is moving. If in the history of that country, this is the first time, like you said, this is the first time PDP will not have any representative in that region. So Obi should go, he should just go and sit down. He doesn't need to waste his money because it's written and it's been ordained by God that this man is going to win 27 election. I can't see the only thing, and I'm not praying. Yeah, the only thing, hold on. The God has served, Allah will suffer, already ordained him. The God Almighty God that what all of us is serving. One and only God.
The one you serve, not me.
Sorry, what you're talking, I didn't interject you. Let me free flow. Let me say my rubbish and I'll keep quiet for you to speak. You understand? So I'm actually talking and I'm not talking when blood is going to my brain. You understand? See,
we never ever support Tinubu.
Surely let me talk now. Okay, please. I don't know how to say much, but the little I know, let me say it, please. In peace. You understand? See, I'm not a prophet, but I can tell you 27 is still nobody is taking part from him. And I'm not supporting because it's zero purpose. I'm supporting because I can see what he's doing and I can see where it's leading us to. We all know where we're coming from. It's only a blind or a fool or a stupid person who will not know where we are coming from before this man took over the power in Nigeria. We were using Naira to buy Naira. It's not happening anymore. No matter what anybody say insecurity or whatever, we know what is going on with insecurity. You understand? We know what is going on. So Andy Uba, he has taken the right step into the right decision. He has made a good decision for himself and for his own state. Because how can you be among the 5 states and you're the only one breathing within them? He needs to align with his own people. He needs to take his state to where it's happening. Look at what's happening in those states. So these people, they're not following the man who knows the road. The man said, I'm the one that knows the road, follow me. And he's leading them right. In the history of that country, tell me how many states receive money the way this man is receiving money now, the way the governor is receiving money. They know what they're getting from Ashwaji Bola Ahmed Tinubu. They're not just speaking. And the one that's speaking, they're speaking now. In the history of that country, tell me any president that performed in 2 years than this man. You understand? So Andy Mbah, I'm happy for him. He has taken the right decision. You know what I mean? And this decision he make, he didn't make that decision by himself. He construct his own people and he moved with them, and nothing will change that. You understand? So if you see the vehicle and if you see a moving train, you better join it. So that you'll not be left behind. That's what this man just thought. You know that the train is already moving. You just want to be left behind in his own state. So the 5 states of the Southeast, they all already need to align together and do things together. You understand? So if four or 3 of them are talking in the same line and you're outside and you're dragging them, he doesn't want to drag them back. They want to move forward. In the issue of that state, they were together with PDP for more than 20 years. What did they achieve?
Kenny, let me ask you this question. You know that the Anambra State election is off cycle, and that takes place in November. So do you anticipate that as soon as Charles Soludo gets his second term, he will declare for the APC? Because Soludo has big national ambitions, and those ambitions cannot be satiated by APGA. So if there's anybody that should be in, and his politics also, his worldview, they very much align with what's going on now. So do you have the anticipation that as soon as Charles Soludo gets his election out of the way, he will immediately declare for his daddy, Tinubu?
Yes, he will declare, but he's not going to move his own party. You know what I mean? See, we are ready from the right source that after he wins the election, towards the end of his tenure, he's going to join APC. That's what's going to happen. But he's not going to do it immediately after he won the election. He already aligned. If you see his dresses, he has his own cap. Asiwaju logo is on it. He already let them know where it's going. He's not hiding it. The only thing is he has not made that pronouncement that, okay, I'm not APC. So because APGA is Anambra party, he just wants to jettison in that. He just wants to behave like Obi that promise I'm going to die in APGA forever. So he's going to leave the party in their hands, but he himself is going to move out of that party and join Asiwaju. That's what he's going to do. Because Anambra, APGA, they cherish that party more than anything else. So So
But Kenny, when the new Yoruba INEC chairman, when he raises the hands of his fellow Yoruba man as the victor in 2027, you can expect the usual something from Peter Obi and his ethnic something. Something, something. We will have to burn this country down. INEC is something, something, and he will be running around America, going to Ghana to do his usual something. But is there any argument that tells us that anybody is going to win that election apart from Tinubu? He got the most votes in 2023, and he has been consolidating. I think this will be about the fifth or sixth governor now that has defected to the APC.
APC.
So now with that, they bring their structure, they bring their popularity, all of that comes into play in 2027. You have all of the achievements of the government as well, and the work in progress. All of these things come into play in 2027, and then So what argument can they present that tells us that the people don't want Tinubu when he has the structure and the politics and the achievement in administration that tells us that continuity is necessary? So, what argument will Peter Obi have in 2027 when Tinubu is returned?
Woman,
Can
see,
I can I come in? One man,
hold
can
on,
I
hold
come
on,
in?
No,
Can
hold
I
on,
Patrick,
one
answer
minute,
that
one minute.
question?
you're
Can
after
I answer
Kenny.
that question?
No, you're after that Kenny. Just hold your thought so that we have a structured conversation. You're after Kenny. Yeah, Kenny.
Thank you. See, Obi already disgraced and is being exposed. His own people already dump him. They see today they make statements. You understand? And you've already make a statement that Obi is not wanted. Everybody's look and see that. Mention one leader. I challenge anybody from South on the part today. Mention one leader from Southeast that supporting Obi. They already dumped him. He's just floating. So Obi has no say. He knows he already lost the election. He's just living a borrow time. So there's no doubt about that. I'm not even thinking about Obi. Obi is a boy. You understand? He has no relevance anymore. How can you say you have relevance when your whole five states is not aligned with you? They're not Labour, they're not PDP, they're not MPP, they're not PDP, all the parties you belong to, none of them is aligned with it. I mean with them. You understand? So, like Soli says, yeah, this only area that I support. I agree with Soli. Ashwaju will get more votes than what he got last time. He might not win that area, he might not win that zone, but at least massive improvement is gonna. I mean, it's gonna happen for him. So that nobody can come out. Don't forget, Caucasus is coming too. Ashwaju, a lot of things is in pipeline. A lot is in pipeline that people are not seeing. They haven't seen anything yet. They will cry and cry and cry of one party system. See, let me tell you this, yeah. In the federal, it's going to be one party system, but in some region, we're going to have some pocket of some other party in the state. That's what's happening. But what they will say, oh, one party system, oh, this and that. Meanwhile, another thing that people are not listening, people are not seeing now is people from the Kogi states, from that chairman, they're not saying, okay, when you need our votes, you will say we are the north. And now because that's why we made this person, which has never happened in the history of Okun people. Now you're not saying this is Yoruba. So they already decided already. The man is playing the perfect politics that you ever play. He is the master. Like the song you always play from that guy. I'm the master, he's their master and their father. He has played all of them and he's showing them how to play politics. That's what he's doing. So I will just encourage you guys, you better stop crying. Election is won already, it's gone. It's gone, far gone. It's not coming back to anyone. Ashwaju has won the election, and you can see, even before 2027, you can see that he has won. Okay? So Ashwaju is won, and that's how I'll say for now.
Can I ask you questions?
Ask me question.
Okay. You said that.
Sorry, wait. Make that question brief. Make the response brief as well, Kenny, so that we can other people waiting can come in. So ask the question, make it brief. Sonny, Kenny, give a short answer to it, and then we go to Patrick.
You said that in 2031 that the Nigeria the Nigeria that we will see, we will not be able to recognize it because of all the infrastructure and everything that Tinubu is doing. Please, can you list the infrastructure that Tinubu is doing that will increase the human development of the people in that country?
I'm not,
Okay, I'll just give.
yes.
I'll give you one. Just one obvious one. Coastal Road alone. Yeah,
That increases the
improve.
human development of
Hold
the
on.
country,
Yes,
of an average individual.
yes. Ask me why.
Okay.
A,
And
a lot
what?
of things, a lot of things, a lot of businesses going to spring up from that access. Businesses, hotel, resorts, a lot of things. You understand? And they employ people. You get my point? So security, anything. Tell me, you know, a lot of it will happen. So that coastal road alone. How many states? You could also about eight or nine states, including Edo State now. Are you telling me that will not be Mama Lata, Mama, where they said tomato, all these things, apart from all those small ones? People life is going to change. That's the truth. People life will change. Just that one alone, without even talking about anything else.
Coastal road will bring people out of poverty.
Yes.
Sorry, Solly. Who do you think the coastal road is for, and who do you think will use it, and how do you think it will be used, and what
Okay,
impact
I
do you think
think
it
the
will have?
coastal road is for the elites and transporting their goods and businesses.
Can you imagine?
And it tax the Nigerian citizens with toll gates almost everywhere. Even to look at the road, sef, they will
No,
charge
no,
you.
no, no. Forget. No, no. Don't go too deep. So there's a lot of business taking place between Lagos, especially Lagos, and then the southwest and the south coast at the moment. So a lot of goods and people and structure, a lot of ferrying back and forth takes place between that space, Lagos and the south. So let's use the two endpoints as the case in point. So all the way through to Calabar, and then they're now taking Benin as well. So ninth state, this thing is going to traverse. So a lot of that at the moment. And if you want to travel from Lagos to Calabar today, as we speak now, it will take you a whole day. But on that super highway, it will take you 5 hours because it's a continuous it's a the way they've designed it is a continuous uninterrupted journey, so there's no interruption, so it's pretty much put your foot on where you want your speed to be, and then don't leave the accelerator until you get to your destination. So it's 5 hours back and forth, but Lagos Calabar today is a whole day. So are you telling me now that the people transporting goods, services, and people, the everyday business that transacts between those two spaces, are you saying that they would not benefit?
One man, if you believe that spending 7 billion naira.
No, no, no. Go to that question now, because you don't see.
Let me respond now. If you believe that spending 7 billion naira per kilometer is worth it for the Nigerian people that are currently suffering, that kind of investment,
How much is that in dollars?
I can't even remember.
Yeah, there it is.
I can't even remember. But this
Because
is
it's a dollarized expense, not a naira expense, a dollarized expense.
okay. If you believe that it is
Because you know the investors, they sought a lot of international finance to marry with government money to build that project. When they brought up the plans and the costing, the international financiers, they said it was so cheap that they were going to relieve the money in trenches, and then they will come and check the work done so far before they release the other trench. It's one of the cheapest, probably the cheapest project of that magnitude ever done globally.
poverty has increased almost about 30 to 40%. If you
What
believe
elevates poverty? What elevates poverty?
this now,
No. Don't.
if you
We already
believe
know the rest of what you have to say. But what
no,
what what
but
no, what
let me
elevates
finish
no
now.
what elevates poverty? What lifts people out of poverty is really what I want to hear you. You say
If you
poverty. What
if
lifts
you
them out of poverty?
educating them, giving them job opportunities.
Right?
But if you
No,
believe
no,
that
no. Stay in that space. You said educating them and giving them job opportunities. So what gives them job opportunities?
by creating an enabling environment
All
for
right. And
Coastal Road.
what does that mean? Enabling environment.
one man, if you
No, no,
believe
no,
that
no. Have a logical walkthrough through your own logic. What's the meaning of enabling environment in terms of
number one, security,
right,
number two, stability,
right,
number three, education.
right?
So road does not even enter top three. Oh.
But if, let me just round up. If you believe that the money is best invested in what benefits the elites the most than the average Nigerian citizen,
Yeah, but it doesn't benefit the elites the most is the thing. Who are the elites? How many elites drives up to Lagos Calabar Super Highway? What's the benefit to the elite on that? At best, they'll drive it at the weekends to go home. But who uses it Monday to Sunday? It's the everyday transporter, it's the everyday commercial person, it's the logistics that transports crude materials to industrialized space. That's where it is. Do you not get anyway? Just it's a pointless exercise
if you
sometimes.
were to cast a vote on and give Nigerians the choice on what they would choose the money to be invested in, do you think they will vote for
Yeah,
it?
but who has ever done that? What development has ever casted a vote to see what a fishmonger thinks is development or a meat seller? They will only tell you what fits their stomach now. What do they understand about any of these things?
No, I said you give them the options.
Yeah, but why would they give them the options when they're not equipped to understand the grander picture?
My point is they are doing what is for them. They are not
What
doing
is for who though?
now.
Okay, just say it, man. It's just I just wanted wanted the conversation to be a bit more elevated than where you're coming from. But make your statement.
My point is they are doing it for their own personal interest. Obviously, they have to make it look like it's for the interest of the people, but the major benefactor are still the elite.
Yeah, but you've not established that, though. You've not established that. If you look at this coastal road, you cannot say how it benefits the elite outside of anybody else. What does it benefit the elite? Who is going to use that road other than transporters and logistics?
Is it benefiting the people in the north?
The people in the north. What about the Sokoto Badagry Superhighway? Do you want me to bring you clips of the progress report on that?
I'm talking about the money being spent there currently. Is it
infrastructure? It doesn't benefit the people. Infrastructure.
Okay, so
what do you think lives? What do you think lives an economy? What do you think lives an economy?
If you
just don't get these things, man. You're just.
If you believe the money is better spent on road.
No, it's not even a matter of belief. No, hold on. It's not a matter of belief. It's a matter of facts and logic. So let's suspend what you believe, suspend what I believe, and let's look at it just through facts and logic.
There's no point
facts and logic.
There's no point in the arguments, because if they invested the money in something else, you support
like what? Like what?
If they invested
tell me a better judicious use of that money outside of. No, don't say if now. Tell me, cite an example. If they invest the money, what is a better judicious use of that money? To be taking it to IDP camps, Abi, and be handing them food.
Let me make my argument.
No, yes, but I want that argument to be a better judicious use of that money.
If they had spent that money on distributing bread, I know you will find a way.
No, forget that's nonsense now. No, guy, just don't do nonsense. If you want to speak, then speak to sense. I asked you a question. You are saying it's a misdirected spend, and I'm asking you to redirect that money to where it best impacts on the people. So tell us then a better judicious use of that money. That's the question. Never mind what you think. I think.
What is the age limits of people? What is I've forgotten that word. The highest age the average Nigerian gets to live in Nigeria.
Okay, let's just go on to Patrick. Forget that. You know there are other people waiting to speak. So I've asked you a direct question. So answer that question directly or abandon it. What is a better judicious use of that money? So you have that money. Tinubu has packed it on Lagos, Calabar, Sokoto, Badagry, but you are saying it's a misdirected fund. So I'm asking you to redirect that money to where you feel it better impacts the people. So don't tell me about the old people, the young people. This is don't perambulate. Just answer it frontally, or just say yeah.
That money would have been well spent on industries.
Industry.
Wait, you told me to answer the question.
So just one you. One man, Patrick, I just want to boss you.
question. That money, we have so many resources in that country. They have built so many industries to mine those resources, package them, and export them. That would have created millions of jobs for people. And
Surely, you don't see the quality of the road. You don't see the quality of that road.
No, he doesn't get it, but let him just say that so that we go on.
Not just during his tenure, that would be a lifelong investment in the people. And when you look at it, even outside people will bring their investments here in the country because they will see that the government is pushing forward for things like that, things like agriculture, things like mineral resources, and exporting them. They will invest it in healthcare so that instead of even our politicians, people will be coming from other African countries and it will become medical tourism in the country. We will not have our doctors leaving the country. So that investment.
Which road are they going to drive? Which road are they going to drive to get to that hospital when they come out of the airport? Which road?
Not fixing the roads currently, are they?
As of today, 150,000 people, they're coming for medical in Nigeria. As of today.
Even I went for a medical in Nigeria about 3-4 years ago, but
let's
just move on. I don't think this guy will ever get it.
Because I live in the country, it's impossible that you are going to the country to get medical.
All right.
You are going to Nigeria to get medical.
Man. His mind is locked. You know when they say ignorant is bliss. When they say ignorant is bliss, nothing exemplifies it more than this conversation. Yes, of course. That's always your landing point.
You just want us to struggle.
All right. Sorry, can we get to that point?
You are doing struggle Olympics. You are doing struggle
Olympics. Let's go somewhere.
All right. So, sorry, can we bring in other voices if you don't mind? Also, Patrick, you're up next. So, Peter Mbah crosses over to the APC, and with that, the election ends. No Peter will be for president. Sorry, Patrick.
Patrick, we say with the fake name.
Patrick Glory. All right, let's go on to
Hello. Can you hear me?
Alpha. Will they hear you now?
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
What is talking?
All right. So sorry, Kenny. Patrick next. Patrick now. Prince Daddy, and then comparable facts.
One more.
Yeah. Floor is yours.
Patrick, let's hear you, please.
One more. See, I don't know why you people so excited because of Peter Mbah, the camp to APC. I don't know why this celebration. I don't know why.
So are you
No. You say you are a performing governor. Why are you decamping? Why are you decamping? You cannot use your money, use your resources in that state, build your party. You decamping to APC. APC didn't vote for you. APC didn't make you a governor in the state. Why are you those? I don't know why these people. Because sometimes I wonder. One man, you are here before talking. Peter Obi didn't build the party. No, it cannot be a common Labour Party. Peter Obi, you are attacking. Peter Obi is not a governor. Peter Obi is not a senator. But you are now celebrating a whole governor supposed to build the party. As we can use mineral resources in River State, build PDP in governor. This man cannot do that. Only the camp. Let me tell you guys, you see 2027, 2027, most of them, let me say, most of them will lose the seat. If you say Peter Mbah, we will lose that seat.
How?
All those senators. I will wait. Let me land. All those senators now.
You got 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Wait. You are talking long time here. I listening for you guys almost to 50 minutes now. Getting to 1 hour now. You are giving me now 5 minutes. Can you allow me to say 1 hour? Wait. Can you allow me to land before you ask me a question?
I'm not stopping you.
So you see 2027, most of them will lose the seats. Both governor, senator, local government ship, all of them, because that place you are the champion. That people living there stay there before you the champion. The same thing. They are want to be a governor. Most of them they want to be a senator. They cannot campaign and take the candidates away from them. No, never possible. We see all those the campaign. Come 2027, you see APC will have a lot of problem, a lot of issue. Most of them will decamp back. Almost of APC will decamp again. So make you stop celebrating from now because election never starts. This is a confusion. APC use their hand, they collect. People they decamp, they enter your party. Okay, let's see. 2027. They will do primary election now. You will see more decamp back to PDP or Labour Party. You will see. You see, I tell you people, whether all the governor of South is, they come from PDP or Labour Party to APC. Tinubu can never get 15% in Southeast on 2027. Go and mark it something. Because you see all those Southeast people, they hate APC well. The time of election, don't come and mention APC
can I ask you a
for them.
question? Can I ask you a question? Patrick, can I ask you a question?
Go on.
Okay, you said Tinubu cannot get 15%. And now I want to push it back. And I mean, Southeast, they've been with PDP for 20 years. And they're not aligned with APC now in the last few weeks or so now. So can you compare? I don't know why you think Southeast don't like Tinubu, or is it because APC of the PDP? So what is your achievement with PDP and your achievement with APC? Can you compare the two? Because that's why this guy is making his own decision. So are you telling me you are happy? Are you telling me Southeast are happy on that PDP control party than now? Please explain.
You see, in future or come 2027, Tinubu will never be like APC will never be like a PDP. Remember, PDP, all those founding father PDP, most of them is Southeast people. If you don't know, let me tell you this evening. No matter anything APC do in Southeast, they would never win Southeast.
So you're saying no matter what they do, because as it stands now,
No matter anything, Tinubu, if you say Tinubu bring air condition, put
okay,
and
I
go
understand.
and Southeast,
It's personal. So it's
Tinubu
personal.
will never. Not the personal. It's the PDP.
It's not about. It's not about.
Wait, let me tell you. Let me land now. Let me land. It's a PDP. PDP is almost of founding father in PDP is most of these Southeast peoples, our leaders, So when APC came, APC didn't do anything, didn't perform in Southeast. They call Southeast dust in circle. They, not to Tinubu fault too, but Buhari fault because Buhari doesn't like Southeast people. As he hates Southeast, Southeast
he didn't
APC.
like Southeast and he
Because of the hatred Buhari bring the APC, make it Southeast hate APC too. If you don't know,
you got 3 more minutes, please. 3 more minutes.
Yeah, so I answer your question now. Because of that hatred, APC.
I can see it's personal. It's not about.
Personal. Now you understand what I say. I said to Buhari.
You said it yourself now. You said it yourself.
Buhari. Try to understand where I'm going. Try to understand me. I say if yourself Tinubu perform 100%, you cannot win because of the hatred APC bring to Southeast through Buhari, because all those Southeast people beg Buhari. Hey, letting this man, they beg Buhari that time.
Okay, because of Kanu.
They need this man now the Kanu. They meet Buhari. They How many times they meet Buhari? Buhari doesn't listen to them. They,
And so
insulting them.
he should
You
release the
know,
criminal.
see, then, no, point of correction. Mazen Khan is not a criminal.
Is
It's
a
a
criminal.
fact.
It's a criminal.
No,
They
it's
know
not a.
criminal.
No, Mazen
Just
Khan never
two
stole
more minutes.
anything in.
2 more minutes. So
Mazen Khan never
uh,
stole anything in Nigeria before. He never stole any money. He never stole anything. He never buy anybody. Now, fight that. This is the fight for Southeast. He dey fight for his people. He's not a terrorist. He never buy anybody. He never meet him with. He never see him with a gun. Why call him a criminal? He's not a criminal. He's not a criminal.
1 more minute, please.
So,
1 more minute.
come 2027, Tinubu will pack his bag, go back to Lagos because all those coastal roads he's built, that coastal road, go and ask David Umahi. All the roads David Umahi built in Ebonyi State, all of them is finished. It's gone. That concrete David Umahi used the big coastal road. I go and check it today. Before 6 months or 1 year, that country, you will see what is happening in that country. That is a fair country.
That's always
It's not
all right.
good. Go and check. No, go.
Thank you very much.
Wait, go and check
Thank
Edo State.
you
You
very
know
much.
how much. You know how much.
Patrick,
You know how much this
your
governor of
your
Edo
time
State
is
they use the service
your time is
that
up.
road they will build in Edo State. That
All
road
right, thank you.
spoil. All of it.
One man. Kenny.
All right, thank you. I want
Kenny.
to go to Prince. I want to go. Yes, I want to go to Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy, let's hear you,
Kenny.
please. Yes, I can hear
Can you
you.
hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you. Compatible fast. I can hear you now. You gone. Okay, Prince Daddy, are you there? Prince Daddy, you're mute.
I'm here. I'm here, Kenny. Yeah.
All right, how are you, my brother?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I did.
Loud and clear. Let's hear you, please.
Okay, cool.
And in Mbah as John APC, what says you, sir?
About APC said?
Yeah, he joined APC now. He had come to APC with all his local government, chairman, everything in that state now belong to APC now. So PDP lost, Obi lost.
Which state is that? Enugu State?
Enugu, yes. Enugu State.
I was listening to, I think that's Patrick Uche was talking right.
Yeah, it's the one. Yes.
The last person talking, yeah.
Yes, Patrick Uche,
So,
yes.
see, to Patrick, see, this is the problem. Southeasterners don't know how to play politics. See, politics is not personal to that level. This one you're using hatred, this one hate, this one. Who's going to benefit at the end of the day? Look, if anything, your leaders, you have the opportunity to reset. Okay, let's assume, yeah, I think Buhari maybe hates Southeasterners, just like you said, whatever. But at the end of the day, it's politics. So why don't you take the opportunity with your southern brother in Tinubu and reset than still jumping up and down? This body hates Southeast, hates Igbo, and all this nonsense. You guys can't play politics. That's why you want micro zone. You want to micro zone the presidency to you, or between two Igbo persons to fight for it. But you can't fight for the presidency with a Yoruba person or Hausa person or Fulani person. That's not the way it works. You guys don't know how to play politics at all. I said it before. It's yeah. Southeasterners. I mean, maybe people like Soludo. I think that you guys don't like. Maybe he knows what is going on. Maybe this guy right now that just jumped ship also knows what's up. But the followership, I guess, you guys, you don't rally behind a true leader that has a national presence. The only person that I know is Peter B. You guys will die for Peter B anytime, any day. And that's the worst politician that ever came out of freaking Southeast. The worst one ever. Peter B has no talent, has no skills, has nothing to offer. But you guys love him to death. You love the guy to death. Other people, no, yeah, I just mentioned Saludo and maybe this guy right now. You're not gonna like him, not at all. You don't like him. At the end of the day, they hate Southeast. Buhari hates, everybody hates Southeast. Bro, I don't think people hate Southeast, actually. I don't think so. At the end of the
No,
day, people don't care. I think it's politics at the end of the day. It's interest. It's interest at the end of the day. Nobody cares.
Prince Daddy, you know what? You see, I deliberately asked Patrick Kuche that question, and he spoke from his mind that look, even if it's Tinubu, if you like, he should paint the floor with gold. They still not vote for him because of personal hatred they have for him. It shouldn't be like that, like you said. Understand? So, and what do you think? Let me ask you this question, Prince Daddy. What do you think is going to be the end goal for them? If because and Dubai already aligned now with the with the APC. Now you can hear from Patrick Kuche saying, "Oh, why did they have to go?" What do you think the reason why Andrew Bar changed and dump PDP to to go to APC? Why do what is the point? Because if you say like you say you're a performing governor and you're performing well under the AP, under PDP, so why do you have to jump? Can you elaborate on that for us, please? And give us in-depth analysis on that. Don't mind. Prince Daddy.
You talk about this. I don't know the detail, but I think I heard you guys talking about him that he's left PDP right to. Is it PDP guy?
Yeah, it's a PDP. That's only PDP states in that region, and he has now moved now to APC.
That's what I was gonna
So
say. Okay, I can't remember if there's any PDP left in Southeast. Of course, it's
there is
Southeast.
only
Come on
one.
now. See, you don't have to be a genius or smart. Look at what is going on in Nigerian politics right now. Where's PDP? Where's PDP? I mean, the guys saw the
Because
handwriting on the wall. There's no future for PDP at all. I mean, who's the leader right now as you speak? Who's the leader of PDP as a party? I don't think they have a leader. Atiku's no more there. If anything, we can say Wike is still the de facto leader of PDP, and we know who Wike is working for. So at the end of the day, PDP does not have a real leader, so to speak. They don't have one. It has become a surrogate party for APC to use for the next election. And if Peter Big goes to PDP, he's going to be trapped there. There's no. See, that's why at the end of the day, you have to respect Tinubu as a master strategist, as a master politician. Yeah, there's no future. So, I mean, this guy, this guy, unlike maybe other countries like America or Britain or whatever, where they have ideology about party. There's no ideology in Nigerian politics. There's none. It's about
well,
who has the money
Prince Daddy,
or who has the
do you
power.
think Prince Daddy, yeah, Prince Daddy, if I may ask you, do you think as this guy now move now to APC, and we all can see in hatred the obedience and some of the people from the southeast are for APC and as well you better do. Do you think is not going to lose his relevance because he jumped to APC now, or do you think is people going to move with him in mass because of that movement? What do you think, Prince Daddy?
If he's going to be irrelevant because he jumped
If
ship,
his own people, if because they might say, okay, you don't like PDP, you don't like APC, you job APC now. We're not abandoning you. We're gonna move somewhere else because we're not aligned with APC. Because if you think if you listen to Patrick Kuche now, let's say okay, let's say majority of them are thinking the same way Patrick Kuche think. So what do you not think will become of him after moving to APC?
well, I the APC in Southeast is well, I guess unique in a sense. Listen, there's APC operation or leadership nationally, and there's APC on the local level. I don't think the guy cares if APC wins, if
Yes.
Tinubu wins the election in Enugu come the next election. But what he's concerned about is being attached or close to the national purse, the national power. He's the governor, right? He can find his way to win win the election in the state. That piece of beast uh, uh, demystification of the voters in the southeast in the last election, I don't think it exists anymore. Labour Party is not going to come and sweep and say they won. No, I said it like months ago. Um, this time around, we should expect APC to do relatively well in the southeast. We're talking about maybe 20, 30%, 25% of the votes. They're going to get it one way or the other. I don't care how they're going to get it. Okay, Peter B is not coming around again and winning 95, 99% of the votes. No. So this governor is done his calculation. The goal here is to get close to power. Locally, he would do well himself. Now, is Tinubu going to win the states? Maybe no. He's not going to win the states. Okay, he's not going to win the states. I don't see how Tinubu will win. I didn't Tinubu even do the last election in Enugu state. I don't know, but I know. All the southeastern states, he didn't do well. Okay, so this time around, he's not going to come from 0 to 100. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. So this governor here, he's done his calculation. I think he's a smart guy. He knows what is going on. He himself is going to find a way to win the election, but Tinubu is not going to win that state now. So that's the deal. At the end of the day,
Let me ask you a question, Prince Daddy and Kenny and Sole as well. Is there a, because of course we know the standard Nigerian elections, the loser claims that the elections are rigged, they go to court and then they get kicked off. Outside of good Dr. Jonathan, that's always been the history. But is there a coherent argument that can be presented to say that Tinubu did not win the election in 2027? Because he came into the office with the largest number of votes and it's been consolidating, and we've been seeing a lot of political realignment, a lot of them realigning to his politics. So what argument can anybody possibly adduce that Tinubu did not win an election in 2027 that is coherent outside of just dog whistling? Is there an argument to say that Tinubu did not win the election in 2027?
well, briefly, they will find a reason. They will find a reason why Tinubu, how they rigged the election, how they didn't win. But of course, it doesn't matter. They don't go with facts. They don't care about facts. That will not be a reason why. It's not gonna be a reason why they don't care. I was gonna say something else. Yeah, they don't care now. Yeah, it's consolidating power. Everybody's joining APC. Um, and one thing also, I think you talking your sure about the past INEC chairman Mahmoud, right? That it was trying to circumvent Tinubu by registering more parties. I don't think so. The more parties that they are, the better for Tinubu. Actually, it's actually works in Tinubu's favor. The more parties that we have this time around going to the election,
Because
imagine if you have
it dilutes the votes even more.
exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, people say he's trying to sabotage Tinubu. Nah, Mahmoud, that guy, I actually trust that guy. I do trust him. But by the end of the day, it's to Tinubu's benefit. The more parties that they are, the more prominent parties that we have. Last election, we have three parties, right? Three solid. Now, imagine they have four. These guys, they don't have any chance. They're done and out. They're done and out. Yeah, come on. This Nigerian politics, it doesn't matter. Just like you said it before, and many other people, this past election, that 2023 was absolutely the most transparent, clear election of a winner. It was quite clear, especially the three-way fight that we had. So, come on. They will make up anything and say whatever, and they're gonna concoct all of their storylines. It doesn't matter. That's my opinion.
That 2023 election is the most credible election we've ever had yet in the history of that country, without equivocation. The technology deployed, it guaranteed more that the voters count. They are saying, no, they didn't transmit. That's just a nonsense. The technology deployed is sanitized that space. The numbers we're seeing coming out of the north, it was as a result of that technology that we couldn't get those fantastical numbers that we used to get historically. So that sanitized that space. And if you look at the voting pattern as well, where Tinubu was winning large chunks of the north, and Atiku and Peter Obi were winning surprising spaces in the southwest. It showed us then that the people were freely expressing their will. It's only in the southeast actually that the election was still in the old style of ballot snatching. That's the only space that didn't return anything that was consistent. But that election, the 2023 election, is the most representative of the people's will election that we've ever had yet, surpassing the Abiola election, just because of the technology deployed and the voting pattern. And if you look at the results, which we have done endlessly, countlessly on this platform, there is no other argument outside of the winner was a true reflection of the will of the people. So there's that. So with this guy now, with was it 8 million, however many votes he got, and is consolidating to this level, it's impossible. There's no ethnic dog whistling that can do this one, or there's no, tribal chanting or unzobu that can, it's just. Oh, sorry, I was talking endlessly. I didn't even know I was muted. Did anybody actually hear anything I said?
Oh yeah, I heard everything to the last word. Yeah, when you
All
came
right,
down.
sorry. All right. All right. Let's have comparable facts who joins us back, and then let's have Simba after that. So sorry, Simba, he was there here before, and then he dropped. So comparable fact. 2027 fait accompli, and there is no argument to say, oh, they rigged us, etc., etc. The election is being won and lost, even in the build up to the casting of the votes. Comparable facts. Let's hear from you.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning, one man. Let Simbad go, please. I come after him.
All right, Simba. Let me bring you in with this music actually, because we played this song a lot, but there was never a moment for this song outside of this moment now. So, well, yes, let me play you this, and then you come in after this song, Simba. So there it is right there, Simba. Ọ̀nà wo náà máa gbé gbà, báwo náà ṣe máa ṣe, Tinubu 2027, no shaking.
Okay. Good evening from here. I greet everybody on the platform. What I want to say about this defection era and there that is actually happening in Nigerian politics, especially the one in the south, is the one in Enugu. I don't know what actually influenced the decision of this guy, this Enugu state governor, to defect to APC. And the reason why I'm saying this is that unless maybe he didn't understand his people very well. You know, the Southeasterners, they demonized APC as if they don't understand Nigerian politics, that most of the people that are in APC today, majority of them are actually formerly in PDP. So I don't know what they see about the party whereby they label a party as being an evil party or a bad party. So I don't know, though I've been watching him before. He's one of the most performing governors in the Southeast. I've been seeing most of the things that they have been posting on social media. But to me, I don't know how he wanted to do it in 2027. Forget about Tinubu. Whether Tinubu get any vote from Southeast or not, it doesn't really matter because since the inception of APC, Southeasterners have not been voting for APC, and it doesn't deter them from winning the election. So Tinubu, whether he got same percentage that he got in 2023, or maybe has a marginal increase from that, if he can muster increase his percentage from the Southwest, which is actually going to happen because majority of the people that voted for Obi or Atiku in the Southwest in 2023 will not vote for them this time around because they have known better than before. Because they wanted to be like, oh, we wanted the change, everybody was actually following that. But they don't know that the people that they Obi that they are following, they wanted to vote for, is actually not for change. Because the way the Obi followers are behaving. So most of them have actually, they have seen better now, and is their decision in 2027 will not be for Obi. So I'm actually afraid for this governor because of the morbid hatred that the Southeasterners have for APC and most especially for Tinubu. So I don't know how he is actually going to succeed if he is actually, though the other thing that's making me to have some kind of reservation, maybe he could do it because the sister state, which is Ebonyi, when Umai actually defected from PDP to APC, I have that fear also. But at least he won his second term. He also were able to put another APC person there in the incumbent governor. So let's wait and see. The defection, if Tinubu has more governors in APC, APC governor in the Southeast, it might maybe increase the vote that we have. Probably, maybe, but even getting 25% from the Southeast, it will be a daunting task for Tinubu in the Southeast.
It may be a daunting task in the whole of the Southeast, but if we go by individual states, there's every possibility that he may get 25% in Imo State, Opuzodima, and I think he would do strongly in Ebonyi State as well, and Anambra State, but just because of the power of the sitting governors.
Even before, even before this defection, sorry, Sinbad, I already said it a few months ago that, Tinubu is going to get at least 25% from this APC states. And to your question, Sinbad, look, if you listen to my analysis earlier, I said this governor knows what he's doing in the sense that, look, he knows Tinubu is not going to go from 0 to 100. He's not going to win the state, okay? There's no magic there. But nonetheless, they're going to do well. I mean, he's the governor. They're going to find a way out to make at least 25% or so, or 20%. But he himself, he can win. He's going to win the election for himself. But Tinubu's not going to win there. But at the end of the day, he's thinking more about aligning with the national power purse and everything national than local. APC is not a big. I mean, he's playing. You can call it a selfish politics, but at the same time, it's smart politics.
Yeah, I totally agree with you because if you look at even the previous election, the election of 2023, you discover, okay, look at somebody like Ojiz or Kalu, who won his senatorial district with almost 50,000 votes. And Tinubu, the same election, same day, same time, could not even muster 1/3 of that vote in the whole of the state. So probably, maybe he believes in his own achievements, what he has done. So probably people can vote for. Thank God, the election is not even taking place at the same time. The presidential election will take place first. So maybe his people are electorally somehow educated to the extent that it can happen like what happened in Oyo State now. You know, Oyo State people voted for Tinubu during the presidential election and eventually voted for Makinde during the governorship election. So it's something that is practicable. The only thing is that could they now say because of the anger they have against Tinubu and APC, now bet the anger on this guy? So we hope and see what is going to happen in 2027.
Yeah, but Simba, you know that dismystification of Peter B that happened in last election not going to happen again. You see what happened in Lagos? So people fell asleep at the wheel. Now they've woken up. It's not going to happen to them. You know, the guy is not going to lose an election because of they hate APC or they hate Tinubu. Not at all. Again, Tinubu will lose, but he himself will win.
So, Simba, Simba, sorry, what I wanted to say is this. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So what I wanted to say is this. You know, before this man came to APC, he's been praised as one of the best performing governors. So, all I wanted to see is the hypocrisy that's going to come out now. So, now that he has gone to APC, I want to see how he will be charged.
Can you hear me?
Maybe they will say he used to perform.
We can hear you. Sorry, progressive. We can hear you. Comparable. You come after Simba, so I think progressive
Can you hear me?
We can. Can you hear us? All right, carry on, progressive.
So what the problem now is that the hypocrisy as to how they're going to adjust their position, because they praise this man from whatever, but now that it's the APC, because their problem is APC. So are they going to still continue to praise him, or will everything is done now become will it not become all of a sudden a non-performing governor? That is what I'm waiting for.
Akim, it's already happening. Your fear is already happening. Immediately, this guy mooted the idea of the campaign. They started condemning him that the road that he's doing, the people doesn't need it. Is not improving the people. Constructing bridges that are not needed and all those things. Like the way they condemn everything that Umar did in Mbah. They've already started already. So that's hypocrisy. I totally agree with you. You see that you see a 360-degree turnaround against this guy from the Southeasterners. You see.
Yeah, but you see that's the problem. That's why some of these people, like one man I saw one man on TikTok the other day when he was having an issue with some guys on the platform. You know the problem, like there's no logic about certain debates when it comes to these political matters. It's too much zombieism. It's just one way. To figure out zombie win and one way. It doesn't make no sense. Like sometimes it's crazy. They just pick a position, and it doesn't matter what the situation or circumstances are. They just stick to that position. You can put the fact in front of their face until they go blind. They will still stick to that position. And that doesn't make sense. It's crazy.
Sorry, Simba. Let me just come into what Akim just said there, and then maybe you could bring it home. We go to comparable facts, and then Akim. So sorry, the thing is, Akim, I'm not going to say anything that you don't already know. The narrative in Nigeria is all about ethnicity. Nobody cares about. Well, not I won't say nobody, but a lot of the narrative, they don't care about whether that country progresses or not. They don't care about where that country is and the impact of whatever is going on. It's just ethnic hatred, and I want my person rather than your person. So when they describe Tinubu, they'll describe him as a Yoruba man for the Yoruba people, etc., etc. The Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway, I think it actually goes through more of the South states than anywhere else. The Lagos, the Sokoto Calabar, all of these things, they don't care about any of these things. All they care about is that a man outside of their ethnic stock is in charge of Nigeria. So they don't care whether that country goes forward or regresses backwards, or it stagnates in a permanent state of abyss. It's just ethnicity. That's all it is. But maybe I'm misreading that. But Simba.
Yes, I totally agree with you. One man is not about performance. It's just about okay, who is there? Is it my person or not? So I think that's the politics, and it's not a kind of politics that actually develop our country. Because if they don't like you, no matter what you do, whether you perform or not, they will never say anything good about you. And that is the kind of politics I will find in it. But it wasn't like that before. But that is what we are actually getting these days. And it's quite unfortunate that these are the kind of things that we are getting from Nigerians.
Oh, all right, Bilam. Simba, stay with us. Hopefully, you fix your system. Comparable VAC, otherwise known as man of prestige. The floor is yours. We're talking about Peter Mbah, who has now defected to the APC. And now, the APC
Can you
has
hear
said,
me?
yes, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Hello?
We can hear you. It's this American systems, isn't it? It never works. Can you hear anybody?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you now. Can you not hear us?
I think one man should move to another person. I think his system is not.
Yes, is this American, that third world country called America. Let's go to Akim. Akim, floor is yours. So Peter Mbah joins the APC.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Look, we can hear you. It's on
Hello?
the. We can hear you, my guy. We can hear. Oh God.
Can you hear me?
Okay, keep on saying that. We can hear you though, but you clearly cannot hear
What's
us.
going on here?
All right, Akim, the floor is yours. I'm going to kick him out. Hopefully, he comes back again. Maybe that'll fix it. So, floor is yours, Akim.
Thank you very much, one man. Like I was saying before, for me, I think the biggest challenges will be the hypocrisy that will come out of this defection, because these guys they keep showing their hands every time, and every time they show their hands, they keep biting them in whatever part of their body, and I think it's our time that they learn what politics is all about, because we have one man. There was somebody on X that posted an image, and they were saying that a comment to say, oh, as at 1999 or something, that it was like 10 years or 7 years old, something like that. And sometimes I'm like, the people you were discussing politics with, right? It's almost like sometimes you're wasting your time with these people, because these guys don't know nothing about the conversation that we're having. So what's the point having to stress yourself about it? Now this man has gone to APC, and there are rumors now that the Bayelsa one is going to join as well. So the problem now, it doesn't mean that Tinubu is going to win those states. But what it means is that he is going to have the structure of ground to be able to gain the amount of votes that he needs. So, and whether people want to accept that or not, that is a huge advantage when you have, because what people did not understand, they keep using 2020.
You're breaking off. You're breaking off, Akim. In fact, you're broken off completely now. Now you're gone completely. All right. I think Akim is expressing the frustration of the lack of understanding of the political space. But can you hear us now, comparable fact?
Yeah, thank you very much. I don't know what I have to go back to my laptop, something going on with my phone. But anyway, greeting everybody. I had everything going on. Everybody has spoken where, depending on their own interests and their own political lineage. So in my own view, why is all these people defecting to PDP? I mean to APC. particularly the Southerners. So counting as of today, from my understanding, we have the Cross River State is already defected long time ago. The Ebonyi State, or I'm not Ebonyi, the Akwa Ibom already defected. So the only state I'm just doing it in the south. River State, I know Fubarak is going to defect in my own opinion, just calculated. Bayelsa is going to defect. So the only person remaining right now is the Afghan from Anambra and the OT. I'm talking about South in general. So what I say about Nigeria is, where we are right now for everybody defecting. I'm looking at it from the north and south, point of view. What's that going to do? Is that going to create, judging by what's actually going on right now, what's they not going to do? Are they going to align together, all of them join to PDP because they want to, they want power in 2027? What is the implication of the whole Southerners aligning with Tinubu for whatever reason? They have joined, they are particularly Mbah, joining maybe for political experience, to benefit from the national, from the national platform, to create more relevant. That does not mean because they defer, particularly this Mbah, which I understand is doing okay, because he deferred. APC is going to win Enugu State. It's not a guarantee because he's just the governor. It's just the structure of the governor. It's not the structure of the people, because in politics, the structure is supposed to be the people, but in Nigerian case, it's different. It's about who is at the helm of that particular state. But that does not mean that he's going to win. Tinubu is going to win Enugu State. He may get 25%. I don't know, but where we are right now, I don't know what's going on in Nigeria. And if I'm in Nigeria, I will never vote for APC because they have not done anything good for that country. Right from 2015, Buhari and what we have right now. Nigeria is worse off before that party took over. In all ramifications. Forget about what's something stable right now. It's just like you already put something in a dire situation. Something already was about 400% worse. Now you try to bring it to a sustainable level. You haven't bring it back to where you made it. So I don't see anything they have done, that's put the country in the right direction. Everybody's speaking here, it's about interest, which party you support, whether you support APC or yeah, I'm a silent obedience. I support Obi. I will vote for Obi any day, any time. Whether he's gonna come and save the Nigeria, that I can say. But judging by his antecedent and what I think he's capable of doing, Obi is still my man any day, any time. Because this APC hasn't shown anything that is good. They're not leading the country in the right direction. The country is worse off when they came in 2015, even worse off right now when they came in 2023. So everybody's playing the ethnic politics. That's not just immune to the Southeast. The Southwest does it too, even worse, in my own opinion. If the North does it too. So you people don't just come here and say everybody, the Southeast, do play ethnic politics. You all do play, the other region do play ethnic politics too. This is the country we find ourselves. And I don't see where we can go from the kind of politics we play in Nigeria. Yeah, like I said.
But comparable facts, do other regions play ethnic politics to the level of vulgarity that we're seeing out of the Southeast?
One man, you probably the most ethnic jingoism person I've seen. So what are you talking about? You perpetuate the ethnic city, more than anybody that I've known as owner of a platform. I heard you when you come to Dr. Damage the other day and call the Southeast primitive people. Imagine that kind of language. But Dr. Damage, he's a different personality. So he tolerate anything. I was just coming in when you were leaving. So
I didn't call the Southeastern primitive people. I said they were primitive as at the time of independence, which they were.
Okay, I'm not. That's not why I come here. I'm not even going to get into that. Why would you even make such a derogatory statement?
It was in the course of my submission. Now I didn't set out to say.
I don't know what you think
Yeah.
about yourself, but you're making yourself look very little when you do those things, because those kind of what you do, as smart as you are, does not equip you well, So, but
did I say anything contrary to facts? We have the documents now. When they were telling them to have a bath and put on clothes for independence, and they were still using animal skin to cover their vanity as early as the 1920s. So but we don't even want to do that. But if we want to do that, we can. But I wasn't saying they were primitive. I wasn't saying they were primitive to insult them. Now the document, the historical archives, it tells us.
I'm too refined to go there, because I don't even want to waste my saliva going there with you. That's not the main reason the main reason I joined, to talk about, the defection going on. So let's just stop that narrative. Anybody here, or you, the last person I will like, I don't have time, because nobody here doesn't benefit me. It doesn't feed me to be doing all that nonsense.
So, to the wider question, Prestige, is there any argument that says that Tinubu does not win that election? 24, and you've already captained an additional 2 coming in, Rivers State, Bayelsa State. So, as we stand now, 24 out of the 36 states, they are members of the APC. 2 belong to independent parties, ABGA, Labour Party, and then 10 to PDP, which is the main opposition. So what argument is there to say that Tinubu will not and has not won that election? Because there is no permutation. He already has the largest amount of votes in the last cycle and is consolidating now with all of these state governors joining him. So what can possibly stop him? Where is the argument to say that he will not, and when he does, has not won that election?
Well, I mean, the way things are going right now, it looks like, I'm not a betting man that he may, the road is pretty much clear for him to win the election. But you can never say never, because we don't actually know what's gonna happen from the ADC, the coalition, and how the North is gonna, how the North is gonna handle what's going on. The South aligned to APC. How they may see that, because they may see that is the Southern has in his Southern alignment, and don't you think that's gonna make them think of about the APC power block pretty much in the South. They may find a way, because they want to come back in 2027. So
yes, but I keep wanting to call you Prestige. You have to try and get back quickly to the name we know and love. But comparable facts. You know that. Let me say one statement, then say if you agree or disagree. Politics is a game of pragmatism. Do you agree with that?
Correct.
All right. So if you are looking at 2027, then you have to look beyond 20, because Nigeria doesn't end in 2027. It continues as an entity. And then after 2027, it's a very short jump to 2031. If you look at the Northerners, a lot of Bala Mohammed has presidential ambitions. Our governor Babagana Zulum, he has presidential ambitions. Kashim Shettima has presidential ambitions. Nuhu Ribadu, he has presidential ambitions. Rabi Kwakwanso has presidential ambitions. All of those things. So if Atiku comes in 2027, that ends their political ambition right there, because Atiku is not going to. I think we all know that Atiku is not going to spend 4 years. If he gets in, he spends his full complement. He will even try and extend it. Maybe he'll turn it into Paul Dia or something, or Bia. So the pragmatism of politics, the North doesn't even support Atiku in terms of the pragmatism and the ambitions of the leading political influencers within that space. because it doesn't serve their own personal ambitions. And politics is all about personal ambition. So even the North, I think they will align with Tinubu just to give him his remaining years and get him out. And then, because once they get rid of Tinubu, once they give Tinubu 4 more years, they get rid of Atiku as well, which then opens the field to the younger generation of politics in that region. So do you not see that that will be their calculus rather than just want to seize power in 2027?
I would say not so easy because you're not looking at it from the northern prism. I mean, all those people you mentioned, in my own opinion, they're not the power broker. You know how the northerners think. You know, I mean, there may be an alarming or concern to the north what's actually going on. You know, if you look at the zoning and the rotational presidency, you know, this where the north come. I mean, there's some public sentiment, you know, or some missed strategy in their different. You know, this may be they may look at it as a new religious concern, and they may want to fold in to become a northern because they want power in 2027. They don't feel like Tinubu is doing any good for them. Forget about the people already in APC, but the really power broker, you know. So who's going to take over Buhari 12 million vote? Is it going to be Erufai and Atiku? So we don't know, you know, that block where they're going to go. So what I'm looking at it right now, yeah, Tinubu may win, you know, the whole South. I don't know how. I can't really bet how, you know, how much he can get in the Southeast, whether it's 25% or none, because he hasn't done anything good for the Southeast. You know, I'll just call it, yeah, you know, I mean, his nepotism, you know, the Southeast doesn't like his nepotism, you know. He has shown his, I don't know why. I don't know why the governors, all these governors are flocking, particularly the ones from the Southeast. I don't know why they are flocking to APC. I mean, can anybody tell me, is it for relevancy or because they want to get they want to align themselves to what they consider to be a winning party?
No, it's a lot more than that, Prestige. If you look at what's playing out at the moment, the governors are getting more allocations than they've ever gotten in the history of that country. If Atiku comes in especially, I don't know about Peter Obi, if Atiku comes in especially, he will just corner most of that money and steal it and try to reverse what they get. So that's one. And then they're also looking at politics beyond Tinubu, and they know that you have to it's a flip of a coin, isn't it? You make your choices and then you face the consequences. So if they align their politics outside of the Tinubu politics, which looks like the politics that went in 2027, it's a longer journey for them to come back into the fold. So let's say, for instance, Chukwu Emeka and Uchenna, they're the strong. These are just made up names. So let's say Chukwu Emeka and Uchenna are the strong players in Enugu politics, for instance. So Chukwu Emeka aligns with Tinubu, and Uchenna doesn't align with Tinubu. If Tinubu wins, it will be very difficult then for Uchenna to curry favor for future politics. Other than the person above the person that, so it's the pragmatism. They are all calculating the political landscape and pledging their fieldom to where they feel victory will come, so that they get the rewards post that victory. That's just what it is, you know.
So you don't think this is matter of political survival or with party loyalty? You know, that's in PDP, or is something? Or would I call it PDP vulnerability? And you know.
Yeah, but you said it now. PDP is vulnerable. In fact, even beyond vulnerable, is fading into oblivion, into obscurity and irrelevance. Everybody can see that, and they are seeing PDP get stronger and APC get stronger and stronger.
So if I understand,
you're talking. So if you're a politician, who will you stay with? Will you stay in PDP? If you were a politician, Prestige, you would join the APC.
So if I understand you, you think this is about what I can consider to be, let me find the right word to use, you know, you know, this seems to be more of have a strong pull, right? like the governors, like a governor through a carol, like development of infrastructure, through political pressure and negotiation. Is that what is actually happening?
Well, all of that and more, but that is not necessarily a bad thing. Now you are saying there is self-interest and survival and
Yes.
political survival, but that is not a bad thing. That's the first go. Politicians, their first thing is to be relevant, and then their next thing is either to have impact or loot the money. But the first, before they're able to do what they really want, they have to be relevant first, and that's the pragmatism playing out.
So what you're saying right now, you're not concerned about the implication of democracy, the check and balance.
How does it affect check and balance?
It does, because there's a concern. It's, if you really look at it.
Yeah, carry on.
All these governors switching to ruling party, it undermines opposition, reduce check and balance, increase centralization of power. You don't think so?
Well, yes, but whose responsibility is to counterweight that? It is the job of that the ruling party is still a political party, so it is their job to get all of the advantages that they can get, and it is the job of the opposition to have all of the power that they can have. So it's like, what's actually happening is not so much that these people are jumping ship. It's because look at the PDP, which is the main opposition party. It's a basket case. Nobody in charge, no direction, no power, no potency, and everybody is saying that. So why would you stay there when the light is shining brighter the other way? So it is left to the opposition party to get their acts together. Maybe they form that grand coalition which they are struggling to form, and then maybe that would then give us that balance. But it is not the job of the ruling party to create an environment that sees them out of power. It is the job of the opposition to create that environment.
I look at it from different prism. As somebody who is from Nigeria, I don't live in Nigeria. I don't have a vote. If many of these states are run by the party that control the federal government, there's a less political competition. Opposition, opposition voice can be definitely marginalized. What is that said about democracy?
Yeah, but what does it say about democracy, though? What you keep saying? What does it say about democracy?
System, it's autocracy. It doesn't help.
No, it's not a one-party system. Now they've even registered new political parties, even in the course of this administration. It's
no opposition. One man.
But that's an indictment more on the opposition than the ruling party, though. The ruling party
it's an indictment for the whole Nigeria as a whole,
Well, no, it's an indictment on opposition politics. Well, maybe you could say it's an indictment on the Nigerian politics because clearly it's not ideology led and there's nobody with principles, but that's the landscape. So within that landscape still, there should be a functioning, viable opposition that feels that they are positioned to be able to wrestle power. It's a lack of self-confidence now. Look at the PDP. Wike is in the APC and is pulling the strings of the PDP. Look at that. Look at the Labour Party. Peter Obi cannot straddle that place and put it to order. Look at the ADC. Atiku wants to ride all of them and the others don't want to be ridden. The whole of the opposition is in disarray. Total disarray. So, of course, it's easy pickings now. So you can't blame the ruling party to be picking them off like, shooting fish in a barrel now. But that's just...
So you don't really see all this realignment, particularly the certain governors, towards the APC. You don't think about the northern reaction. Forget about the few you just mentioned. You don't see any
what reactions are you expecting from the north, or what do you think? How do you think they will be reading it?
I think they'll be looking at it as a regional interest, and they may be permutating what will be better for them. This is where we are right now.
You know that most of Tinubu's vote came from the Yeah, go
But
on.
not anymore. Not what we are seeing right now.
I mean, I've never seen anyone fight so much for the opposition to be strong by force, like Man of Prestige. It's always about trying to destroy or kill democracy. Opposition is not strong. See, I heard it said many years ago when PDP was the only strong party in Nigeria. They said they were going to rule for how long? 60 years or something like that. I don't think people like you were complaining then. See, see, that's part of democracy. See, opposition needs to be organic. Okay, let people come together, bring their resources and their expertise, and join uh, forces to fight the ruling party. That's the way it works. In your world, Prestige, you want the party in power to actually spend their time and resources to bolster up an opposition so they can have one to compete with. This is so ridiculous. You're not being straightforward. It just shows how duplicitous you are. And to the notion earlier about Peter B should come and save Nigeria. Look at Peter B. He can't even save himself. He can't save himself in the Labour Party to be relevant. He can't resolve simple issue, and all of a sudden this joker called Peter B will come and save Nigeria. Good luck. And for you also not to know that this Peter Mbah guy that switched sides, he's not a stupid guy. He's seen the handwriting on the wall. He's seen the handwriting on the wall. Okay, he's trying to align with the national power interest and everything national. Just like I said earlier in my analysis, it does. Tinubu's not going to win Enugu State. We all know that, but he's going to do relatively well by winning maybe up to 20-25%, ideally 25%. And I think unlike before, whereby Peter B's demystification of the polity, you know, changed the dynamics so somewhat in the southeast, whereby he won 99%. This time around, it's not going to happen. Peter B is beginning to fit into the abyss, you know, gradually, and just like many of us have, like stipulated, at the end of the day, that guy may end up not being on the ballot, and if he did, it would be on the fringe of ballot. That's how hopeless Peter B is. Um, so you're not getting a grasp of the real politics in Nigeria, Prestige. I think you still like maybe stuck in your own cocoon. Wake up.
Okay, yeah. Are you done?
All right, Prestige. Before you respond to that, I need to run an errand for about half an hour. So we've got Simba and Ola here. So Ola is after you, Simba, Prestige. But just handle the space amongst yourself. Give me about half an hour. Back to you, Prestige.
Right. Thanks, one man. So, Prince Daddy, you have audacity to speak and tell me about democracy and what is right and what is not right. So I'm not going to pivot to American politics. So let's stick to Nigerian politics where we are right now. So in reference to what we are talking about, I mean, I'm looking at this from northern, the northern faction point of view, because this may be alarming or concerning to them. Why am I saying this? Because you have the PDP, in the north, people like Atiku and the ally. This defection may, is looking to them like it's a serious threat to them. Okay, I understand. If you look at the south, the shifting weakened the PDP, the PDP and the grassroots. Even the financial base is definitely diminished because of all this, realignment, all of them moving to APC. There's no doubt about it. But we need to look at 2027, how this campaign, how the Northern is going to feel, whether they're going to feel that this is a betrayal, of the zoning rotation, north-south rotation balance. I think, in my own opinion, is collapsing. Look, I'm looking at it from the northern point of view. I'm not speaking for them. I'm never a northern part of, because they've been ruling this country, for up to 40-something years. Yeah, the Satan will be there. Yeah, she be the, but I'm playing the devil advocate, how they are looking at it. In my own opinion, what is happening in the South right now is going to be a double down on the northern unity within PDP. They may try to form, or already forming a new coalition, with smaller party. So in bottom line, I don't know what this is going to do in a political alignment in Nigerian politics. So let's see what's going to happen. I mean, in my own opinion, to me, this not good for democracy. I mean, that's how I'm looking at it, because this is going to reignite the tension over power sharing between the North and the South.
Now, number one, I know you don't care about the North. Number two, I don't think you really care about democracy. Your man P2P, he never wants to play by the rules of democracy, which means that if you go into a party, you need to be voted for, not to be handed the ticket to be the leader. So the person you championing and running after doesn't play democracy neither. He doesn't believe in democracy to that degree. He just wants to be given the
what are you
title.
talking about? Tinubu is probably the worst. Tinubu is probably the worst chameleon to be a democracy. The man that so much promote democracy. What are you talking about? It's worse than military rule. Look at what he's perpetuating. Look at the way he's ruling Nigeria. What are you talking about?
No, but he won the election. He won the election.
Okay, he won the election by own opinion, but he's the president, so nobody's doubting that. So what do you want me to believe in Tinubu? Hell no, I won't do that. Because I haven't done anything good.
At this point in time, you're optionless. You should believe in Tinubu. That's the only thing.
No, I don't believe in Tinubu. I don't believe, because he has not.
I'm telling you that you should.
Let's talk about where he brought the country, where we are right now. What Tinubu made, and what Tinubu have at the present. Do you want to go that route? Let's talk.
Tinubu made a country in shambles. There's no doubt about it. Thanks to your.
Is the country not in a worse shape right now? What are you talking about?
Of course not. Of course, you refuse to acknowledge anything good that is done so far. All the policies that he has implemented.
Let's go there. Tell me what Tinubu has done.
He's done a lot.
All this rebranding.
From sustainable infrastructure to education funding to trying to stabilize the dollar. A lot of stuff is done.
What is he stabilizing dollar?
Naira rather.
He made the dollar about 400 to 500. Now it's 1500. It's stable.
Well, because if you listen to the analysts, the Naira is beginning to find its natural value, not the one that was propped up by spending a freaking foreign reserve for thieves and criminals to do round tripping. You don't understand what is going on in that country. You should just stick to American politics, because I think you're out of it. You should.
What do you mean I don't understand? I have a vested interest. You live in New Jersey. You don't know anything about Nigeria. So just stick with your Zionic point of view. You don't know anything about Nigeria. So who are you to tell me about Nigeria?
You just said earlier that you don't have any vested interest in the country. Every time we talk about Nigeria, you're quick to dismiss what is going on there because your man is not the president. You have to be truthful to yourself. Don't be like your leader, P2P. We know he's duplicitous. We know he's not a truthful person. He goes around lying to everybody. He's a religious bigot, and he does everything to destroy that country. So don't be like him. Be decent. Be an APC guy and follow Tinubu.
Don't tell me how to behave. Who are supposed to be? You talking about? You talking about Tinubu? You talking about Obi? What? Look at Tinubu. It's somebody who has a dodgy background. You can't even compare Tinubu with Obi. You can't compare Tinubu in all ramifications. So what are you talking about?
What accomplishment can you delineate for P2P compared to Tinubu? I mean, what accomplishment what are you talking about? See, it's talk is cheap now, but why don't you this P2P guy, you should put him to rest. There's no future in P2P. That's right. Listen, right now APC has 3 solid states in the southeast. Imagine that.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Having 3 solid states in the southeast. What is that supposed to mean? What does that mean?
Well, I'm just trying to tell you from where it's coming from. From getting only 1% or 5% in the last election to now controlling 3 solid states in the southeast. That's a testament to the handwriting on the wall and the people
No,
in
it's
charge
not.
seeing what is going on.
No, it's not. It's about interest. It's about what the
Well, politics,
what the governor
of
think
course,
they can
politics
get.
is about interest. I mean, don't be surprised if Alex Oti tomorrow becomes an APC person. I mean, do you think Alex Oti truly believes in the Labour Party? Because at this point in time, Labour Party is non-existent. I hope you know that.
So is it not about interest? Maybe they want to attract federal projects. So if you don't belong to APC, you're not going to attract federal projects. You're not going to
I'm glad you at least you got part of the question right. So earlier, you didn't have a clue what was going on. Why it was switched? Well, you're coming around. Of course, politics is about interest, and yeah, it is about interest. So you're concerned about. I mean, if you look at it now, Kano is not being run by PDP. Okay, Lagos is not being run by PDP. So if you look at River State is barely a PDP party state, really, if you look at it. So all the big states, all the relevant states are being run by an APC governor or a non-PDP party. So look at what is going on. You're concerned about the Northerners.
Hold on, Prince Daddy. So you are agreeing with all this nonsense going on? The number of defection. What does that show? That means about party level is secondary. It's all about political. It's all about political advantage. There's no less ideology. What is actually motivating them? In this case.
Oh, Prestige, stop that. There's no ideology. There's no ideology in Nigerian politics. You know that. You know that. There's not. It's all about where the money and the power is. There's no ideology. You know that, Prestige.
So it's all about federal support, patronage, and political. And some political clout. Is that what you're saying?
Hey, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. There's no ideology. You know that. I mean, they go where where belly face or where money face, whatever they do.
And you hear rationaling that nonsense and call it democracy, right? Because of their kinsmen is in power.
Comparable fact, I will find it difficult to understand what you are talking about, to be honest.
What is so difficult to understand? Because you don't agree with me?
Yeah, okay. You started by saying Tinubu is worse than the military government. So yeah. I don't get that. How did you arrive at that?
Look at no freedom of press. What are you talking about? There's no freedom of press. Suppression.
No freedom of press. Can you please give Can you just give a couple of examples? How did you arrive at that?
There's no freedom. How many people have been there? If you give him, if an opposition speak,
don't please give me just a couple of examples now.
What are you talking about?
Please give me a couple of examples of those people that were jailed just because they expressed their mind, opinion. Just 2 examples.
You don't know. You don't know about the press that has been jailed.
And just give me 2 examples. I don't know. I just want to know the example of those people that were jailed just because they came to TV to present the opinion about the government. So a good 2 examples would be okay.
You know the example. What do you want me? Why do you want me to start pointing them to you?
No, I don't know. That's why I want to know. I don't know because maybe you can just help me.
I don't want to. Most of the time, I don't want to go through that rabbit hole. But I'm gonna give you some example. Okay, are you ready?
Please go ahead.
Okay. The people that had been detained or arrested. I mean, let me think about. Okay, Daniel Ojukwu, foundation and investigation journalist, arrested by Nigeria via national cyber crime. This was in 2024. Shegu Olatuji, the editor of First News. What's that guy? Precious Eze, something like that. A publisher's news platform. Probably the last one I can remember is Kasarachi Enugu, the whistleblower. So
Okay.
I can go
No,
on.
I know. No, see, we are trying to learn something here. You understand?
Well, I
Why
just
were
give you
they?
4 names. You ask me, I give you 4 names.
Wait now, you gave me 4 names. So what
Okay,
exactly
very
did they
far.
do?
I come here with empirical data. I'm not like people like Prince Daddy that make up fat.
Oh my goodness! You don't just tell me that they were arrested. They were arrested by who? By police? By the DSS? Exactly what were the offenses? What did they say? What led to that?
Give me
Because
time now. This is under Tinubu watch. I'm giving you, and I just told you how Tinubu suppression of freedom of speech. He was, I think, I think is that Daniel Ojukwu or whatever, I think it was detained in Lagos. I think SCID 20 in Lagos for violation of the cyber crime. Yeah, he was arrested.
okay, no, you are not telling me anything. He was arrested. What was the offense? Now you can't just tell me that someone was arrested. I've just heard this for the first time, and
No,
it
he
will be
was.
good for
Hold on. Let me give you a fact. He was arrested on May. Forget about the phone. He was arrested on May 24 for alleged violation of cyber crime act. So that's a fact. And I'll give you the second guy.
Wait. Someone was arrested for theft. You understand? Okay, this person was arrested for theft and he stole a particular article. That is what so. So tell me, when you just say cyber crime act, it could be anything, could be Yahoo, could be anything. What exactly? What was cyber crime act? See,
because he made a statement against the government, they consider to be a cyber crime act. You know how they
what statement now? Okay, let me tell you one thing. Rufai.
That's exactly what happened to Daniel Ojukwu. And I can give you
Rufai, Rufai has been attacking everybody in the government since, to the point that even he almost descended to peace.
They are afraid to do that to Rufai.
Hold on, don't tell me they are afraid. If Showore is answerable to some kind of thing that he did, we should find not to be arrested. I just want something serious.
Has done enough for them to, for them to go after him.
See, the question is this: you said someone was arrested for cyber crime. What was the crime? Because even showing something already now, you understand, when you mentioned the name, I Google, I could see some kind of 147 million naira involved. I'm not just saying what exactly is involved. You understand? See, the thing is this: the thing is for you to bring a statement just to create some kind of public emotion. And another thing is for you to know exactly what you are talking about. You understand? Whatever you are saying now, you are just creating some kind of false alarm. And this what you are saying is not realistic. So I think whenever I want to engage in conversations, we have to give something that is concrete and something where we and what we can learn from, not just for us to just let us throw this just
calm down. Just calm down. Let's talk specifically about that Ojukwu stuff. Okay. Like I said, he was arrested on May the 24th, by police. He was accused of violating certain provision in the cyber crime or whatever, because of what he published. So you publish something, is there no freedom of press? It's a publication. He did not steal anything, So he did not. So he was accusing the government, of certain kind of contract award. That's what he said.
So man of prestige, this guy you are talking about, has he been jailed?
Well, forget. What do you mean? Whether he was jailed or not?
No, I just asked a simple question. No, listen. You accuse the government of agenda in terms of press freedom.
Yes.
To show that the people are not having liberty of free speech, that means some people have been jailed or sentenced to prison or whatever. Can you give us
because of people are protest, that's why they release him. He was held for many days.
No.
I asked a very simple question.
Yeah.
When you look at the military junta during the era of Babangida, Abacha, and the rest, during the era of Babangida, we all know that this guy, Dele Giwa, was spy, and some journalists were sent to jail. During the time of Abacha, so many journalists were arrested, and they were sentenced to jail also. And this is the democracy. We are about to go to the third year of this one. Can you just give us the name of a journalist that was jailed that criticized the government or whatever, so that we can all Google it and see what you are trying to say? You cannot just say, oh, they arrested him. After arrested, they can arrest anybody. So freedom of speech does not mean you write nonsense.
So if you hate, wait a minute. If you
So let me
somebody,
finish. Give me one more minute.
2 weeks.
Give me one more minute.
2 weeks in detention.
Give me one more minute, because the example you gave was that there is no threat. There's no that this regime was even more brutal.
Okay, you want me to give you another name?
No. Okay, hold on.
No, stay with this one you gave, because I've got some.
Let me put my 2 seconds. See, Prestige is an internet prostitute, if I can use that word, because 1 second.
Because to my knowledge, I did not see any journalist being jailed for a long time.
Sorry, Ola and Remy. See, hold on a second. Just like you said, it rattles a bunch of names that nobody knows about. I mean, so random people. Now, he could have boasted off his point by saying this guy has a blog and he has 10 million followers. Maybe if it's somebody of importance in terms of followership, we say, okay, this guy's important. Now he's trying to accuse Tinubu and the government for violating freedom of speech, but he hasn't proven his point. He talked about somebody being arrested for Yahoo or cyber crime, and because they published something. So he's not making any sense with the story. He's just trying to fabricate something to pin on Tinubu and his administration, and it's not working. See, if you had talked about just like you said, Ola, Hussein Rufai being arrested and Arise Television being shut down, or Kim Baloye being arrested and China, then we understand that. You can't just mention a random guy that nobody knows about and use that as an example of the government trying to shut down free speech. Prestige, that's not the way it works. You are struggling so hard, to paint the government so bad. You want to make up whatever it takes. Nobody knows this guy is talking about.
I think when we look at
I still have about 4 or 5. I'm just giving you just one.
Hold on. You will
And
give us the
on this particular one.
Prestige. When you want to compare,
you need to be rational. Don't let your emotion. Okay.
Comparable fact. This has nothing to do with emotion. We pick you even from the first points you made. Because I've read this report about this, your Daniel, this Ojukwu we are talking about.
Yes.
Now, look, how does it sound to you? Someone came online and said he was aware that Fashola wrote the Supreme judgment that was delivered by the Honorable Justice in that presidential listening panel. Now, this guy, you went ahead, you accused the senior advisor to the government. You understand, of a particular crime, and another organization now went ahead and filed a petition against him. The person went to the police station on behalf of the accused person and filed a petition, and based on that, the police took action. So how is that government trying to shut someone down? Someone made a false allegation and it was reported appropriately. You understand? The legal advisor to that person make a move. You understand? Okay, someone accused you and your lawyer made a move, petitioned the police, and the police acted. How is that a problem? That was how I asked you a simple question. Those people that were involved, are they DSS or the police or the military? Who were those people? Because sometimes, see, sometimes we need to.
President doesn't know.
We need to bring point. No,
me respond to you.
One false allegation is enough to nullify even if you
Let
are
me
going to
respond
bring
to you to this
truth
particular subject. Okay.
What do you want to respond to when Fashola already took the guy to court? So the guy was not sentenced to
Why
jail.
can I respond? Don't I have an opinion, Remy?
No, let me. You have, but let me also say, because you have been talking. What I want you to do for us is simple. Tell us a journalist or a human rights fighter under this government that they have been arrested and sent to jail. It's as simple as ABC. Because when you compare, you do not compare with other civilian government. You compare it with military junta. And you said this freedom of speech is worse under Tinubu compared to Babangida, Abacha, Buhari, even Obasanjo and Nigeria when they were military.
That's what he told him. He doesn't know. That's what he told him.
So you are not giving us what we want.
It's just
All
a
of
talking
this
point.
you are just talking about is not. It's immaterial because you are not telling me it was jail or somebody was spy as a journalist or something like that. Then you give us a name, then we cross-check it. But you are just coming here to say on cybercrime or something like that. You accuse somebody as a journalist. It does not mean that they cannot take you to court or they cannot file a petition against you. So, but you are not here telling us those people have been sent to jail. If you are not telling us that one, let's move to another topic, I beg. Because it's just waste of time.
Let's talk about the relevance of these people. How relevant are these people in the first place?
Let's talk about Olatunji, who is a journalist that was held for 13 days. You know.
Okay, journalists, online journalists, or for a newspaper, a big publication. What kind of journalist are you talking about? Independent journalist?
He's a journalist. What do you mean? He's an editor of the press.
No, Prince Daddy, the question does the police does not have right to held somebody for their jail for 13 days? They have the right if they have a court warrant. What are you talking here? This is immaterial.
No, he's trying to make an argument that they have a trumped up charges against the guy.
He was accusing the government. He was accusing the government. I think it was the Department of Defense.
So what happened to that guy at the end of the day? What happened to him?
He was held for 13 days.
And after 13 days, what happened?
Because of the public outcry. That's why he was released.
No, come on, man. You are more enlightened more than this. Come on. If to say that
he's not.
Don't like to hear the truth. Nah, the person that is telling the truth is
you are more than this. You are more than
the truth. Doesn't know what he's talking about.
Do you know?
It's not more than this. It's not.
Let me give you a lot of examples. Do you know Daily Trust? Daily Trust, Punch, and some other newspaper. They're anti-government. They always criticize. They never pick any one of their journalists.
There's nothing like anti-government. There's no opposition paper. What's wrong with that?
That is not opposition. They are not opposition because you cannot call them opposition now because they are not supporting any other political party. That is the way they do their own stuff. Punch have been doing that from day one. So you cannot say they are opposition or whatever. The same thing, look at Arise TV, and it's clearly show that Rufai Hussein is a member of Labour Party, or maybe you have a soft spot for Peter Obi. And look at the way he molested people there. And some people will fight back. Some people just with maturity, just let it
and I like Hussein for that. I like him for that, you know.
And they never detained him. They never did anything. They still continue. Do you believe?
And then,
do you think under Buhari, if Hussein is doing that, they would have picked up now. They would have even shut down the situation. Nothing will happen.
No. Even Buhari was a little bit more liberal compared to Tinubu.
No, Buhari was not more liberal.
Prestige. Just say you don't like Tinubu and APC, and we all know that already. It's not a big deal. You don't have to like him.
I mean,
comparable facts. Comparable facts.
If you don't blame them for arresting journalists, you're going to blame them that they are killing opposition.
When you met our GDP, what's our GDP?
Oh, nice. GDP is the problem now. Okay, let's go to GDP.
We can go throughout the whole economy. Yeah, I mean they borrow from IMF just
that's not a big deal. Everybody borrows.
Yeah, they have.
But last month or so, one man read that. Hold on, one man read that Nigeria actually paid up its IMF loans. Is that not true?
Let me ask Man of Prestige some question. Man of Prestige, sorry to bother you. In May 2023, before this guy took over, or maybe in June or whatever, can you tell us the debt to revenue ratio of Nigeria in 2023 May?
Before who took over?
By May 2023, before Tinubu took over, what is the debt to revenue ratio of Nigeria? If you know that, then I understand you know about Nigeria very well. If you don't know, just tell me you don't know. No hard feelings.
I don't know. You tell me.
So you don't know. So I will tell you, the debt to revenue ratio was about 97%. That means if you're handing 100 naira, you are using 97 naira to service your debt. But today, the debt to revenue ratio is under 59, under 50%. That is under 2 years. Do you understand what that means? That's a total turnaround. And your external reserve, our external reserve as it stands today is about $43 billion.
What was the debt to revenue when you took over in 2023?
So I don't know. You are a Google guy too. So you can Google it quickly and
no,
see
what you say was, I'm trying to fact check you.
$43 billion. And our growth is about 4.2%. All the way from 2-point-something% under Buhari.
And the first time for a very long time that the economy is growing faster than the population.
If you don't know debt to revenue, there are so many things that, listen, and probably you might not know because you are not conversant with that or you are not familiar with that kind of stuff. But you cannot tell me that in Nigeria of today is not different from Nigeria of 2 years or 2.5 years ago. In 2023, Nigerians are using money to purchase cash, to withdraw money because they printed a lot of money unaccounted for. So if you want to borrow, if you want to withdraw 1,000, they collect 200 naira away from you. Everybody know what happened. Today, our bank has been recapitalized again. No, calm down. Calm down.
And some variation.
No, I'm not putting caveat. I'm telling you the truth. You are enlightened. You are probably you can check it by yourself. Do you know that
Remy, let me add to some
But
of
he
this
doesn't like any good news about Nigeria. So if you have any good or positive news, he's going to oppose it.
Prestige.
Prince Daddy,
The thing now is this. Prestige,
so,
wait now. Prestige, wait.
Have you been in Nigeria?
Prestige, wait.
Okay, now you want to attack my Nigerianness, right? You want to attack my Nigerianness. I know your game. I know you play your game, Prestige. I know you go.
Go ahead. Let me listen. There's nothing Nigerian about you.
Prestige. Man, a comparable fact. You see, knowledge is very, very cheap now compared to like 5-6 years ago. What will you spend like you will spend like $100,000 to learn like a decade ago. You don't even need to spend more than $40 to learn today. You see, when we are talking of all these achievements, the government website is there. You can even use Google to track, like some kind of Google Live to track all those sites if they're actually working. It costs you just more change. Now, as you see, when we say this guy has not achieved anything, you understand? We have over 440 road projects ongoing today. You understand? Including the old and the new one. You understand? Now, not that roads are just ongoing, but all these roads they are constructing these days, they are the one that can withstand heavy load. You understand? All those like maybe if you like bring all those 20 wheelers that can withstand, and we are building roads that can last between 50 and 100 years. Thanks to goodness, it's an engineer from your region. You understand that is handling that project, and at the end of this government, apart from Soludo and the like of
who doesn't know the average cost of project? What are you talking about?
Guy, I don't even go to that place. Don't even go to that place. I know they for that. He doesn't know. This guy took his time last year, April 11 last year. He took his time to analyze everything. As someone that was just looking for some kind of one clickbait, just came online to throw something and everybody just went and fell for all those stuff. This guy did extensive analysis last year. And if Punch, Vanguard, and other medias could know, there's nowhere under this heaven that the like of Rufai would claim not to know. He was chasing another thing.
He does not know the difference between cost per
let me wait. I will even give him an example. Now, when the man now said, okay, when you take a certain kilometer and you divide by the cost, you will get it. And when Nigeria went to that and did that, people started coming out, oh, we are spending 7.1 billion on the road. That's exactly the scenario that this guy want to create. Because the people that will be shouting, they don't know that when you are working in a terrain like Lagos, is different from when you are working in other states. They are not looking at how many bridges, what is like the piling that we are going to do, you know, what the level of piling you are going to do in Lagos, all those stuff. They will not look at that, but they are only concerned about 7.1 billion is what they want to hear without even knowing what those things entails. Then you are saying it's not working right. Like I told you, for over 440 roads, it's not a joke. Then there's a fiber optic project going so that to make area that do not really have access to internet, so that their data everywhere, every nook and cranny of the country, we have access to data. And it's a $2 billion fiber optic project going on. Then not only that, Murtala Mohammed Airport is being remodeled from airport that handles like about 7 to 8 million annual travelers to 20 million annual travelers. If you cannot translate additional 11 million capacity in the airport to job creation, I don't know what we are going to link all those things to. So now a Shell just pledged additional 2 billion now. This one is very recent, right? We are not even talking of a student loan. You understand? We are not even talking of a cash transfer. So you see, when you really want to hit this government, you just have to hit the government seriously, not just the way you are bringing some kind of unfounded allegation. Then, in the issue of the country, how many times have you seen that the government actually managed to catch all those terrorist leaders gang? So this government is winning a lot, but the only thing this government is not doing is they are not making enough noise. Now look at the new tax that even the poor person that is even going to benefit from that tax, they are the ones shouting they are going to overtax. No, before, just tell me the rationale. Before, if you are earning 3.2 million a year, you will be paying 24%. Now make it make sense to me why someone earning 3.2 million will be will be paying like a 24% tax. You understand? And no, and someone earning like 200 million a year will be paying the same tax, and they will hide a lot of this thing under some kind of allowances. So if you are earning around 1.5 million a year now, you'll be shocked that you may not even pay a dime, because your first 800,000 will be taken away. Before, no, you only needed to earn about you only needed to if I remember very, you only needed to earn about 300,000 to 400,000 before for someone to come and take about 50% of your earnings away in the name of tax. So this guy has done a lot of things. Even when he's even doing good things, people will come to the media space just to run him down and lie against him. You understand? So to me, I don't think this is fair on Nigerians. You understand?
Okay,
it is not even about.
Let me say something before I leave for about 2 or 3 minutes. I'm go put something in the washing machine. So let me just make this point. Okay, there has been some positive. Let's be serious. There has been some positive, of this government in a certain way, but in my own opinion, the negatives outweigh the positive, because people are suffering. Let me give you some point that I'm trying. Let me give you why I'm saying this. There have been more stable when it comes to microeconomics. The indicator are there. In terms of physical health. There has been some improvement in that area. There has been an increase in non-oil revenue because of the tax and everything. Yeah, I give that to him. Somehow, infrastructure the devil is still in the detail. You know, okay, this so-called Calabar Coastal Highway, we see when it's going to be completed and how much money that's going to be looted from the treasury of that country. You know, it's going to be a lot of billionaires. You know,
Do you
from
know? Do you
hold
know
on,
the
let me land.
composition of the
It's
fund?
going to be a lot
You
of
know the
it's going to be a
composition
lot,
they get the fund.
billionaire from
No.
Tinubu
Do you know the
business.
composition how they fund it? Do you know
Let
the
me
composition?
land. I'm trying to give you the
You
negative.
don't
and
know,
the
and you're
positive.
making unnecessary argument. I'm just trying to help you here. Go ahead, continue. You don't know the composition.
I'm talking about the infrastructure. A lot of people is going to be.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. How much is the
that's
government putting in
that's
there?
like elephant project. I don't know when it's going to be
That's
complete.
not elephant project. That's a good
Let
project.
me, Remy, can you be quiet? Okay. There's some social investment, you know, like program, like let me just say, the student loan. Let me give that one the number. I don't know how realistic and how many people are benefiting from that. Whether it's about political affiliation, some favoritism, you know, but that's like a no-win situation because if you look at the student fees, the housing accommodation, all of them has triple, quadruple. So what is the fair that you defeat the purpose of the student loan? You borrow somebody money, but you hike the student loan for about 500. You hike the student fees for about 500 times. So I don't see the security. Is that any kind of, is it yielding anything or is it been neutralized? I don't know. It's kind of a mixed bag. Of course, there's insecurity during Buhari time. There's still insecurity. So let me give you what I consider to be challenge. You know, when it comes to this administration, the cost of living has spiked. You know, more than what they made. What do you want me to start? I mean, that probably has to do with the removal of fuel subsidy and and the currency devaluation. I mean, fuel has gone up like about 4 or 5 times, maybe 4 times. Transportation,
I'm surprised you are speaking
everything
like
has
a
gone up.
layman. You are speaking like a layman. I'm sorry. You are more.
That's
You are more
your
than this.
opinion. That's your opinion.
You are more than this.
I mean, there's more tax. There's more tax on people.
What is tax? Oh God. Man of prestige. Sorry to butt in. Do you know that what we find ourselves in 2023 May, if we continue like that, first nobody is borrowing us money to subsidize.
Keep on speaking. Give me 2 minutes while you speak. I need to go put something in the laundry. I'll be right back.
So what I'm trying to say is that if we continue the way we are doing, continue like subsidizing fuel and also subsidizing the naira to the tune of about $10 billion per year, the foreign exchange, and that country today we will have split into 10. Everybody would have go their own way. Nobody, because you are borrowing money for your current expenditure, you are not making no money. Your oil that you rely on, you have already used it to also sign a lot of forward contracts.
Let me.
Yeah,
you know, when you hear if you hear anybody that is actually arguing the way comparable parties argue, you know that they have little or no knowledge of economy. You understand? Because by the time somebody is starting that, hey, the way they met it, is there any economy that is stable? You understand? How can you say they should have left it the way it was? As if they leave it, the thing will just be there, untouched. Everything will just remain the same. The price of things will not change.
Is an unserious person. It's such an unserious person. Even
No,
in America, we experience almost 50% in inflation. Real inflation, actually.
The problem is not all of them. Is not just like an echo chamber. What he's saying is what he's hearing. You understand? They don't have opinion of their own. You understand? Then
exactly what I was going to tell him. He does not have his own mind.
Most people doesn't have a natural intelligence again. They are using artificial intelligence. So they don't have brain to actually be able to synthesize and look at
I think what they expect or what they are expecting is that for the Nigerian economy not to pick up. They thought that all those policies that Tinubu is doing, they did not expect any positive result at all.
Wait, Remy. The question is supposed, because if they are saying, is that the way they met it? If you met something It's either that thing get worse or get improved. You understand? You cannot be arguing based on say, okay, leave it the way it is. Even if you put an object somewhere, there will be some kind of movement that that object will undergo, even if nobody touches it. There are some forces that will push it somehow. So it's not an argument, but somebody to say, hey, okay, the price of things are coming down now, but has it gone down to the way it was in 2023? That is not an argument. If nothing is done to that economy, is it what we are talking about today that we are going to be talking about? If nothing is
Is
done,
it the
if
same
those
minimum wage in
policies are not
2023 to
implemented,
2027? Is it the same minimum wage? I think the problem is this. What to me, I believe what they have in mind is that they don't wish Nigerian good thing. They want it to go down the slide so that they cannot say, "We tell you." Is that not true? So, but all this achievement, all this progress they are seeing, it makes them feel very sad most time. They thought that they just want the country to go down, down, down. But fortunately for that, I was checking. Sorry, I will say this and then you come in. I was checking the world growth in the last 1 year, and you can't believe your eyes. Nigeria is number 3 in terms of growth. Nigeria economic growth. Nigeria is number 3. America is not even close to that. Talk less of UK. What are we talking here? Somebody to bring all those policy and things turn around within 2 years. Go and ask all those developed countries. If any developed country goes through what Nigeria went through in 2023, before 2023, they are gone. They are dead. They cannot even. What are we talking here?
Remy, I think the problem most people do not really understand is when people were saying they should have left us where we were in 2023. The question we should ask those people is this: where were we in 2023? Now, we were at the situation where some airlines stopped coming to Nigeria just because they were unable to repatriate the money they made. So we're losing foreign investors. Now, as at that time, we were using 97% of our revenue of the federal government of the government revenue to service, just to service. You are not paying the principal down to service our debts. So technically, anybody that knows how credit system work, how does it sound when you use when you use 97% of your of your line of credit? And to make it worse, it's not as if you are even working to pay that thing down or you earn enough. You were even earning to pay your credit. So when you start earning to pay your credit and you are not earning, what is that telling you? You are technically bankrupt. It's just a matter of time, because even the credit you are getting to service the current one, it's just a matter of time before you hit the limit. That is the situation Nigeria was that time. So, and if someone is appraising and you were loving where we were in 2023, then inside that you are not facing the reality, or you actually wish Nigeria bad. And some of you guys, you praise Argentina model so well that today we are asking you if you still want to go and live without your Argentina, or you want to embrace that Argentina model, you understand, in your private finances. So the thing is this: it's good to criticize. It's good to critique. It's good to criticize, but suggest alternative policy, because that's what opposition normally do. But the opposition we have these days, they are more of, oh, he didn't go to Chicago. They are more of missing Oshipiton with Amupiton. You understand? Because of that desperation where a 1,000 lawyer will surface from nowhere, that will not know the difference between Taiwo Oshipiton and George Amupiton, just because you just wanted to create some kind of chaos in the polity. And when you go to airspace, you will see people jumping around. You have Grok there. You have Grok. When the era of ChatGPT, we have all facility. You don't even have to waste your time to even learn. You have all the tools for you to even verify what is fact and what is fiction. You understand? You see Rufai trying to accuse the government and you jump at that because Rufai is just confirming your bias. I see people now saying, you see, the disclaimer is this. In my life, I never believe that there's any politician that is a saint to start with. I don't believe there's any politician that is not corrupt. Let me just say that one fact. The other question is for people to be accusing Umai on Lagos Calabar Coastal Road that we know that is going to embezzle half of that money. Okay, it's going to embezzle half of that money. At least you don't have the evidence now. But let's do this road. Will you prefer this, or will you prefer what the like of Umai were doing? You understand? When you were seeing the government money coming, and some people were sitting on it, but you cannot really attach this into a particular infrastructure on ground. But you are saying this guy is a thief, so he should stop the project. That's what you want. You don't want that project to go. Please make this thing make sense to us. You
In
understand?
addition, sorry, you coming. You coming now. I just wanted. I want to explain something. In addition, Umayi, can you let me finish, please? Umayi talk about the coastal road. There is this Dutch bank that they are financing the project, and this is how they do it. They will give them money. This project was divided into section by section, and all the that work is ongoing in 4 sections now: Lagos, Ondo, Cross River, and also Akwa Ibom. And this is how they, because most of the loan is getting from the Dutch bank and also the contractor handling it. It's about 70% from them. The remaining 30% is from the federal government. So the people that give them the loan, this is how they disburse the money to them. They will give them money, they will oversee it. When they finish one section and to their satisfaction, that is when they disburse another money, part of the loan to them for section 2 or for another section. So that's how they are doing it. It's not that they just give them the whole open sum of money, just give it to them like that. No, it's not done. And when this guy continue to reel out those supervisory authority, they're not 1, they're not 2, they're not 3, they're not 4, including international supervisory authority because of the loan they get from it. So when you look at all these things, I'm not saying that maybe they will not get money or whatever, but I'm looking at it from so many angles. There is direct and indirect job created for a lot of local communities along the route. Those people said they never in their life dream they will get a job like that. A lot of our young boys, what do they do? Just continue to help them just as a worker. And they're paying each of them 120 to 140,000 naira per month. So when you are, and that is opening up Nigerian space more. But when you criticize, please, I beg, sometimes criticize objectively. At least it creates job for people. It creates a lot of job for subcontractors. There are so many subcontractors that they are the one taking gravel and sand to that places. And they have like 80 or 2 or 3 years contract. That is why, and look at the cement company. They also supply cement. Sometimes, in fact, I don't know what to say. I think we should continue to learn. Because if you don't learn, you can go ahead. Come in.
So, Remy, when some of you come here, I don't know who your people talking to, people who don't know anything or people who don't have the fact check to fact check, whatever, you're all exaggerating. Some of them borderline become a lie. I'm not saying you lie, but you just come here, you exaggerated, say Nigeria has the 3rd or whatever. I don't know the number you put there, fastest growing economy, which is completely lie. I mean, which is an exaggeration. I don't mean lie. So the point I'm trying to make, even the Nigerian projection growth is respectable, but not high compared to other countries. I don't know where you get that number from, or you just make up that number because Nigeria
luckily for you, I know you have GPT on your phone.
Wait a minute.
No.
Nigerian growth is about 3.4.
You will continue.
So it's not anything wrong.
You will continue.
I told you. It's not even among the top 10 in Africa. So why are you making up this?
I'm saying the economic growth. India is number 1. Nigeria is number 3. America is not even, the growth is not up to 4.2%. You live in America. Tell me your growth for this year.
We're not talking about America.
No, I just asked you a very simple question. I asked you a very simple question. This is a Western nation. I live in Finland. Our growth is not up to 2%. We are even in recession now. What are you talking about? I'm giving you fact and statistics.
No, we are not in recession. No, recession where?
Any problem?
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. See, man of prestige. You understand? It is clear. You understand? Even when they say Nigerian economic growth is faster than our population growth for the first time in several decades. You understand? So the thing is this: it's not a lie. You understand? If you want to know, don't listen to me. Go and listen to Sanusi. You understand? Because Sanusi.
Why would I listen to Sanusi? Why would I listen
because those are the people most of you reference whenever you want to. So it is true that Nigeria economy is growing at that point, and it's easy to see. You understand? It's easy to see. Yeah, you don't even need to do some kind of. You don't even need to even go for mathematics. Simple arithmetic will tell you. Now, how we have over 440 projects going on now, road projects. You know the new ones are being constructed. You understand? The old ones are being redesigned. When you go to Papalanto now, you understand? All those roads over Papalanto, the road that lead to go to Papalanto is using concrete now. State governments, state are constructing road, federal constructing road. Now we are rebuilding airports. You understand? We are rebuilding, we are remodeling airport there, Lagos Coastal Road, Lagos Airport. A lot of things, a lot of activities are going on simultaneously. So that one is not even, a thing we should even maybe argue about. You can have a lot of projects, and you will not have that type of growth. And to make it interesting, we've reduced our debt side, the debt to the debt servicing to revenue. We've reduced it to from 97% to less than 50%. So all those are clear indicators. I know we are quick to use GDP to say the story. Okay, our GDP is falling. No, that's not the way we say. If Nigeria decide to say, okay, we want to peg dollar to naira to something around 400 today, that same GDP you are looking at now, we easily shoot beyond 500 billion. What does that tell you? You understand? That's like we are giving fake economy because you decide to you decide to peg your exchange. You understand? Just to manipulate your GDP. But when you go to that GDP, the total finished goods that we produce, all the quantities of production in that country has not changed. The only thing that has changed is exchange, because we are doing it in dollars. That's the only thing that changed. So to me, when you want
it may have also improved due to internal consumption, because of the effect of the exchange rate. So actually, our GDP is not truly captured. I think there's still growth in economic activities in Nigeria that are not captured.
Yes.
And people have to consume locally because of the weakness of the naira. So that's why we are sustaining. It's self-sustaining somewhat. It's just like somebody said earlier. If another country had experienced what Nigeria experienced, I think they would have bellied up.
Exactly. So when you look at Dangote, although Boa refinery construction that is ongoing, when you look at all those activities, you understand they've all added to the GDP, like all those fiber optic project ongoing, this Batunaji power station that came online, then the one of Davido's that they just launched. So when you add all those things to the production locally, if we were to peg our dollars, you understand, to 400, or we say, okay, let us even go to back to that of Jonathan's period. We peg it to like to like I say around 200. Probably our GDP will be around 700 billion today. So that tells you how misleading GDP can be. You understand? So to me, you in the opposition, you've got a lot to do. When you are coming to us, come with quality, quality pushback and quality and an alternative policy suggestion that will be more effective. But as it is now, what oppositions members are doing in that country now is worrisome, because it's telling us that we are short of the right, we have shortage of the right brain, you understand, to take over government. You understand? And
I think the opposition, they miscalculated. They thought that Nigeria economy will not turn around, so they can have a lot of things to say against this guy. That is one. And then two, there is selfishness on their part. Nobody wants to step back for another. And there are two puppet masters. They already planned their game, and they have played their game very well. They have seized the guy. They thought that, okay, an opportunist. They have caged him to a corner. So he does not know what to do anymore. Left or right, does not know. So this is real politics now. So the 2023 election bring a lot of opportunist, tribal bigotry or religious bigotry, you would say. But this time around, tell us what you want to do. There's nothing like you are going for
exactly. You see the problem there is this. You see the problem there is this. Like a man of prestige. Man of prestige. I understand you quite well that that Obi or anybody, someone from Southeast, should become the president too. I understand. But my concern is this. Yes, we wanted someone from the northern part to become the president, right? Even if you want president from each region, it should not just be those people that are not capable. What we have this day are incapable, and even when those people you are bringing forward. And unfortunately, Obi will not be part of those people that I would say like capable. It's just a repackaged, spoiled good, like Buhari. You understand? Because many people mistaking Buhari, Shakaraism, use Koboko to flog people, and because they put you in charge of ministry, and it appeared that you perform. So that one already gave some kind of false sense that, okay, if this guy became the president of the country, he will perform very well. No, when he got to that place, there's a difference between when you are leading a organization and they just make you to be a team lead of one functional unit. That is exactly. Buhari could have functioned maybe as a work minister, or maybe you made him prime minister than becoming the president. That is therefore. Now, probably if you put a person like Obi to manage a unit, maybe you give him Ministry of Education, or you give him something, it will be very good. But to have this false sense that it will become a good president, we are missing it, because every opportunity given to this man to suggest alternative policy, he kept preferring to how he traveled to Egypt, how he traveled to somewhere. Whereas you did not even need to step out of the boundary of that country before you offer your solution. You understand? Because the problem of electricity in Nigeria is not because we are short of those people that lack capacity. It is more of policy things. It is more of our law, whereby the central is holding everybody to ransom. Look at IBB as the president. He did not travel to Egypt. He did not travel to anywhere before he deregulated broadcasting in Nigeria. He didn't travel before he deregulated telecommunication. And see where we are today. Now, nobody traveled before they brought a Petroleum Industry Act. You understand? So the thing is, someone that is presidential, you understand, you must have a knowledge, you must have some abundant knowledge of what you want to do, and you must be able to delegate. Obi told us several times that it will micromanage, because that is why a governor will only bag, will only fuel his car when it's traveling. So you can't even trust your those people that be working for you. No leader behave like that. So to me, if it's just because you want your person there, your feeling is right, but then you have to present the right person, and that right person should be able to offer us something very good. You understand? Not some people, boss for like people like Joe I will tell you, I will increase minimum wage to 100,000. How? You are not even telling us. You understand? How are you going to do that without taking subsidy, without removing subsidy, without removing both in currency and all those stuff? So to me, let's not get carried away with all those sweet talks that can just anybody that is telling you what is going to do, ask the person how. It is very essential. Buhari told us that he was going to make a 1 naira is equal to $1 without even understanding the fundamentals. The man just think just by fiat 1 naira equal $1. You understand? We all live with the consequences today. So my guy, try harder whenever you want to criticize Tinubu, because everything we are doing now, we are eventually we are promoting the guy. One good thing, should I say one good or one thing about this government is this: this government that allow you to just mislead yourself to a particular point. This government will allow you to mislead yourself. By the time you have about 200 to 500 lies, they will just come one day and they will just roll the data for just like 10 minutes and they will nullify all those 500 lies. So I think the quality of opposition is very weak, and this is where we need to do better. Honestly,
Okay, can I
we have a
come in?
very weak opposition. Please
I
come
need to
in.
point out some of the things you are saying, and I'm gonna I'm gonna point out some of the things that I believe is going well. So, but we need to when we come out, we need to come out with empirical data in order to back up what we are saying. I think Remy is the one I will properly challenge it. Talking about our growing, we know in 2025, our GDP grew 3.4, which is okay. But at that rate, in order to improve Nigeria, where we're supposed to be, that's going to take 20 to 30 years because that's a very slow rate. And you made a point. You asked me a question. Yeah, I don't know why you want to compare America with Nigeria. American growth is very slow. I think, in my own opinion, 1.5 or 1.8, is not growing. So we know what's happening in America, but this subject is not about America. We need to concentrate about Nigeria. So, I mean, this is a minimum game, but it's not the way you're making it seem like it's the fastest growing economy. It's not even in the top 20 in the world, let alone, in terms of project, it's not even in the top 10, in terms of in terms of economy and project. I mean, you have a better country, even a small country, that have fastest growing economy project in 2025. I can give you an example. A country you can't even believe. You have a country like Sudan, Libya, Guyana, Senegal, Uganda, even Rwanda. They're having a better, they're having a better economic project growth than Nigeria. And all of you here are utilizing about the great achievement this country. No, they haven't done enough. This is more than 2.5 years. I mean, yeah, everything is good on paper, but the policy is not filtering to the common people. I don't know why you all of you come here and be deceiving people. Call it what it is. It's a lower projection. Come on now, people. You better stop, lying to Nigerians, okay? Who don't know nothing. I'm not one of them. So somebody else can speak. Are you out there? What's going on?
Is one man there?
One man is not here. You can go ahead and speak. Whomever you are, I don't know who you are.
No, I just joined, so I don't even know what the topic is.
Well, the topic is about what's going on in Nigeria, you know, the economic growth, you know, whether Tinubu is doing well or it's not doing well, you know, and the
No, that's not the topic.
and the political condition of Nigeria. Everybody.
The topic is not about economic growth. It's talking about the defection of Enugu State Governor into APC. That was the topic. Is a comparable fact that is talking about economy.
Simba, sorry, have we scored?
Man,
the game was started. Yes, we have scored, right?
Hey, whether you score or not, what would that one do for you?
No, I just asked. I'm not sure.
Wait a minute, let me find out. I'm gonna go right now. I've forgotten about the game. Oh my God.
They cannot, if they score, let them score whatever they score. They cannot. South Africa is already beating Rwanda now.
How you know the game just started? What are you talking about?
I am telling you the fact. You are telling me how you think I'm using artificial intelligence.
What are you using? Are you using your brain to find out?
I'm using my natural intelligence, which is what superior.
This is about get mouth.
Your natural intelligence is not the fact.
I'm telling you the fact. You are telling me that I should be Googling something.
Yeah, Nigeria won. Nigeria already scored 1. Nigeria need to score at least 2 goals or 3 goals. Maybe South Africa can draw.
Why are you praying for South Africa to draw?
Because if South Africa draw and we win, we beat Benin, but if we beat Benin,
one thing I want to man of prestige. One thing I want Simba to realize is this is football, and we never. I thought that South Africa is going to be Zimbabwe, and they play a goalless draw, and I thought that Rwanda can play a draw with Benin or beat Benin, but Benin beat them at home, so it's still open to anybody. If luck shine on you, you never can say anything can happen. So
Simba, look, we have to pay attention to what's going on. I'm gonna go watch the game.
Although he is right that you have a chance, but at the same time,
this is a national important to me. I love soccer.
Why must we be taking our calculator every time Nigeria want to qualify for any competition? All of us will now become mathematicians.
But
why is it like that?
Remy, brother, this is where we find ourselves, okay? We have to go with what we have right now. We didn't start well because of coaches or what, but this is where we find ourselves right now.
I don't know. It's not. It cannot be. It can. To me, they know there are some things that you cannot even be praying for. In football, once you are not in charge of your destiny and you are hoping that your opponent faulted somewhere for you to achieve whatever you want to achieve, is nonsense.
Yeah, I agree with you.
You are right. Well, let's enjoy the game now. Let's just enjoy the game. Let's wish them good luck. Let's wish ourselves luck, okay? Sometimes you never can tell, okay? So we already know we fuck up in the beginning. So at least
why are you postponing? You this set of players.
No, what I'm trying to say that if we can win very well, we can go and play playoff. Playoff is also there. It's not that it's the end of the day now. We can go and play playoff.
Let them go and rest now. Let them not qualify so that we can watch the World Cup with no blood pressure.
South Africa have already scored. So what are we talking about?
I told you now. I told you that it's not already. They scored before Nigeria.
Okay.
I didn't know. I wasn't watching it. Now I'm watching it.
They scored before Nigeria. Look at Lesotho. Lesotho nearly drew that match.
Come on now, Remy. Come on now, Remy. Have patience with us now.
This is Simba, not a meal. Comparable
Is it not Simba that is doing
I'm
it?
sorry.
Me, I don't believe in what you people are doing. I prefer them
I
not to
you
go.
know, just go and watch the game. I will go and drink beer or go and do something. Stop talking.
You have forgotten that Remy. You better cool down. Don't give yourself a hypertension because of all this was serious guy. Forget about it.
I just want to enjoy the game. Okay.
That's why is it football that they
No,
are playing?
I just if we can go for playoff, we have another chance.
Remy, you cannot claim. I love football more than you do. When I see football, good football, I know. But these guys are just
no, you don't. I know you already lose hope, and I don't blame you because we fuck up the lot. Okay, I understand. So, but at the same time, let's hope for the best. Okay? Who knows?
Your hope is not. I don't think you should be having this kind of hope. You are just wasting your hope. Invest your hope to somewhere else, something more tangible. Not on this one. You are wasting it. So because of it, let's close now so that everybody can go and watch football.
Yeah, let's close. Let's close, please. I can't
just
take
came
it
now.
anymore.
Why you people closing because of football? Some of us don't like football now.
Okay, Ogbeni, say what you want to say. I'm with you. Me, I'm not interested. I'm not interested in their football.
Okay. Well, anyway, I just joined, and since you told me that the topic is Enugu governor deflecting to APC, well, fine for APC. Political party will come and go, so it's APT. The APC is reigning now. So whoever is there joins. All these people are politicians, and they must find what you call SPV, special purpose vehicle, for them to push their political career. So I won't blame APC. And by the way, who is really APC? What's APC called? Is it not just an organization that people are just jumping into? So sometimes when people blame APC, I just laugh. If you understand Nigerian politics, you know that
and that's why I said it earlier now, Benny, that the Nigerians are now, they will not demonize a party as if are the people that are in our politics, are they not the same jumping from one
it's the
party
same
to the other?
people. 65% of the members of APC today were
They are
once
former PDP.
Yes, now they are former PDP.
But people will not demonize APC. It's a devilish party. It's an evil party. I don't even understand that kind of thinking.
Because politicians understand us now. They know that they understand Nigerians, an average Nigerian. They know an average Nigerian deal with sentiment. We are so sentimental. We are not deep thinkers. And when it comes to politics, a lot of things play out. Factors, tribal factor, religious factor, a lot of factors play out, and that will not allow us to think even far ahead of ourselves. So who are there? And by the way, the man is coming from PDP. So what is still remaining in PDP? Is PDP now an empty shell now? I saw a news sometimes ago. I'm not sure how true that news was. That Nnamdi Sambo also resigned from PDP to join APC, something like that. I don't know how true that, but I saw. So if Nnamdi Sambo,
the former vice president,
yes, now check the news. So I read it from. In fact, I read it from Business Day. So to read something from Business Day, I know Business Day is one news outlet that you can still understand, because I think it's owned by Arise, and this guy Ajakaye, the guy from my state, was the person who picked that news that Nnamdi Sambo has left, has formally resigned from PDP, and now he's joining APC. So even if Nnamdi Sambo can move, who else do you? Atiku has left the place. Who else is remaining in the place? Showumi is on his way out. That one is sure. Wike is holding them.
Just like Wike now.
Yes, you show me is just scattering that place now. And so a lot of them who is remaining there. Sheriff has left, the Edo guy left, the Akwa Ibom guy left, Nedu Nwoko has left them. Who else? Even Emeka Yadora, that you all of them see Emeka and they'll be demonizing Opuzo Dima and tell you Emeka has he here. The guy also left and jumped ship to APC. So sometimes you understand that.
Benny, as an
Yes.
attorney, a lawyer, a quick
Yeah.
question. If prestige is there, is there a legal basis for a ruling party to make sure the viability of an opposition party in a democracy?
Okay. So no, there is no. They are all political party. Okay. So they don't own each other any duty to ensure that there is any viability of any of them. But we need to distinguish between the present government and then the ruling party. Don't forget they are not the same thing. The government has the duty, the legal duty, to ensure that there is a level playground for all political parties. In fact, if you go to the INEC Act, our electoral act states that government should ensure that there is equality among them, and government should ensure that there is fair play in all the dealings that government will be having with them. And then, but when you look at it again, the viability that you're talking about must be within their own internal affairs. For instance, there is a minimum of position that they must fill in per round, per election round, electoral round, where if they fail to fill those positions, they can deregister them. I hope you know in INEC they can deregister them because we practice multi-party system in Nigeria. So it means we can register and deregister. So and it's not for any of them, any of the parties. Say for instance in Nigeria, I think we have about 40 something of them. So if you have 40 something parties, so none of one owns the other one the responsibility to ensure that they live and they are living. It's not my responsibility. Everybody on their own and they are all competing. But it's the responsibility of INEC to give them a playground, a fair play, and to ensure that anyone that is no longer viable should be deregistered. Okay, so they are not there to stay for life. They are not there to keep living. If they are not viable again, then they deregister them. That's what the law says. So,
Okay, well, okay. From that legal point, I don't understand. But people like Man of Prestige, always talking about how Tinubu or APC is deliberately trying to render opposition useless and not really playing their role in a democracy. You always talk about democracy. So for democracy to be a true democracy in a country, that means the opposition must be strong enough. And it keeps blaming Tinubu and his government for being responsible for trying to kill or squash opposition. I mean, I didn't see I didn't think it was the responsibility of the APC or the government for the other party, for the opposition to compete evenly or on equal footing. Am I mistaken here?
no, you are not mistaken. I agree with you. If you look at, there are many examples of other advanced democracies where you see political parties that are no longer viable being deregistered. All right. For instance, if you come to UK, for instance, we've had a lot of different political party. I remember the one they call UK First Party back then. UK First Party. It was deregistered. I think the most recent one I can remember is what they call, I think, something new or something like that. Then there used to be Democratic Party of UK. It was the register. Then there was one they call One London back then when I was doing my master's. In fact, that one I think it voluntarily deregistered itself when he realized that it's no longer viable. And you see some of them also collapsing into each other. I joined one a few years ago. We call it Scottish Family Party. Presently, they are considering collapsing or aligning with other party. So you see party aligning and realigning. The viability of any party doesn't rest in the hands of any other political party. You don't own them any responsibility at all. But when you see people like Man or President coming to talk, you should understand the angle they come from. It is a general thing they all parrot. Somebody will just sit in one corner, will cook the thing up, whether it is legally sound or not. It's not their business. They just pick it up and they keep parroting it. And unfortunately, media these days, whatever you see, majority, I think is the populist thing that is reigning now. So if you have 1,000 people parroting the same thing, people don't deeply think about the thing. As long as you have majority or many people parroting it, people mistaking it for sound judgment and decision or opinion. So they will tell you this is what Nigerians are saying. So the question you ask is, what are the Nigerians? How do you qualify Nigeria? Which survey did you conduct? Which research did you conduct? How many people did you interview? Do you administer any questionnaire? So where did you pick your idea from? And you just say, this is what Nigeria is saying. And even if many Nigerians are saying it, is that what our law says? That's the question I keep asking them. If not, so why are you making noise about it? To say it again, it is not the responsibility of APC to ensure that the PDP leaves. It's not the responsibility of Labour to ensure that APC leaves. It's not the responsibility of PDP to ensure that Labour or APC leaves. Each political party carries their cross, and then you ensure that you organize yourself in a way that you are viable, you are sustainable, and you are able to meet the goals and objectives of a political party. If you are losing your members, it's not a, how do I put it? It's not a state cooperation, or it's not a, how do I put it? The competition law does not apply to you in such a way that, oh, you shouldn't pouch my members, and you shouldn't woo my members to your side. I shouldn't woo your member. It's not. Nobody signed that agreement of not wooing one another to each other. People cross party. Even in advanced democracy, people cut party. In the last election in the UK, do you know how many conservatives now that are members of UK Reform under Nigel Farage? A lot. In fact, some MPs just crossed. Was it last 2 weeks now? Some major MPs under the watch of Sister Kemi Badino, they just crossed. And so when you see them saying, oh, it doesn't happen even in an advanced country, sometimes you wonder how much they really know about this advanced country. They like parroting everywhere around. So I don't really rate their opinion like that. And I've stopped wasted my time. I've stopped to, waste my time in engaging in very serious conversation with people that don't have that background understanding of the subject matter that we're discussing. So if I have somebody like that, once you argue, what I just like doing these days is I just agree with you and just go on. Or if I realize that you are deceiving the audience, I just try to explain my own side of the story with minimal intervention from your disruption, and then I get going. Then let the public know, because something that somebody studied for a quite numbers of time, you won't and it's just like what transpired between Rufai Oseni and the minister. Somebody went to school to study civil engineering, has been practicing for a very long year, and you went to study another course, and you come to the TV, you think you understand better than that person. Well, fine. If you think you understand the field better than that person, it's good for you. One day you will meet where you make such an idea and you ridicule yourself because you're not ready to learn. So that is for that. But let me quickly go back to this man that crossed. Yeah, fine. Okay. Let's see what will happen to the governor of Enugu now. I hope they won't start.
Taraba governor will also cross carpet soon, and also Bayelsa.
So it reminds me of all the cross carpeting during Obasanjo time. And where is the PDP that they were all cross carpeting to today? Well, most of the members have moved to the ruling party or the leading party.
Well, you can never tell.
Yeah. Don't you think there is a slight difference between what happened during Obasanjo and what is actually happening now? Or like maybe this one they are doing it with diplomacy. Because if you remember during Obasanjo, it was like a bully type of thing.
I agree.
So it's like a bully that you must. Is like a must. The guy didn't. In fact, what happened? There wasn't any democracy under Obasanjo, as far as I'm concerned.
that man was just bullying everybody. Everybody.
You understand? If he wanted your state, if he wanted to capture your state, he would just say, "I want to capture this." Whether they might not even hold any election, it will be very obvious. And the guy he got away with so many things that Nigeria don't even raise any iota of opposition to him that time.
Because that time we are.
Look at when he wanted to remove your governor now, Ogbeni. When we had
I
to remove
remember now.
He removed even plate
when we had to remove Ladoja, look at what he did.
yes.
So when people are now saying that,
I think we are derailing from the real issue. So because to me, all this is man of prestige, the comparable facts. I can't find it
No, it's not.
because I think people like them that think this government because the I don't know how to call what to call it, maybe even analysis or analysis paralysis, the way everybody just trying to think that nothing is moving, and unfortunately those people that are benefiting, they are not even coming out to even say anything. And when we got a situation where the citizen, we don't even understand what governance entail. We don't even understand how economy works. So we are in a serious danger because personally, okay, let's give it this way. We have OBJ, even though at the end of the day, let's say he underperformed. You understand? He brought the country to a particular level. Jonathan, because I don't want to mention Yadua, pick it from there and put it somewhere. And now a Buhari came.
no, why are you being economical with the word? Where did he put it? Where did Jonathan put it?
Just hold on. That's not even where I'm even going to. Where Jonathan put it is immaterial since Buhari returned us back 40 years backward. So the question now is this: Nigeria was technically bankrupt, and some people can still really not really understand that that the country should have been left where Buhari left it. And the question I'm asking for people, because people just want to see their people becoming the president, but they are not looking at the danger. Because I think Nigeria normally we should have learned from Buhari. Then people don't really mind the danger of just putting anyone there, just any person there. I think that is the danger. That is the danger we are in today now. You understand? My fear is even after Tinubu now. Who takes over? Who? So that's my point.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. The question may be who take over, but you see, Nigeria has never lacked leadership and formidable one. I think the main problem we've been lacking over time is a leadership with how do I put it, collective responsibility and vision for the country, and the one who is capable to manage all the diversities in the country and be able to use that to achieve whatever is the common purpose. I think that's the problem we've been having. Somebody mentioned Jonathan. I think you did. I was in Abuja throughout Jonathan time. When Jonathan first landed, close to 2011, Jonathan was doing fantastically well until insecurity came in. I think that insecurity decimated Jonathan's plans. He was distracted completely for whatever Jonathan set to achieve for Nigeria. And Jonathan was so greedy that instead of him to face that insecurity headlong, Jonathan was looking at second tenure in office. And because of that, he was treating that thing with kid glove. And then it boomerang. And then the opposition, rightly or wrongly so, they were able to also take advantage of the insecurity in the country. The major problem that Jonathan had during his time, insecurity, and then corruption to a very large extent. But we've all been having corruption.
I thought what happened, Sarah Bennett, what happened in South Africa? I thought you tried to
I'm listening.
To fight insecurity,
Jonathan, yeah. South Africa incident. Are you talking about the money they seized from Orishaja Force airplane?
Well, it was trying to acquire some weapons, right? You say he didn't do much. He was distracted by the insecurity, but I thought he was trying. Okay.
No, so look at it from this angle. That's an isolated location, but let's deal with the event. What happened? just like what they are trying to do now, using Ted Cruz in the US to paint Nigeria as if there is genocide in Nigeria. I'm not saying the Boko Haram does not target Christian-dominated area. They do. Everybody knows that, except somebody who just want to tell lies. They do that. They do. But at the same time, there are collateral damages also that involve Muslims and areas.
Ogbeni, where are the Boko Haram operating?
The Boko Haram.
So predominantly they are in Adamawa,
Borno.
Yobe, and Borno State now.
Yes.
Why are you
So
saying
when
that
you-
there's Christian area?
No, when you go to where they're dominating in Adamawa, if you go to all those Uba Askira, go to BU, go to Michika, those are Christian dominated areas in Adamawa. If you go to Mubi, when they enter
So
Mubi,
you mean they deliberately, because they are Christian, that's why they are there?
Simba, let's listen to the analysis now. You've already made up your mind that you are going to against the narrative. Let's let Ogbeni just finish his
How
point.
did you know? Are you reading my mind? I beg, let me.
That's exactly what you are
long
doing.
I keep on this platform, oh, so don't kill me.
Simba, let me give
Yes,
you
sir.
let me give you an
So
experience.
we should just allow him to just be talking without fact checking what he's talking
No,
about.
we can't
Of course, you know that Ogbeni will talk with fact now.
Simba, let me
That's an assumption now. Ogbeni
yes,
to
Simba, let
Ogbeni,
me learn now. You know, I want to share experience. Now, I said when I started, I said I don't think there is any collective, how do I put it? What you can describe, genocide has a legal explanation, it has a definition. When people just use it these days, I laugh, particularly on Israel Gaza. Say genocide. Do you even know there are experts on genocide? There are laws that define genocide. It's not the dictionary meaning of genocide, it's the legal meaning. And you have to get to International Criminal Court to define what exactly genocide is, because it is a major crime. It's not a crime that is even governed by national laws. There are international laws that govern it, and it's a crime that can hand a whole leadership of a country to be removed completely by external factors and pressures. So it's not something we just define. And I said,
then you have to define genocide, because that's a serious issue, because dictionary definition and technical definition of a word don't always have to align. So bunch of Christians being pie left and right, and he says no genocide. Then what is the definition?
So if you go to Roman Statute of International Criminal Court, Article 6 defines genocide. Okay. Let me see if I can pull it out so that we enlighten ourselves a bit, so that you understand what genocide is. So genocide has been defined two major. There's a protocol. I'm coming. Give me some time. Let me quickly put them out. I don't know this argument will go to this conversation will go to this line, but I think it's good.
Okay, Simba, what I was just saying is this. See, why I'm saying let Ogbeni make a presentation. It's not as if government is targeting Christian community. That could be wrong. But is it true that Boko Haram were targeting Christian community? Boko Haram is a terror group. Yeah, so it's a terrorist organization. So it is true they are targeting Christian community. Even when you look at their mattress, so what they are following, that everything Western, you understand, is Haram, and even Western education Haram. When you see all those stuff and the area they actually eat, yes, it's Christian area. So saying they were not targeting Christian the community is a thing. So there's a difference between a group.
Ola, they know that if they sell that kind of narrative to us, they know the kind of person that we are. And I'm not surprised that somebody like you can buy into that and you agree with what they are selling.
The question we should ask
No. We live in that. I mean, we're from that country, so it's not like it's nothing new here. Simba, it's because the white man is saying it doesn't make it legitimate. There's nothing new here. We know that Christians were being targeted. There's no doubt about that.
I've pulled out the article now, so let's quickly read and enlighten ourselves. So it's Rome Statute of International Criminal Court. Don't forget, I started by saying genocide has a legal definition, just like rape. You see people throw the word
No,
rape around.
sorry, Ogbeni, before you continue, I just want to ask a simple question. In Borno, when Boko Haram take about 17 local government, how many local government have predominantly Christian population compared to
So
the Muslim
many.
population?
No,
So
there
you
are so
cannot say
many.
it.
No,
So,
Remy, that's a field argument because you have to look at the population of Muslims relative to the Christians. Okay, so if
are
you
you
buy,
kidding
let's
me?
say,
In
hold
Borno,
on. If you buy if you buy 100,000 Christians and you buy 100,000 Muslims, well, that's not the same, given the ratio of the population of Christians to Muslims.
Can we continue? Can
Yeah,
I continue?
please.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So it has a legal definition. It's just like when you have a crime of stealing, for instance. I'm just using an example. And if you can permit me, just give me like 3 or 4 minutes to flow so that I can land on my explanation. So when you have an offense of stealing, for instance, anybody can see you because you are picking something from the ground that is not yours. Anybody can say that is stealing. But that's not stealing. That may not be stealing legally speaking. So there are elements you have to prove. One of the major one is what you are stealing is capable of being stolen. Not all things are capable of being stolen. So it must have a owner to start with. So if I see a bird who it's a gift of nature and is dead on ground and I pick it, that's not stealing because it's not capable of being stolen, right? That's a simple example I can give. So you use this word around and everybody use it, particularly in Gaza. I appear on TVC recently on this Gaza thing, and my argument was that there is no genocide, strictly speaking, in terms of what Roman statute provides. And that exactly is my argument on Nigeria home. If you agree on Gaza, you must have to agree on Nigeria. If you disagree on Gaza, then disagree on Nigeria. Don't be hypocritical about this thing. It's almost the same thing now. What am I saying? Genocide is defined. Article 6 of Roman Statute of ICC. See what it says. Let me read it out, then we'll now analyze what it says.
Go! We scored the second goal. Second goal, man.
I beg you. It's a foul. It's a foul, Remy.
You guys should move now. Not all of us want this sport.
Not the first goal, John.
They also might disappoint me.
Okay, Remy, let us hear Bogbeni.
I beg you, Daddy. I think I enjoy the ball.
Enjoy the ball now. Don't disturb us.
Remy, you can please excuse us. So please excuse us. Let us talk. Waiting go move us forward.
You are like a ball. I like him.
Yo, you are distracting the audience now. Let those we are saying we need to rebuild our country. You are talking of football.
They blame me now. Okay, sorry. I continue.
Oh, Allah. So Article 6 says, for the purpose of this statute, this statute, genocide means any of the following act committed with intent to destroy, in whole or in part, a national, ethnic, racial, or religious group. As such, A, killing members of the group. B, causing serious bodily or mentally harm to the members of the group. C, deliberately inflicting on the group condition of life calculated to bring about its physical destruction in whole or part. D, imposing measures intended to prevent birth within the group. E, forcibly transferring children of the group to another group. Then, now, when you check this, before International Criminal Court, there are 2 things you must prove to say that there is, before you can establish genocide. First, you have to say that there's a particular group of people or governments or whichever body it is that has a specific intention. Listen to it very well. It has specific intention to destroy either a protected group. For instance, you're Christian, and then they are a group of Christian community, for instance. They are specific. You now have Boko Haram, for instance, and the Boko Haram aim now is to destroy Christian groups whenever they are. That is genocide, okay? Because Christianity is a protected body, just like any other religious group. So if your primary aim is to destroy that particular group, therefore you are committing genocide. That is the definition according to ICC. Now, so if you pick this definition now, okay, let me try to say that there are other crime that you could commit that will not fall under, they look like genocide, but they are not really genocide. One of it is crime against humanity. That is provided under Article 7 of the same ICC. So it looks like it, but it's not it. For instance, if there are systematic attack, okay, against civilian, but the majority people that are affected now belongs to a particular group, you know, that's a crime against humanity. But the core idea is not to wipe that particular group of religious or national or racial people out. There is but they happen to be the majority inside that thing. So it's not the intention to go and wipe them out, but in doing that, you realize that the majority now falls to be on that side. That is crime against humanity. There is also war crime, okay, during the war. So a lot, they look like genocide, but they are not really genocide. Let's go back to the definition of genocide before I proceed. So the definition of genocide is that first, you must have intention to destroy a particular protected group. Okay, so the intention is the first thing. So you must have the aim of your group must be, this is people we are attacking, these people we are going after, and this is what we want to achieve with them. So once you are able to probably destroy part of them, or you are able to destroy them in as a whole, that's genocide. A good example was what Nazi government, Hitler. Their main aim is to destroy the Jews, and they went for it. They couldn't get them in whole, but they got a substantially part of them to destroy. So that's genocide, because you are targeting a particular protected group of people. So what has been happening now? So my point is this: if you look at this definition
Oh,
of
sorry, I should go along. Is it because the Nazi government, Hitler pronounced that they wanted to destroy the Jews, and
Yes.
and Boko Haram did not pronounce they want to destroy Christians, though they were killing Christians?
No, let me get to my explanation now. I've finished with definition now. I want to apply it to my understanding of what is on ground. All right. So now, if you study Islamic fundamentalists and their groups, they don't shy away. I think they are one of the, when you come to a bold group who are very bold and very vocal about their aim, they don't hide it. They come out with their aim. All of them, Hamas, Houthis, Hezbollah, ISIS, ISWAP, count them all Islamic fundamental group you have in the world. They are not shy away from what they wanted to achieve. If you go to the constitution, or what do you call the article of Hamas, is there clearly. Jewish nation is what they want to clear. They don't shy away about it. They talk about it, they speak about it every time, they address it, they tell you this is their aim. They don't shy by their aim. Now, what's the aim of Boko Haram? The aim of Boko Haram, right from the beginning, apart from the one that Obasanjo is now telling us now that we don't even know their aim, it's like because they are not well fed, or that nonsense that man is talking about, that we knew their aim from the beginning. They started by what they call Boko Haram. That was the time when I was 7. And by the way, I used to play all those Borno side, Baskira, Michika, Mubi, all those areas used to be my area, down to Borno, Gombe, all those areas. I used to practice around those places because it was the year I was 7. So their aim, they made it known. Their aim clearly first is to fight against Western education. That's the meaning of their name. Okay, that's the first aim, their primary aim, fight against Western education. Second, in their aim is to establish their own caliphate. To establish their own caliphate where even if you have another religion there, they must submit to them and they must be paying tax to them. Fight against government. They don't want government, they want to establish their own government. So who are their targets? Their first target is any institution that is established by the Western, how do I put it now? That has Western values. If you remember when they started, they were bombing police station, they were bombing immigration service, they were bombing anything government. They were practically fighting government. That was how they started. They were burning schools, they were kidnapping school children, they were taking over spaces. Good. All these spaces were they only manned by Christians? No, the answer is that they were not manned only by Christians. They were Christians and Muslims there. But at a point in time, if you realize where they were targeting, they were calculatively targeting spaces that are dominated by Christians. And that is why I said any person or fair-minded person who can read meaning to their action and come up with position that what they're actually doing is genocide. Okay, anybody can read meaning to that. Because look at it from this angle. I was in Mubi the year they came to Mubi. Where were their major targets in Mubi? Churches. That was their first major target. They target the Catholic Church in Mubi. They target the Equa Church in Mubi. They target the EYN Church in Mubi. There were so many mosques in Mubi. They never targeted anyone. None. Not a single one. All right. The only institution that is not religious that they targeted,
Let me ask you this question.
they targeted. They targeted banks. They targeted banks. They targeted the Emir's palace. In fact, they chased the Emir away. Then they killed the Emir. They targeted banks. They targeted post office. They took over the post office. They took over the local government council. That the south one. They left the north. Then they took over the Mubi Emir palace. And then they host their flag. So the question I ask myself is, okay, will this one fall under genocide under Article 6? My answer is no. But will somebody without understanding of Article 6 can conclude that yes, they targeted Christians? Yes, as part of their action, you can see institutions that they targeted, that out of the religious institution they targeted, they did not go for their own, which happened to be the mosque. Which one would be expect them to go for? If you see anywhere where they destroy mosques, that would have been collateral damage, not what they calculated to achieve. Okay, so that's my understanding of how they've been operating. Now, if you now go to Adamawa, go to most of the community they've destroyed, you realize that majority are actually Christian community. If you go to the areas where they've actually destroyed the Muslim-dominated areas, you realize that in many cases, they go there. When people don't accept them and push them out, they come back and they deal with them. Okay? So at the end of the day, plus or minus, I don't see the Nigerian government agreeing with that kind of narrative, because if you want, strictly speaking, under ICC, I don't see they made their intention. No, we all know their intention. But if an educated person wants to speak and you see what their activities look like, one can easily conclude and say, well, this is what these people are doing. So that's my take on that.
Okay,
No,
let me ask you two things.
I think your take is in order. You understand? Because to me,
let me talk. Ola, let me talk. Okay, so because if I could remember, Kano Central Mosque was in fact the first place where they bombed in Kano that time.
Yeah, I agree.
So you mean that if they are targeting the Muslim-dominated area that they are targeting, is just for them, they are just using that one to deceive.
No, do you know why? Do you know why they
really targeted?
Did you know why they go after Kano? Do you remember? It was because Emir Adobayero spoke against them. In fact, it was Emir Adobayero they were targeting in that place. Not that they really
can only rationalize, give reason for anything. So we can give
because
reason for
they kill his
Muslim. Because if you look at, let me say this.
They kill his grandson now.
People that are raising this issue, Ogbeni, you are saying that okay, you cannot classify as genocide. So you want to tell me that people that are raising these issues, they don't know the definition and they don't know what they are doing.
They know, and that's why I started by saying they are hypocrites. Because the same senator that is talking about this is telling us that there is no genocide in Gaza. You see the issue. So and that's why
they know that by the time they sell that kind of narrative to us, we have the tendency to believe what they are saying, whether it's right or not, because they know that we are very gullible and whatever it comes out from them, we take it like it's
no. I don't think that's their aim. I think their intention is this. I think their intention is to stiffen us off. You remember what Obama did to us? I think that's what they want. They want the government. They want Trump to do to us. Obama relied on Amnesty International report that the Nigerian government is using.
Do you know that I've actually watched some videos where some people actually said that Obama government were actually people supporting Boko Haram that time.
Of course, if you look at Obama's body language,
if American government are supporting the so-called Boko Haram, and now today they are not the same people that are not saying that they are committing genocide against Christians.
Simba, we are saying the same thing. I think
Simba. There is a difference between Obama and Trump. So let's even we can talk of the wrong.
We are not talking about government now. We are talking about individual. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying now. There's a difference between Trump and Obama. for sure.
Me, I didn't mention. I said American government.
Yes,
Mark
look,
my
Simba.
word.
I understand.
American government.
Oh, wait. It's just like when we are saying APC, our APC is doing this, and we'll be trying to tell people that there's a big difference between Tinubu and Buhari. You
So
understand?
you believe that with when Obama being a Christian, Americans being predominantly a Christian country, we now support something that a group that is committing genocide against Christians.
No, let me tell you why I think about Obama. So this is why I think about Obama. To start with, Simba, if you go to every research report has shown that the crisis in Benue, regarding in Plateau, the crisis in Taraba and Nasarawa are ethno-religious. Nobody can shy away from it. A whole governor in Benue State was haunted for a whole 8 years, and the man kept saying, "Look, the reason why you are haunting us is because first of our tribe, second of our dominant religion, and third of our land." That man said it throughout his 8 years. And there are many researches that have shown, many surveys have shown that that is what is happening in Benue. Same thing with Plateau. It is ethno-religious, and then they fight for land, and sometimes reprisal attack too.
And
Now,
that one is from saying that as if a group is vice versa. When you say, because especially the one in Plateau, this one will go and attack this one today. Then there will be reprisal attack. That's what has been going on in Plateau.
no, I don't think so. So this is the way it works. The other one, the people who owns their community, to start with, the indigenous owns their community and have their lands. There is no Fulani land in Plateau at all. None. They are nomads. They only come there and they are visitors. So, and the ones who owns community, they've been disarmed. We all know that. Buhari disarmed them and government keep disarming them. So the problem they have is this. Sometimes you have reprisal attack of something that has happened 20 years ago, 25 years ago. They will still be calculative in order to get that reprisal attack. And in many cases, politicians also play into these things. Close to the election, you start seeing all these issues arising, raising their ugly head. And we don't put our foot down and said, we're going to end this thing today. We don't do it because it pays the politicians to play on that. But look at the angle I'm coming from, which I agree with you. If you are a senator from America, if you do not condemn Israel bombing Gaza, and your point is that what Israel is doing in Gaza, you cannot read it within Article 6 of the ICC of the Roman Convention, then, and your basis of not reading it is because what they are targeting, what the aim is.
Ogbeni, is it only Israel? You know that one because it has become a chronic thing. That thing has been there.
No, I'm just using it as an example.
Let me tell you where I live here in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
If you see the way we see cancers in children, because where I stay here is very close to Iraq, and it's by virtue of what America did in Iraq that people are suffering now in Saudi Arabia. You understand? So they have committed so many things all over, and because they, let me tell you, there is no justice in this world. No justice anywhere. We just want to, whenever it pleases us, want to just buy it and say, okay, no, the people that are actually, propagating these things, they are the worst of that committed genocide all over the world.
So let me tell you the problem I have with that. Let me tell you the issue I have with that. So this is the issue. Every society and every nation, and I keep saying it, they don't own you any responsibility. American don't own any Nigeria any responsibility. You deal with your issue, I deal with my issue. And since each of them, and you mentioned justice, so each nation has its own justice system, and everybody deal with its own citizens. Now, if Iraq, for instance, could not deal with their own citizens, and you allow external aggression or external influence to influence some idiots within your own system, and you also cannot keep your own system, because within your own system, there is no even justice also to start with. Because I wonder sometimes, in UAE, for instance, why would you tell me that an evidence of 3 women is what we call to 1 man? in such a situation, there is no way an average human will be happy with that kind of system. And where is justice? So when you allow that kind of system and you're establishing system that terrorize people, that intimidate you or even your own citizens, and you have a class of oligarch who is ruling you, then you allow external aggression. You allow people to start influencing whatever is happening in your system. Look at China. China is a very good example. China is so difficult to penetrate. Why? Because at a point in time or so, maybe in the history, they've been able to get it right. And they understand that they own their own citizens, their own responsibility within their own system. Because no nation is coming to do anything for you. That's the way I see it. So sometimes when we pick America and say America,
let me tell you, you cannot pursue that kind of agenda without having power, and I mean military power. Let me tell you, the kind of human rights problem that they have in China, America cannot foreclose into it because they know that there's nothing they can do. Because if they say they can say B. You understand?
Yes.
But
Simba, where I think where the point is, I got your point, but that's the problem I actually trying to emphasize. Now, when all these politicians went to campaign against Jonathan, they stopped Jonathan from fighting, getting weapons to fight insurgency or whatever you want to call it, the terrorism.
Yes.
You will see that one was not to the benefit of Nigeria. It is exact thing. It is exact template that some idiots, some crooks, some patriotic elements, they are trying to play now. When you are going ahead to campaign against your country so that they can stop weapons that you are going to use to fight insecurity, how does that help your country move forward just because you hate someone? So that is the exact thing we are talking about. But unfortunately, what they are propagating, do they have facts? Of course, they have facts to point to that, okay, this thing, it looks like they are trying to commit genocide against Christians. So we can't do away with that, with those facts. What we need to now talk about is this: how internally are we going to stop these narratives? Because that's one thing that that's one of the reasons that the person like me, I'll be campaigning that let us have our state police, irrespective of whether they are going to abuse or they are not going to abuse. I know that once I have my own state police and that I can control all those criminals too, the only advantage they have, because they carry rifles and they will run. And where most of these things happened, the indigens were disarmed and these people would just come in. And it still happened recently too. Okay, look at the example of what just happened in Kwara State. In Kwara State. So the thing is, the government should just make themselves look like, okay, we are not in support. There's no way you can say, there's no way you can vindicate Buhari, whether we like it or not. But can we transfer the same thing to Jonathan? Can we transfer the same to Tinubu? No, we can't do that. So to me, before we can even solve our problem, we have to accept that we have that problem. And the government, we need to do very well. If we introduce state police today and harm state police now, all this kind of narrative will change. The story will change.
Is it Kinu Fufun, right?
Yes, sir.
Ola,
yes, I love calling him Kinu. Mr. Ola. So I agree with you. Rising lion, or rising lion, Natayao. All right. So rising lion to love that. Only rising lion. I know. Rising lion has gone to hibernate. Keep watching.
Hybrid lion. Don't be careful. I want genetically modified lion.
This is a rare breed, my friend.
Okay, now.
No, Mama try now, so we don't want that.
So you see, I like using my state, Ekiti, for instance, as an example. When Fayose was there was no a single issue of this insecurity thing recorded. None, not for once. That is, I'm talking of power second term. Like, we know that.
Yes, now you know Ibo did gone and Mash at that time, and people were saying,
what power did he empower all the local hunters? He recruited the OPC guys and all those guys, and then he ensured that Omonilu don't show you. So you don't bring visitors. You don't bring visitors to come out. If you are from Ado, when they are recruiting, Ado, the indigenes will be the ones to protect Ado. Igbemo will protect Igbemo. Ikere protect Ikere. You do understand the way it works? And it worked.
Yes, now I know.
It worked very perfectly. No single, and he kept saying it. Look, the best way of policing and maintaining security is to use your own. Because when you are a commissioner of police or security, you are from my state. I'm on primary school to law. We know all your people. So we know where to catch you. And there was no single one until Fayemi got back and then canceled the anti-grazing law and everything.
And it was Duamoluabi thinking he would become the president.
They started killing Oba, Kiriton, and everything now became issue again in Ekiti. So, I like using that as a litmus test. Somebody has tested it before. That's a glimpse of what we may be able to achieve through state police. But for me, beyond that, if you look at the way Israel fought this war they just finished fighting, I know not everybody is happy about how Israel went about it, although majority said there is no way Israel will not respond. We all knew that. But whether it commensurate is what many people disagree about. That why will you be going against civilian when you have all the tech in the world to do a surgical operation and get the people it's fine, whether we agree or not on it. There's something, because I followed that Israel team from beginning till as it is today. There's something I realized about them. First, when there was an aggression against their citizens, they declared a state of emergency. They kept their eyes on the ball. They were never moved by any propaganda, and they were never moved by any political nonsense. I remember at a point in time, some oppositions, even if you watch when Trump was talking today, I don't know if anybody watched their parliament. About 2 parliamentarians wanted to do silly things. They bundled them out from the parliament. They bundled them because they realized that security is first, because they are surrounded by enemies. Although people, arguably, let me put arguably, because some people will say no, they created enemies for themselves. Fine, arguably. But the fact that we can't deny is that whether they have created enemies from themselves or not, the neighboring countries are hostile to them, and they are also hostile to them. So they understand that when it comes to the issue of security, don't play politics with it. Our only and major allies that we have, the number one citizen has come to address us. Don't come and be playing your silly opposition here. They bundled that guy out. And you remember, even immediately after 7th October, they suspended every political activities. They declared state of emergency on the issue of insecurity in their place and the war they were going to fight, and all hands on deck. They formed a coalition government where both opposition and the ruling party formed. They opened their theater, operation theater, and they all entered the place. And from day one, if you listen to the opposition talk today, you realize that opposition was carried along throughout that war. He even praised Netanyahu and praised all of them, and he carried along. And then they said, okay, the next phase now, politics will resume, and then we'll continue our life. We have never done this in Nigeria on Boko Haram, and I keep saying it, and insecurity in Nigeria.
How can we do that when we are not united?
We are not united.
I don't want you to talk about that Netanyahu, because that guy really committed genocide, okay? Let's say the truth.
I just define genocide for you. You that said there is no genocide in Nigeria.
United Nations already
now. Look at you.
United Nations.
So Remy, okay,
Remy Musa. United Nations already declared that guy wanted now. ICC, the International Criminal Court.
ICJ.
So you see, there are 2 ways. This is international politics that sometimes, if your country is weak or you are not member of the big ones or something like that, they don't. In fact, that is the word for you. So there's no fairness. That guy committed a lot of atrocity in that Gaza. What is the kilometer of the place?
Yeah, the issue is this. If you go back to the history of Gaza, well, I don't want to make it Gaza because I've discussed Gaza a lot. I can send my link, go and watch my my interview on it on TVC. So my issue is that if you look at what the way they address it is what I'm just talking about. They declare a state of emergency. They ensure that there's unity, and they ensure that some silly or the idiot one that wants to be raised, they're ugly, they push them away. They ensure that some past prime minister that were playing politics about it, they didn't even listen to them. They ignored them, and they kept their eyes on the ball, and they're able to achieve whatever they've been able to achieve now. And then they keep going. That's how society runs. What do we do in our home? We weaponize it. We turn it to opposition politics. We politicize it. We turn it to religious problem. We turn it to so many things. That's our own major problem. I remember Jonathan's time before they started blowing Yaya Breed, blowing United Nations House, blowing Inspector General Office, blowing that we were now living in a serious fear in Abuja. At that initial stage, it was at a stage where you can still move around, and they will tell you, this thing is about to happen. And they were even arresting some then, and they were releasing them. Police was not even serious. Police was not serious with it until they tried to buy their IGP at Lucedes South. They were not too serious with it. They will pick some of them and release them. And then we're playing politics. APC was weaponizing it.
Very docile man.
In fact,
That
when
Jonathan fit for
the guy brought Ijerica was trying. Ijerica was trying, but the Sultan and all of them, they started making noise. There is a reprisal attack of Biafra and all those nonsense things we like doing in Nigeria against them. And eventually, prayer was too much on Jonathan, and he removed Ijerica and put what do you call that one? And then we started having, So, me, I just think one of the things which, yes, state policing, I think is going to help us probably to an extent. But I think beyond that, we need to get serious about this thing beyond the politics we like playing with insecurity in Nigeria. So let me land on. Okay. Yeah. So I just want to land on the reason why I enter here, sir. Because I've derailed myself to something else. The reason why I entered there was I think somebody was talking about after APC, PDP crossing to APC, and they were talking about Tinubu achievement, and I came because.
So
But
I'll let you continue because Benny, I'll let you continue. But after your submission, you can take this.
Did you get my explanation on genocide and my take?
Yes, I was listening in the actual play because I was knocked out of the show. But I would like you to also address. Hold on, I'd like you also to address if you believe in the principle of proportionality. That'd be one thing to address. Of course, regarding Israel, and also see what happened between Israel and the Hamas of Palestine may not be genocide because there's aggression from one side to the other, and there's a retaliation. But in case of Nigeria, no. The terrorist group Boko Haram, for example, attacked and maimed Christians. Christians did not attack them. So that's where I kind of draw a line for your definition in Article 6 and 7 that you're trying to explain about genocide. So it's not the same. These are two entities with aggression. In Nigeria's case, that's not the case at all. But you can talk about that or address proportionality.
Okay, yeah. So I agree. Now, yes, I believe in principle of proportionality, or what you can call reciprocity. So I believe in principle of reciprocity. I believe that to a great extent, not in all how do I put it now? Not in all shape. Now, what do I mean? So if you are the aggressor, like it happened in Israel, and by the way, I've never condemned Israel for what they've done. If I happen to be the president of if I happen to be the prime minister of Israel, I would do almost the same thing Netanyahu did. I'll go after you can't come to my state, breach my sovereignty, enter my country, kill 1,200, maim us, put us on social media, and then abuse my people, and then took hostages in my country. When I'm a president of the country, I will unleash hell on that country. And I know any developed country will do that. Forget all the hypocrisy. Don't go and try that with America. America would level that country, particularly when the people in that country are not ready to release those people that did that nonsense. It will levy that place. We all know this. So sometimes we just like being hypocritical. And that's why I said, if you don't believe that, if you are one of those who are championing the fact that there is genocide in Gaza, then why are you defending Nigeria? Then you should put the same standard. But if you think there is none, in Nigeria is a bit, and don't forget, my explanation about Nigerian own is this: an average person will read, you can't blame an average person to read meaning into it and say this is what you are doing here. Nobody can actually blame them. But strictly speaking, if you want to define what it is, and going by ICC, yes, you may not be able to define it. You may not be able to sit it within that definition completely. Now, let me address this proportionality a bit again. Now, I've argued with some of my friends, and they said, I'm asking 1,200 and two hostages, about 200 plus, and some of the hostages died and go. But at the end of the day, Israel killed thousands, which is multiple of, in thousands, multiple of those people Israel killed. And I said no. And I've said it here before. I have no responsibility. If I'm a prime minister of Israel, I have no responsibility towards anybody in Palestine. It's not my business. My responsibility is first towards my own citizens. And the price I place on my citizens is what matters to me. An average American, one American, in the sight of American president, an American worth 1,000 people living in Yemen. That's their business. So the Yemeni government may say one Yemeni means 1,000 American to them, meaning that it may not commensurate. If I find one American in my country and somebody buy that American in my country, America can buy 1,000 as a reprisal attack on that one. It is to the extent to which they value their citizens. So don't say, oh, because I buy 5, then they should also come to your place to buy 5. No, you're not going to dictate how I will react to whatever act of aggression in my land. And that is my point on the issue of principle of proportionality. And I agree with you also to the extent that, look, in Nigeria, the case is not the same exactly as in Gaza. In Gaza, some people went to attack, but don't forget that in Nigeria also, there are reprisal attacks. And that's why when Tinubu went to Benue and he told them that they should stop all this reprisal attack, some people were blaming him. How did you know it's reprisal attack? All these guys have access to a lot of intelligence report that we don't have access to. So politicians do use these too, and we know that reprisal attack. But one thing we can't take out from all these issues in Benue, in Plateau, in Nasarawa, in Taraba, and others is that every research here and there, research upon research, have shown that it is ethno-religious. And question I ask people is, what is that religious element of it? It is very simple. We all know it. The religious element of it is that the Christian-dominated area are more endangered in the north. Nobody can disprove that. They are more endangered when it comes to all these issues. But whether that is a primary concern or the primary objective for this group is what I don't believe is their primary objective. That said, Prince Daddy, let me quickly go to this issue of the main issue I even quickly join tonight, and it's issue of man of prestige was talking about opposition switching, and then Tinubu APC is killing opposition. And where I stopped was that just few years ago, maybe 10 or 15 years ago, when Obasanjo was in government, we also experienced all these things now. People crossing from one party to another, Saminu Turaki, all those guys, they were called. Even Shinkafi Sampara also crossed. Now, I think for me, was he LNPP to PDP or something like that? And a lot of them. Now, when Simba said Obasanjo bully, yes, of course, Obasanjo bully some, but not all. That's the point I wanted to make when we digress to this. Not all, though. But if you remember, Atairu Bafarawa, that Sakotoma, Obasanjo didn't bully him. He left willingly to come and join them. And a lot of them. And there were those also who left PDP to other party. Ojuzo Kalu is an example. Ojuzo left PDP for APP. I think he went to form his own. Was it APP? PPA. Well, I think he started as APP self before joining PDP, then going to PPA or something like that. A lot of them back then, Nishegun Agago and all those guys, After election, many of them moved, and even Ladoja also moved, ADP, PDP, and all of them back then. So the way I see this thing is this, and I think we need to our politicians need to learn. When you have a political party and all of you are rushing to that political party and you don't have a viable opposition, at the end of the day, that home that you all go to occupy, you will surely collapse that home. There is no way you won't collapse it because it becomes a Tower of Babel, and you won't have any sincerity of purpose. You won't have any common or collective goal again, and one or two issues will just get there, get cancerous and degenerated, and the whole thing will collapse. That's the way I see it. And if care is not taken, that is what is going to happen to APC at the end of the day. If everybody is rushing to APC, and none of them could actually stand election again to stay in opposition and give a viable opposition. The only person I see that is still outstanding now is Makinde. But to what extent until then? Well, Makinde will soon leave now. I think this is his second tenure and his last tenure. So if he contests now, primary, and he loses out there, he will just give up on that state and possibly allow APC to win that state, and he bows out from politics back to his business. So who else do you now find in the opposition? So it's a critical thing that we have to be thinking about. Some people have suggested maybe we should go back to our two-party system, but I don't think two-party system would really work for us. Like it did back then. I think our society is more complex now than to be having two-party system. So some said independent candidacy. I don't see how that one is going to work in Nigeria, except.
But Ogbeni, what happened to ADC now? Atiku, all of these guys, find the rest. Why are people not joining the party? Why are people not joining them?
Well, they told us that many people have joined, but they are keeping it secret to hide it from the ruling party, so that ruling party will not intimidate them. Let them be deceiving themselves.
Even they themselves, they have not even picked up the ADC card. Even Atiku himself have not even registered. I don't understand. Election is what are you doing? Nothing special.
But he has resigned. Shibi Atiku has resigned, right? He has resigned. He has resigned
from PDP. He has not picked up ADC ticket because ADC have a lot of court cases now, about 5.
Well, somebody told me that it's not ADC is not their final bus stop.
Which okay, so they will not turn a jump Nigerian from PDP to ADC, from ADC to another one.
They said that they don't want Tinubu. They said they don't want Tinubu to know where exactly is going to be the last stop.
I think they did a lot of mistakes.
Remy, and you are one of those people that did just to ADC. You must enjoy in making that. After you finish them, you can't pretend as if you don't know anything.
I know from day one there are 2 puppet masters, and they play Ovibe very well. They play him very well, and
I've told you, if care is not taking, Obi's name is not going to be in the ballot paper at all in 2027.
They play him very well. They play him out totally.
Because now, I don't know if Obi can go back to PDP. I'm not sure of that.
No,
but PDP doesn't really have a formidable candidate too now.
No, they'll give it to Makinde, and Bala Mohammed will be the deputy. It's all over.
That's a go straight for Tinubu now.
Yes, now what can they do?
That's like they concede to Tinubu now.
You know what they're doing?
You know? So
if Atiku have stepped down from that PDP from day one and support any candidate that come from that party, maybe
would have remained formidable to date. They would have.
So they wouldn't have collapsed like that.
PDP is looking for candidates now. So if Obi goes, what will happen? Nothing will happen now.
No, Obi will not. So the EU is
that not the reason why they are looking for Jonathan to come?
Obi will lose. So the problem with Obi is this: Obi cannot contest primaries. That's to start with. Let me even start by saying that I don't believe Obi is as rich as the people paint him to be that rich. To start with, I don't think so. I don't think he's as rich as they think he is. To start with, I don't think Obi has that kind of money that he can use to run a Nigerian election. I don't believe so. So the problem is
Obi is just an opportunistic politician now.
Yes, that's the way I see it. I don't think he has that kind of money. I don't think so. They will tell you that, oh, he has it, but he cannot spend that kind of money on poison. Allah, I don't think so. If he's so sure,
But Ogbeni, all politicians don't. Most politicians doesn't have money now. But if they know that you have the clout, you see people that will not support you because they know that it's an investment now.
so who will support? Who will support? That's the point now.
But it
So
doesn't have the clout. It's not only that it doesn't have the money, it doesn't have the clout also.
that, God bless you. That's where I'm going. So apart from the fact that I think he doesn't have the money himself, he doesn't have that clout or the character or the quality to raise it from people around. It's very simple. When you pick Obi, how
The
many?
way
How
it gave me, no serious Ogbeni, sorry.
many?
Is there any businessman that will go and meet Obi, say, okay, let me invest in your I don't want money from you.
I don't think you see. That's it. That's what I think. So I don't see him. And when you look at him very well, how many businessmen do you even see around him that he can call himself his friends? You hardly see it now. We all saw when Tinubu was contesting, Delu Melu and all those guys. You see the way they were rallying around him, and you see the way they were talking about their friendship over time, how they've grown friendship and things they've done for each other. How many have you seen around Obi? If you see people as key around Obi, look at them. Just try to look at them around. Aisha, Farotimi.
I was about to mention Aisha Yesufu. Are you saying Aisha Yesufu and Rufai are not enough for him?
to have money to
is that not why? Is that not why
Kenneth?
What's his name of this guy?
They
said they are
no, to run PDP primaries. Aisha
Obi surrounded himself with sweet touching.
Possible now. So
no. You see people like Aisha and Rufai, they just saw opportunity to make money and they key into it. So they are just using the media to make money, nothing more.
Of course, now.
Nothing more.
That's why even people like Abati and others that play to their hands from the beginning. You see them now, they've backtracked now. They are no longer following that mob narrative again. So my point is that first, I don't think Obi has that money. I don't think it's as rich as they paint him to be rich. Secondly, he doesn't have people around him who has that money, okay, to fund primaries in a major party like PDP. You know how many delegates that is coming to vote for you, and those delegates are not the one that are coming to listen to you. There is something they listen to, and we all know what they listen to, and they listen to that in once in 4 years. So you're not going to come and
Obi like 1 second. Obi life guarantees. It lies guarantees. You know, I mean, he wants to go into a party and have the ticket without competing in the primaries. Okay, he wants to win the election without spending this money. And he tells you when he says, "I don't spend shishi," you gotta believe him. I think that is true. He knows what goes on in politics. He's seen Atiku. He has seen Atiku at work. How Atiku spends money and how money goes around. He's seen it.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying now. But beyond that, I'm saying that I don't even think he has that money. I don't think so. I don't think he has that money.
I don't know. They say he's a billionaire. That's what they say all the time. I don't know. I don't know much.
Where is his industry? So sometimes they just say somebody is a billionaire. They like throwing it around, and I ask the question. So what's his industry? Say Fidelity. Okay, is he the owner of Fidelity? He has shares in it, and that doesn't make him the owner. So which one next? So how many next shop do you have around? Then tell me another.
So what about the brewery? What about the brewery?
They have shares. His family just have shares in it now. It's not his own.
He used Anambra State money to construct that brewery,
But anyway, Benny, I sent you a message on the link if you want to chat.
Okay, okay, I will check it. So you see, so that's my take on. So at the end of the day, you may not really find Obi on the ballot paper. I don't know. I'm not God, so I wish him well. But now back to Mount Opezi also was talking about how Tinubu government has not been able to achieve that much. I would like to also speak to that. And he mentioned specifically true federalism, that they've been shouting restructuring and true federalism, they did not achieve it. But I don't know what people really call this true federalism or restructuring, because I've asked myself several questions. If you say restructuring or true federalism, are you saying Ekiti should go back to under Oyo? There will be war now, so I should go
Maybe he's
back.
talking about state resource control.
Okay, so if they are talking about state resource control, do you say Niger Delta should be take control of all their oil produce? Is that what we are saying?
No, not like
Yeah, if that is what we are,
like that.
or do we want to list some few resources and say take care, and then the federal will still have some? Then, if that is the case, which of the resources can they be specific? Because if you are saying resource control and you are from a place that is not an oil-rich area, I hope you know that oil also will go to the state that are oil-rich, and I hope you know they will be richer than your state, and I hope you know that that allocation that you have been collecting from Abuja, you won't get it again. That's the implication. Because so sometimes when they said
they can always be an exemption to the rule. There can always be an exemption.
So they shouldn't make exception to the gold in my state, but they should make exception to the oil. Or
well, that can be on the table also. You put that on the table. You can put that on the table. I mean,
so you see, it's going to be very difficult. But Nigeria is a very difficult place. That's where I see it. So in a state where you don't even find anything like Yobe, so what do you put on the table? How can they feed? What do you want them to get?
They put their cattle on the table. They have cattle, right?
Let us look away from natural resources for now. You understand? I know that one is a thing.
So,
you understand?
So
but
if we
look at it from this angle.
If we look away from natural resources, then Tinubu has been achieving restructuring. That's, in fact, the point I'm trying to make. Fiscal policy. Tinubu has done well in fiscal policy by that tax law that he brought. Yes, I know there are teething problems, people complaining about it here and there. Fine. But we have a legal framework that we can keep working on and amending now. But we all know that to a certain extent now, there's a redistribution of wealth to a certain level. Oil production. To a certain level, we've been able to achieve a lot in terms of oil production now in Nigeria. Local government autonomy. That's another reason.
That oil production that we are talking about.
Yes.
Do you know how much of that oil that has actually we are getting money from? Most of the oil that they are pumping, they are just using it to settle debt.
Yes, I know. Because of Buhari now, it's your man now. Is that Simba?
As it is today, what we are getting money on is not up to 200,000 barrels.
Yeah, it's Buhari that put us in that now. What can we do now? He was our leader. So, but let me tell you, do you know what Adaka borrow? I was reading a book.
That's what some people wanted us to continue with.
Understand?
So that is why they said by December they can push it up to 2 million barrels.
Let me share with you. You see, I read this book recently. I don't know. I will encourage everybody to pick up that book, written by this General Alabi Sama.
Oh, Alabi Sama. I've not been able to order that book on Amazon. I don't know what's happening.
Although the one
you can get from this guy now, Urawa. This what is his name? This
guy Obilo, Edmond.
Unfortunately, I know what I'm saying is this. I've been trying to get it on Amazon, but if I want to order, that means someone will have to post it from Nigeria for me.
No, you can order for it online also.
They will post it to US for you.
If you can ship it to Canada.
Unfortunately, my own is pirated copy I order. I got it from Nigeria, but unfortunately, it's our brothers that did this one. It's pirated copy.
No, I like that book because I listened to that program to this program. I listened to all the video episodes.
That man did well in his book.
That's Alabi Sama, eh? Oh my goodness.
Simba, you will hate Obasanjo more if you read that book.
No, I know that I have the book now.
Oh, you are. Obasanjo, Obasanjo.
Even that guy doesn't like Obasanjo
at all. You know about just sacked him or something like that now.
No, Obasanjo. Did Obasanjo sack him or he left? I think he left.
No, that Mosake now fought his way back and now said nobody sacked him in things like that. Yeah.
Okay.
There was a picture in one of the pages. He showed Obasanjo. He said he submitted one of their map that they used to fight war for Obasanjo when Obasanjo just resumed third marriage. And he now put on that, he said, this is Obasanjo reading as if he knew what he was reading.
You see, I read how Obasanjo just.
Is it the tragedy of war? Which one are you talking about?
Yes, tragedy of victory.
I have a copy of it.
Tragedy of victory.
I have a copy of it.
Victory.
Okay, tragedy of victory. Is that another one?
No, it's the one. That's the one.
Okay, I have a copy of that one. I have a copy of it. It's a big book. It's a voluminous book with a lot of pictures.
It's so there's a portion in that book where Alabi Sama was talking about the original idea of Adakaboro. He said because that he shared, Adakaboro shared the experience with him and then shared his vision of why they planned their first secession. You know, they were first to plan secession in Nigeria, that 47-day war or something like that.
No, 12 days.
What happened to
please come back. Oh, I need to ask you two questions. Oh, I beg. Good evening, everybody.
I really enjoyed that story. Oh, you understand? I listened to where Obasanjo committed a tactical war strategy error. You understand?
Baba, I don't even know why you like Obasanjo for anything.
No. Simba, don't go there. Don't go there.
I beg, don't talk about Obasanjo because that.
I say you don't go there. You can't tell me not to talk about Obasanjo. Steve, let me tell you one thing. In as much as I still like Alabi Sama, you understand? I recognize that we are human beings, and everybody will say what favors him. But do I believe that in time of that war that Alabi Sama really performed better than Obasanjo? You understand? Of course, yeah, because everything he was saying, he was convincing. You understand? So it was convincing, but for someone now to now say, okay, Obasanjo is totally rubbish, like you and Simba are trying to say, no, I don't think that's not
now. Look at that book. Now, that book has a lot of all these war maps and all that stuff. It's a very detailed book. That book, a lot of
Obasanjo na engineering course now, but the other guy you are talking about are real what do we call all these combatants? Infantry soldiers. So it's Alabi. So that's his own field. There's no way Obasanjo will outperform him.
You know that Alabi Sama is from Delta State.
It's from Delta State, but Imama na from Ilorin. So
no, he
be like saying Imama they reach where.
He grew up in Ilorin.
Yeah, but Imama na Ilorin person and a Yoruba person now.
And Yoruba person. So he grew
so
up
really is actually me, mom. I didn't know that. This is the first time I heard that.
A data man now is a data man, but he identified with Yoruba more. That's just the main thing.
But what I was going is Ogbeni still around?
No, I think it's a line.
I was actually going to ask him two questions. It is well. I don't know.
Allah is a professor too.
Why do you think I'm a professor?
I don't know why Ola and all of you people like. I don't know why you people like engaging people like a man of prestige.
No, we have. Let me tell you one thing.
I heard you engaging him. I don't know why you people just like.
No. I know. Arogidiba, I will tell you. Let's see. I have one man in my group, in a private group. Immediately he heard that Amopiton was late cancelled to Tinubu. The guy was throwing that figure everywhere. Everywhere was. I said, okay. You see, people started believing. A lot of riots ongoing on X Space. You know what I said? I said it's unfortunate that this day knowledge is cheaper than it used to be before. So ignorance is more expensive, but you guys decide to take ignorance because in your ChatGPT, Grok, all those the one that Meta AI will have just given you all those facts, simple as ABC. But just because you were looking for all negative stories around Tinubu, so any little story like this that just confirm your bias, you all amplify it. You understand? Me, I just went to bring the judgment. I now pointed to that man. I said, read that place. He said, what does it mean? I said, look, those are the legal members of Tinubu's legal team. So please bring that Amupiton out of that. So if Taiwo Oshipiton suddenly became Amupiton now, you understand? Just have to tell. Exactly. So what I did was just to immediately, those people within my circle, you know, within my circle already, I just make sure I finish the argument immediately. You understand? I made sure that everywhere just went quiet immediately. I stopped that. So the next thing was now to be looking for loopholes. Okay, now when they ran away, now they started bringing insecurity. I said, look, I don't play politics with human life.
When they started asking that his age, and his age, you actually entered secondary school at 15. That he went to Parapuli. What did he study? Why did he spend 4 years to read law and all those questions?
Exactly. So you know when these people
ignorance. Why one, some people are ignorant, but some people are deliberate in what they are doing. You understand? So you cannot say
they are deliberate now. They are deliberate just because they want their own people. They are running agenda. They are running agenda.
I was going to ask if Ogbeni had any interactions with Mr. Amukwito, given that they are both in the they essentially have the same, very similar.
In the academics now.
They are both academics. They are both lawyers.
No. Ogbeni just became academics when he relocated. Now he was not in academics when he was in.
But you know, lawyers know each other. I think Ogbeni would have been. I think Ogbeni has been. I think he did mention that he was involved. I mean, as a junior, you know, with a few Supreme Court cases. So
yeah.
I mean, I would expect that maybe he's had some interactions. That would be a senior lawyer that he maybe he's had some interactions with, or that he might know of, or he knows of his, you know, his disposition. You know, these people they know each other. You know, so that. And I was also going to ask about his take on the on President Tinubu's presidential pardons, the pardon list.
Oh, that thing was scandalous, to be honest.
It was very scandalous. I find it to be very scandalous. And I expect him to reverse himself very promptly. It's very, very scandalous.
Because of that Sander, right?
Not just that Sander. So many. I think, obviously, I don't think the president put the list together and said these are the people I want to. No, so it looks to me
not the only person now. You know, the Council of State.
It looks to me that it's the handiwork of Femi Gbajabiamila. Everything, you know, because I can't think of the Chief Justice of the Federation.
Hold on, Aro. You know, we sometimes when we talk, because these people have opportunity or have some information that we don't have. Okay, if I ask you now about Macaulay that he pardoned, have you ever known since that about Macaulay was actually
a felon?
But yes. Mr. Remy,
we are not talking about Macaulay.
No, we're not talking about Commander Alexander or
Alexander. That an example. I'm not saying
no, but you see, the list is very. The list. I mean, I've seen. We are talking about 1,000 people.
That they said sold ammunition to. Stole ammunition from police, then sold it to the bandits or whatever, and was pardoned and all those things. Well, I don't.
The list is big. Drug dealers. The list is very big, and I think some of the crimes that some of those individuals committed. I think even the Sandra girl that acquired her husband. I think the president could have reduced that from death sentence to maybe 25 years.
That is even better.
You know, from death sentence reduced to 25 years, or reduced to 15
maybe
years.
you have not read that thing.
Yeah,
look at the type of
look at the Simba.
When I saw it, what I was thinking that because if I want to just the thing fell my hand somehow. But I was just now saying, okay, is it possible that they are privy to certain information that we don't have?
No, I think what no, Mr.
Okay,
Simba, I think what
okay,
has happened is politicians have because the president doesn't know half of most. In fact, I say most of those people, the president has no clue of who they are.
No,
he has no
So what
clue.
happens is the list is going to
wait,
have the it's going to maybe delegate maybe the chief
Aro,
attorney general
what I
and get the
say,
chief of staff and the SGF. It is their handiwork. Those are the people down there, and then people who go and lobby
no.
them to put people's names in there. Different
Say it
politicians will be
doesn't
lobbying.
know. Those things are not something that you delegate now. If you say it doesn't know, you are not.
Well, I don't looking at the list of individuals. Oh, are you telling me the president knew of all the kidnappers and all the bandits and all our pardoned and all the drug dealers are pardoned? No, it doesn't know them.
So by the time they bring the list for him,
Over 1,000 people. So
append
are
his
you telling me
signature.
that the
You
they're
will not
gonna
ask them questions about
are you telling me they are going to tell the president about every single case? They're going to see. He's going to sit down over 1,000 individuals, over 1,000 pardons. He's going to sit down.
So if you don't, no. If you are the president, let me ask you, Aro, are you there?
I'm here.
So if you are the president, you also just send your signature like that.
I think he delegated it to a committee.
It's not
Maybe
an emergency now.
Then that means he has failed really in when it comes to his judgment. He's very poor because think about it. Okay, let's say a kidnapper. Okay, and let's say a police unit. Okay, and let me say there was even like a police unit where they busted his ring. Okay, so they busted the kidnapping cell, they busted his kidnap ring, and let's say there was one or two, when they went to court, there was one or two witnesses. What do you think he's going to do when it comes out? And all these drug lord kingpins, what do you think they're going to do? They're going to go after those individuals. They're going to go after the witnesses. And also it discourages, okay, NDLEA are busting their balls. They are doing so much. They are literally arresting. Another man was arrested again. I heard of another story somewhere in Kano. Was he trying to travel through Kano airport? He's one of our brethren from that section.
I think the error committed, that error, no, to be honest,
is a terrible error.
It's scandalous. Don't let us just
exactly scandalous is the best, the only way to put it. And I really I don't know why we are not putting pressure on him to reverse it. Every single one.
How can you do that? So you think that
I know he may not be able to reverse it, but the thing is tough going forward because if he reverses it now in the future, any presidential pardon will no longer be credible. You understand? We no longer.
No. This particular one, we have to put pressure to reverse it. He has to reverse it.
It will generate more controversy than it.
Let it generate controversy. It is better for it to generate controversy than for felons, criminals to be pardoned. Because you know the thing about the pardon. You know the thing about the pardon, okay? The thing that is very controversial and scandalous about the pardon is this: those individuals, their slate has been wiped clean, as though they never committed the crime.
Arogidigba. If he reverses it now, it's going to set bad precedent. Because let me tell you one thing: there will be a genuine pardon in the future, and another government will get to that place just because he doesn't like that person. You understand? He's just going to reverse. So it's always good for us not to set a bad precedent.
No, he has to reverse himself. He doesn't have to reverse other people's pardons. He's the one that signed the pardon. Let him reverse himself.
No, it's not good. It's not good.
What he needs to, because would you rather people that have committed very serious crimes that our society are battling, serious crimes that have consequences in our society? Would you rather have them freed? And remember, the pardon is as though they've never committed a crime. The pardon is as though they never went to prison. That's what the pardon means. Those people can contest. Those people can contest elections again in Nigeria.
No, let's see. Let that stay as it is. Let that stay as it is for now. But we have next year. We have other years. So going forward, he has to do the right thing. Because see, one problem in Nigeria is this: if you reverse things, don't let us look at the intended consequences alone, but we have to look at unintended.
Let him
consequences.
reverse it first. And I don't
I
care.
know
Let him
that
reverse
would
it.
be too that would be too extreme. That would be too
Let it
extreme.
reverse it. We should put pressure on it because it is scandalous. And for us to because I don't think people are they're not shouting about it enough. It is
No,
absolutely
no, no.
scandalous.
I don't even know why we are
You know,
shouting
in as
about
much as I agree
it.
that the scandalous, but reversing is
It
not
has
the right way to
error
go.
has
Come on.
No, see, because you have to. Okay, I keep saying something today. You understand? When Yadua, although this has it's not the same as what we are saying, when Yadua was giving pardon to militant those days, we look at it as something good, and some crooks now use the advantage now, to the extent that today now they want to be pardoned, they want to give pardon to terrorists, they want to give pardon to bandits. To start with, it was a bad thing, it was a terrible thing. Even though we know that Niger Delta people, they were fighting for the right thing, they were, but the fact that along the line they pie people, they did all those stuff, they introduced a kidnapping that has escalated one way or the other today. That some other guys they took it over time. You understand? So rewarding criminality that time, you understand, is one of those consequences we are still facing today. You understand? Your kidnapping was unknown to Nigeria until those guys started. Quickly, our people in some other guys in the another region, they took onto it until the like of Obi and co started demolishing building just to serve as deterrent, right? But when it escalated to a particular region, it now became something they were now weaponizing for political things. So the thing is this: once you do something, be mindful of the political environment you are, because tomorrow there will be genuine pardon, and someone will come. I will see what Tinubu did. He will hide under that one that okay, when Tinubu made mistake, he reverse it. Unfortunately, someone made mistake, he didn't reverse it, but I will now use the principle that Tinubu used. I will reverse original pardon. So once you pardon, let it stay.
Mr.
Let
Ola,
it stay.
that's your your I'm going to use that same system you've used. Okay. We saw a situation where Buhari pardoned two former governors. I think the governor of Plateau and was it Benue? Or these two north central states. What's this one? It was a pastor. What's this governor? This former governor of Plateau. I think it was Plateau states. Plateau and some other state. I think it was either Benue. I think it was Benue. The two governors he pardoned that had been convicted of corruption.
Are you talking about
EFCC.
Niger? What call it? Are you talking about Plateau State Darie?
That was it. Yeah, was it Darie? And there's another one.
It's not. It's Buhari that pardoned Darie.
Yes, that's what I mean. Buhari pardoned it. So what I'm trying to say is this: using Mr. Ola's system, okay, his concept, okay. So we saw Buhari pardon two former governors, okay. In a country that is battling corruption, in a country where EFCC have struggled to convict a single governor. Remember that EFCC struggled to convict Ibori. Ultimately, the United Kingdom did. And then they managed to convict Darie. Okay, and they managed to convict that gentleman. And what did Buhari do? He pardons them. And their pardon then says that they've actually never committed a crime. Their sins have been absolutely forgiven. They were never convicted. In fact, they were never accused. That's what the pardon says. That's the meaning of the presidential pardon. Now we have seen Tinubu do another very scandalous what he has done. Absolutely abhorrent. What is going to happen is in the future, a president will come that will pardon terrorists. And that is the fact. A president will come along that will pardon bandits. So do you see?
I got your point, but what I'm telling you is this: it's good as Nigerians are crying now, but the thing is this, they make sure that the next time this does not happen. But reversing this thing, you understand, it's not what personally, it's not what I support, because I'm always mindful of our environment, because the way the thing will come, it will shock you. Okay, look at it this way. Now, maybe Tinubu came from the south, maybe someone was fighting Buhari, which happened to be northerner that time, and they persecuted him. He now pardon. Another northerner arrived tomorrow, just because he has issue with the same person, he will reverse it. So the thing is this: the principle of reversal in Nigeria, except where that thing is too dangerous, I can support. But in things like this, you understand? I
You
don't
don't
really.
consider it dangerous. You don't consider the fact that
I'm not saying it's not dangerous, but not as no.
So you think of the 1,000 individuals that none of them is going to reoffend very soon, and these are some serious criminals. So like these are serious criminals that have been pardoned. Forget the ex-lawmaker that was caught. That was caught.
I'm not saying.
Forget that Sanda girl that fired her husband because she was angry, a crime of passion. I'm talking about kingpins. I'm talking about adding kidnappers.
It sounds like I wrote if I'm listening to you. It sounds that to you there's a inherent definition of pardoning people. I wish Ben was here to give us the legal definition. I don't think there's restriction to the reason why someone can be pardoned.
That's right. I mean, I'm not saying that. That's the thing about it. The president has the power to do so. However, I think that he should exercise the power with a lot of restraint and a lot of common sense. And the list of individuals have been pardoned, and the nature of their crimes shows that he did not do so. He did not exercise restraint.
Well, isn't that the whole purpose of being able to pardon somebody of their crime? I mean, regardless of how egregious the crime is.
Okay.
Or was.
Donald Trump pardoned a lot of people, but I don't see Donald Trump pardoning killers, kidnappers, and people involved in very extreme
that is
violent
true,
crimes.
but only if you knew the list of egregious crimes that people committed that Biden pardoned. You'd be shocked.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who did it or who didn't do it. This is Nigeria. I don't care what Biden did. Biden can go jump in the Atlantic all I can. This is Nigeria. That's all I care about. This is Tinubu. That's what I care about. And I think what he has done is very egregious.
Did the person commit
There's a big list. And some of the individuals are adding like very violent criminals involved in kidnapping.
Can you give us some names, please?
I can't divulge some. I don't have any exact names. I have seen a list. I've seen a list by a reputable organization that does a breakdown of the nature of the crimes that over 1,000 individuals will be pardoned. I hope you understand this. I think the list is well into the over the 1,100.
Wow, that's a lot.
The list of individuals that have been pardoned, on the best of my understanding, is a big list. It's not a small list. It's a lot of individuals. Don't let me be absolute, but to the best of my understanding, is a lot of individuals. He has pardoned more than 100 and something people. Let me even put it at that. Don't even let me go to the 1,000. Even if all the pardon was 10 people, I think it needs to make sure that those. It has to be something that individuals cannot. I mean, a lot of individuals have been pardoned. A lot. And in that list, there are kidnappers, there are drug lords, there are people involved in all sorts of crimes. We're not talking about people involved in petty theft. None of the individuals that have been pardoned, I don't think, was involved in petty theft.
Petty theft?
No, there's no petty thieves in there.
Because personally, I would have loved this guy that fought for his to defend himself. That
pardon is like salvation. Once Christ forgives you, your sins are forgiven. So
yeah, but that's the thing. Like that. That's the thing. Okay, Trump daddy, you don't give me the bull crap. I know you're a conservative, and I know your stance on crime, on fighting crime, and I know your stance on deterrent, and I know your stance on law enforcement. So don't give me that bull crap. One Christ forgives forever. Okay? No, it don't work like that.
Nigeria. Nigeria came into existence in 1914. So Nigeria started from 1914. So if Tinubu pardon about Macaulay of a crime he committed in 1931, so I think he was still correct to do so. You know that guy that was sentenced to death would have been one of those people, because that guy was just fighting against Fulani S-men that
He wasn't that guy. I think I know the person you're talking about. It was only a recent case.
People like that should have been on that list.
It wasn't pardoned. That one was not even that guy was not in the
because normally, apart from Tinubu's signature, shape on those people that collated that thing. I want to believe, someone correct me if wrong, that the judiciary was involved, because who were those people that collated that list? Because probably Tinubu will not be reading through, to be honest. It should be busy. Understand? He would just base that thing on recommendation. And Tinubu was not the only person there that time. I think Babangida was there. Maybe the like of a Gowon knew what was going to happen. Maybe they tactically avoided the meeting or whatever. So, but as it is, we can't paint it. We can't paint whatever, because the accountability still come to Tinubu. So we are going to put him under pressure for doing that. But then reversing himself, no, I won't support.
So let me correct myself. I think I've exaggerated extremely. I said over 1,000, but I'm reading there. And it looks like the numbers are somewhere around between 150 and 200. Pardon.
Somebody is correcting you.
Yeah, someone's corrected me, but I went to check there, but I've just checked there. But I'm looking at 175 individuals were analyzed, the nature of their crimes.
Okay,
so the number is somewhere circa 170 individuals, which is still a lot.
They pardon about 174, and the rest maybe reduced sentence or something like that.
Yeah.
But for me, I think that Miriam Sander, I'm suggesting probably the parents is a very important VIP in Nigeria.
And now both the parents and the husband's parents they are big people now. The husband's father is an ex-DIG.
But women, for God's sake.
You are talking about, what about the one that set the husband ablaze?
Well, long one.
And yet, in Nigeria now, Nigeria,
no, not even in Nigeria, even in the diaspora. Come and see, especially in the Western world.
No, America.
The US are notorious for that.
And because they are mad, that's why.
But I just sometimes I look at it.
I want to ask you, what do you think? What is you people's view about what Showore is doing about Nnamdi Kanu now?
Don't mind that.
Showore, you know what Showore is doing? Showore is absolutely is you know what, is being devious. So what Showore has done is he doesn't care about Kanu. But what he's trying to do is to expose the hypocrisy of all these Southeastern leaders.
That is it.
Peter Obi and the Southeastern leaders is exposing their hypocrisy, because remember someone has already said it before that during the day they'll be on TV saying that they should release Nnamdi Kanu. At night they'll be telling the presidency that no, keep him where he is.
At the same time,
what he's trying to do is to expose their hypocrisy by saying that by challenging them to make the request publicly. You get what I mean? So it's just what he's doing is just exposing
it's not only that now. It's not the same Showore that is saying that Nigeria should apologize to the Southeasterners.
You know what? What is making me laugh is that I want to see Atiku and Showore together.
Sorry.
Okay.
If Showore, they said what he used to teach in US is about pre and post-colonial era of Nigeria. Is that what is that rubbish that he will be teaching his students?
Was Showore a teacher?
It was funny when it was funny. The thing
yes,
happening in
Nigeria. Really? Showore was a teacher. And people left their children with Showore to chaperone. We cannot silly. In fact, those kind of parents should be arrested. Arrest our parents in the street.
But they didn't know him like as an Aluta continue at that time.
I was sure he has been a looter since now. It should be that's his claim to fame.
I think he ended the college that he taught. Probably maybe the fire him or probably steps down.
See, Showore is just an Showore. Okay, he's an activist, but he's just an unserious politician. So
No, he's just using that to collect money from all these donors all around the world. I mean, personally, the money is collecting. You collect
without a doubt. Because think about it, all the
years. For the past 10
now,
years,
that's Harry Potter's. How people get money?
No, Showore just like Simba now. Showore just like Simba. You know, for Simba to raise money now, he has to speak against Obasanjo. So there some people are sponsoring him to do that.
So who is sponsoring him?
Okay, Ola likes Obasanjo. Okay, Ola don't like Obasanjo.
Arugida, hold on. Because Ola will also scrutinize anybody that talk this way. Ola, give us fact and empirical fact. Who is sponsoring Simba to be doing this?
Saudi government.
Of all people, Saudi never sponsor against
Saudi government.
But Mr. Ola, what do you see in the character that is Baba Iyabo Olusegun Okikiola Aremo Obasanjo? What do you see in his personality that makes you think he's a decent person? You know, I asked someone that.
Okay, I will respond to you. No,
Mr. Ola defend his.
Wait, I will respond to you. You see, my first principle is this: no human being is king. Forget it. Because we've not uncovered your own shady or on your own dark side, it does not mean you are perfect, right? Let's just hold it that way. Now, I rank Obasanjo not because of his character. You see, when we're talking of Isama and Obasanjo the other time, in time of the military, you got my position. Immediately, I took my position to Isama that Isama seems to understand what he was doing than Obasanjo. You understand? That's the way I rank things. Now, when you talk of Obasanjo, at least based on his performance between 1976 and 1979, and what he did between 1999 and 2007.
Between 76 and 79, he did nothing now.
No.
He was just completing Muhammad's everything he did was what Muhammad started now.
You will be the one to ask questions, and you will still be the one that will not even allow person to answer.
But we will not allow you to.
Hey, I wasn't sure what you're talking about. Showore as a teacher. Showore was a lecturer at the Columbia University.
Like a proper lecturer, lecturing university students.
Yes.
And university students start in his lecture hall and they listen to the nonsense he was speaking.
He actually lectured for many years. Columbia University is a prestigious university, actually.
I know. That's what I mean. Like Columbia University actually allowed Omoyele Showore to employ him as a lecturer.
It was a lecturer.
Oh boy, they need to go in what faculty? In what faculty?
He's saying what he was teaching the students.
So please, in what faculty was he lecturing?
That is,
I don't know. Maybe you ask Prince Daddy. Maybe
they said.
I think it's African studies. African studies, yeah.
What is it in African studies? Oh God.
Because you already lecturing African studies. Is Showore an African?
I think that guy is just an asset to some of these.
I think what? I don't believe in all of the nonsense that Donald Trump spews and some of the nonsense all these Trumpists and MAGA idiots and MAGA say. But I can see why they were so offended with all the socialists in the universities. Yeah, so Showore obviously is a victim of that problem. You know, how can Showore be?
The question I want to ask is: they said that Atiku and what do you call it, Showore, they are going to protest together. I want to see that protest. Atiku coming out to come and protest with Showore. Then it's another thing.
Well, I mean, if Peter Obi can, align with individuals of such character, there's nothing stopping Showore to do such as well. I mean, they're all lying to each other.
So what? Sure, I know that from 50,000 votes to almost like 35,000 votes in last election. Maybe this time around they will just give him 15 and let it go.
You know, Showore should be angry with Peter Obi.
Why?
Shure
Because Peter
does
Obi
not
stole his
have it.
thunder.
I can't trace Shure's money. You guys talk about him getting donation from all these foundations. Shure does not have money. If that is his source of money, he has zero money.
Well, Showore has been running a presidential campaign for more than 3 cycles now. He's run at least 2 cycles of presidential campaign, self-funded, and is sustaining himself with
No, he got donations. He had donations, of course, but not to the level he gets talking
not
about.
last year, not 2023. He got donations in 2019. Not 20. I mean, Obi stole his thunder now in 2023. Now, everything that Obi did in 2023 was what Showore was meant to do.
Shure ran a lean election kind of. He got donations, but Shure is not rich. I mean, unless I'm mistaken, unless he's making a bunch of money from salary reporters. But apart from that, what money is he getting? He's not rich.
Showore, I don't know. But either way, I wish Ogbeni didn't leave.
You guys are still here.
Well, evidently, I thought they were going to go watch the Nigerian football team play, but
those ones they won 4-0, and I think it only got them the playoff.
Yeah, they are stupid now. If they had actually won against South Africa the last game,
that match is against Zimbabwe.
Have you calculated it, Hakim?
Yeah, no, they they've calculated it, so Nigeria is going to qualify for the playoff.
Okay, after the deduction, all those deductions that they were to do.
So
they already did the deduction a long time ago. So
No. I'm not talking about the deduction of South Africa, though.
I mean, Simba, we already qualified for the playoff. We are second in the group.
Wait now, there are about 5 or 6 countries that have more points than Nigeria.
No, that's not the way they calculate it. Let me tell you how they calculate it. They will remove the last bottom place team. You know, you play.
And that's what I'm saying. That's the calculation I'm talking about, Remy.
Yes, I know.
And that one will be done by CAF. So it's Nigeria that is we that we are doing our calculation. They are going to deduct from Nigeria also.
2 points. That's what they are going to deduct from Nigeria, and we end up with 15 points. And we are going to be the second team after Burkina Faso. So we are already in the playoff.
Who are we going to play off against?
We live in 2025.
Are we playing against other African teams, or are we playing?
We live in 2025. So as the game is almost finished, they were already even when Nigeria was 3-0 up, they already did the calculation to say if Nigeria score one more goal, that will actually put them in the playoff, and which was what they did at the end.
Akim, let me tell you something. You see people like Simba, they are analog because they don't even know. He doesn't even know how to set criteria. You see, for transparency, criteria like this were set even before you play that game, so that nobody will accuse you of unfairness after. We've already known this criteria like more than a week ago. You understand? So so now, as before we play, people did the calculation already that at least even if we are going to qualify in our group, we need to score at least 2 goals, and the other guys need to lose. You understand? For us to then exactly, they've already known that okay, the bottom, the point against the bottom, this thing will be removed for the calculation. So we've known this thing several days ago. It's not just now. You understand? So for transparency, all these rules, they've always been out before they play the game. Not that they will now go into the room after and deliberate. Otherwise, you will be seeing a lot of suits, allegations be flying around. So, so just know that.
So the
playoffs, who are the teams you are going to play off against?
For now, I think Burkina Faso.
They are going to see. They will be seed. They will be seeding.
So are we playing off against? Are we contesting against other African teams for an extra African spot?
They are going to play. No. First, we are going to play against African team. There are going to be 4. These 4, according to the draw, they are using the latest ranking. The best ranked team will meet the lowest ranked team between those 4. And then the second and third will meet one another. The winner of those matches will now meet the winner of one another. And then the sole qualifier will now go to the playoff that includes Asia, South America, CONCACAF, and the rest. 6 teams. And from that 6 teams, I think they are going to pull out 2 at the end of the day.
So we are not going to the World Cup. Why we burning ourselves?
Is there any Asian country or South America country that we can beat? I beg you, people are
World Cup. Why we burning ourselves?
The South American team that will come out is not going to be like Brazil or Argentina or whatever.
But Portugal is in the playoff at the moment now. So what are you talking about? Portugal not one in the playoff.
Portugal is not in the playoff. What do you mean Portugal should be in the playoff?
I think Portugal in the playoff. I don't think they got called. I don't think they call it automatic.
No, they are not in the playoff. They just beat Germany 2 or 3 days ago, 2-1. I don't think they're
really.
In the yes.
Now they only beat Ireland 1-0 on Saturday now. They beat Ireland 1-0 on Saturday.
But no matter what happened, when it comes to this, you just
I don't think they're in the play. I don't think they qualified though.